Hello. I timed that just barely. I saw her doing the animation. Hopefully that actually did get caught. I don't know. So there's like a slight delay at the start of when a stream happens relative to when the footage actually is there. But hopefully that stream started with a snapshot. That was good timing. Anyways, hello. The title of the stream, by the way, to clarify real quick, for the Abyss is... Obviously, there's no such thing as it's very possible, because there's people talking about it in chat that I wish mentioning. It's very possible that this new Abyss is harder for you than the old, or sorry, less hard for you than the previous one. But it does depend on your account. The main context in which the previous Abyss is probably harder than the last Abyss, or sorry, the previous Abyss, the previous Abyss is harder than this Abyss for you would be if you were struggling for AoE teams, I suspect. But like, I think on a generic level, there was a lot more options probably to clear the last Abyss easily relative to this one. So anyways, yeah. Lecter, a wave of Breacher Primus says, yay. And actually, is this just one? This might be only one Breacher Primus. I actually can't remember. 2 Lectors, which is of Electro, and I don't think they've ever done Electro and Pyro Lectors before, have they? Together. That's interesting. And then the Fire Wayab, and then an easier second half, which... for most of this, I think is kind of, well, I don't know. I was going to say for most of this is kind of the trend for the whole Abyss. But anyways, goodbye to our AoE Abyss cycle. Technically, I guess there is a little bit of AoE still in some things here. Yeah, I guess this is technically AoE, but it's on a technicality. It's not really an AoE Abyss, in my opinion. Yeah, I think this might... I might, just looking at it, I feel like this Abyss might be one of the hardest Abyss cycles they've ever had. On the layering of requirements with like shields and multiple waves of enemies with like this thing after Lecter is just kind of crazy to me. But we'll see how annoying it is. Ruin Graders and Ruin, is this 3 waves? Like, is this Ruin Grader into Ruin Scout into Perpetual Mechanical Array with like its annoying time wasting mechanic? Like, that's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. A 3-way boss. Like, this boss is easy, to be clear, but like, also if you don't have, a lot of people might struggle with this boss with its time wasting things too, because like if you don't stun it out of its invisibility phase, you lose a lot of time. So it's kind of element restricting too, but it depends on the state of your account. The more invested you are, the more you can just completely cheese this boss by just like, if you reach high enough damage thresholds, you just like don't need to care about this boss's requirements at all. The Dorito is just kind of trivial, or the Dorito is extremely annoying. It just depends on the state of your account. For what it's worth, I do kind of like that this is an aggravate incentivized Abyss. At least that's kind of presumably the intention, I guess. I do not love the chicken as far as a testing platform. Actually, as far as a testing platform in general goes, yeah, this is not my favorite chamber. Like, chamber 1 first half is, the Abyss chamber I like to have as a neutral standpoint for going and testing teams in. And this is not a chamber that you can test different teams in. So, whee! And then, oh yeah, the secret source automaton. Real quick about that. I might have Taurus join me later. I know he was testing things and he was messaging me, and there was also people talking in chat about it. So, basically, sorry, I've just learned that there's high skill ice bridging you can do with Charlotte. Oh. This is kind of fun. Anyway, sorry. I was just distracted. Sorry. Anyways, what is it saying? Oh yeah, the secret source automaton. you basically have there's more ways to climb up it. Obviously, there's characters like Shallonen. That's the Shallonen Kajina is like the intended incentivization, surprise. But apparently, basically every character in the game can technically climb it, but you need to like know the specific spots to climb it, and apparently tall female models in particular, so like Shenhe types, struggle the most, is my understanding right now. But anything other than tall females is not that hard, supposedly. And so I don't know. Point being is like there's actually a large number. I'm gonna go grab my resume real quick. Apparently there's a large number of methods to climb the thing. Now, how much am I gonna do this stream? I don't know. We'll see. I might have Tars join me later. Did he message me? I don't know. Let me check. He has not messaged me, but that's fine. I told him he could join the stream if he wants to, whenever, and we can maybe he can help like show me some things that he's figured out. That's important to know because like that's one of the team building restrictions potentially that is going to be really annoying for a lot of people, right? And I think it's worth me mentioning at least, as that is, even if I don't end up showing it that much, it's worth me mentioning because that means it's something that you can work around, right? You don't have to shove Shallonen, Auroron, Sitlali, or like the obvious simple ways. Yes, is Auroron, Shallonen, Sitlali, Kachina, Lanyon, Zhongli pillar, climbing the pillar. Xiao jumping up, I assume, can get there, although that means you have to be in Xiao burst. That's kind of awkward. I assume Kaching and Chiori teleport can get there. Yada yada, right? There's solutions that aren't, having to know the specific way to climb up the pillar, but there's ways to climb up the pillar. I don't know if those are intentional on Mihoyo's part. I feel like they're not, but it's good that it exists, is kind of my feeling. So, anyways. Oh, yeah, Mawika. Yes. Mawika exists, too. Why is the testing chamber always the second half? Yeah, I know, right? It's like... Oh, Mihoyo, just give us a testing dummy so we don't have to use the Abyss as a testing chamber, and then it's fine. Anyways, it's fine. I didn't actually go to the crafting table. Good job, Brayden. We're going to Polearms only later, of course. Go away, Margaret. We'll go into the Polearms only later. I think Polearms only won't struggle that much. I don't think it would. And to be clear, my approach on Polearms only is always, you might be like, of course, you have C6 Arlecchino. I do. But I always try to clear the new Abyss cycles without Arlecchino at all. Which means if I clear without Arlecchino at all, I didn't even need a C0 Arlecchino on the account. Just saying. Anywho's. On this account, though, yes, of course, I'm going to try DPS Charlotte. In fact, I think it's the first thing I'm going to try because I had a DPS Charlotte. That was immediately voice crack. Someone asked, some people are confused with why my voice is cracking. I had to respond. I responded to one of the comments in the DPS Charlotte video, in that like it's because I purposely tried to do it. Not like I don't purposely make my okay. I can definitely cause my voice to crack on purpose by going too high. In case you didn't notice, I have a low voice, and my point is, I have learned to speak in a different way because if I speak like this all the time, people think I'm being like scary, intimidating, authoritative, or angry when I'm not actually angry. And the problem with it is that I don't think it actually communicates the ideas I'm trying to communicate. And for that purpose, I tend to speak higher randomly. So this guy is furious, yeah. Anyways, so like the point being, like, it happens accidentally and somewhat on purpose, and I think the voice cracks are funny. So I don't know. Anyways, Shupa is something I like doing. So anyways, yeah, I don't know. It's not just content creation. To be clear, it is content creation voice. Like, I have to try to... I speak differently when I'm recording. It's not, like, completely actively conscious or anything. It's just subconsciously learn to speak different ways for different purposes. So, anyways, no, it's not because of the lack of air. I mean, is it sometimes because of the lack of air? Maybe. I don't know. I don't think it usually is, but Anyways, oh yeah, floor 11. Floor 11 is the challenge that it's probably a space that I think some guy content creators like I think people like Jeff could maybe, for example, in his Abyss meta round of videos, maybe spend more time on Chamber 11. I think too often they tend to be like, you just like can trivialize it with any kind of built character. And like kind of yes, but I think there's a lot of people that don't play they play Genshin casually enough that they want to like clear floor 11 for the rewards. But floor 11 can be a little bit of a challenge sometimes, depending on your investment level. So is this one a challenge? I'm gonna take a drink of water. Hey, it's an AoE situation, at least. I think this floor 11 is a challenge if you don't have the ability to do some AoE stuff. Also, the enhancer mech, really. They tend to make like Chamber 1 and 2 harder on a technical level than Chamber 3, but that's because you have more time in Chamber 1 and 2 than Chamber 3. Also, sometimes Chamber 1 has the defense monolith, but yeah. Anyways, so I don't know, let me know in the comments if there's any particular challenges you had in Chamber 11. Or floor 11, my guess is that it's just going to be an AoE struggle for some accounts. Other than that, I don't think the damage threshold is going to be that hard in this Chamber 11. It does not seem to be the hardest floor 11 we've had. So I don't think there's not much I need to talk about with it. But anyways, let's clear this quick. We'll start with Charlotte, of course. I said we're going to start with Charlotte. We're going to start with Charlotte. C1's at Lolly, by the way. I cut this out of the DPS Charlotte video. The reason being is because I thought if Shenhe was going to be good enough, and I kind of like the dynamic of the gameplay of Shenhe with DPS Charlotte, I would rather show one C0 4-star than a C1 5-star with a signature weapon, right? So I suspect my Sitlolly is going to be stronger though, for DPS Charlotte. So I don't know. We'll test that here, I suppose. Let me know when you want to join. Okay. Shoot. How about Tars? After I clear the first time, and remind me in chat if I forget, because maybe I'll get distracted. As soon as I clear floor 12 for the first time, we'll jump in with Tars, and we'll see. He can go throug't some of the options for dealing with the source automaton pillar climbing thing. Lectors are so unnecessary. The lectors are they're a team building restriction to say the least. Anyways, I guess you potentially saw the video to see. Well, okay, we'd have to like compare this a bit. So I don't know. We'll use Sitlolly is my point. For DPS Charlotte, I think I think I'm like 90% certain it's just going to be better. Anyways, there we go. There is the weirdness of technically there is a min-maxy thing. Again, this is another reason Sitlolly could be better, especially with C1 at least, than Shenhe for DPS Charlotte. And that's that Shalona can use Petra, which, do I even have the ability to force? I've been intending to level up Petra pieces, but I keep forgetting, and I usually justify not doing it because of the fact that I have C2 R1 Shalona, so it's like, why do I need to min-max Shalona build that much? But technically, I don't feel like doing it, I'm sorry. But technically, it is worth mentioning, technically, if I'm doing DPS Charlotte with C1s at Lolly on scroll, I should put Shalona on Petra, right? I'm just gonna not, it's fine. I speak Japanese. Yeah. Alright, do something like that. Is that first side? Yeah, that's first side. Alright, let's go. That'll be fine. It'll be doable. Alright. Just make sure my Lolly build is actually correct. Yeah, actually, technically, wait. I will at least, since I have Shalona on scroll, I may as well at least put a slightly higher buffing build on Sitlolly, right? There we go. A little bit more EM in Sitlolly. Slightly higher buffing. There we go. Since I don't need duplicate scroll. Well, Silali would be a little bit more consistent maybe at getting the damage bonus because there is going to be slight inconsistency maybe with getting a cryo crystallized with Shalonin. So I do think Scroll on Silali would make more sense here. It does. Well, I'm sorry, I'm spending too much time min-maxing Silali things with DPS C1 or DPS Charlotte with C1 Silali. I'm just mentioning it because you know I made the DPS Charlotte video today. I'm sorry. Second half. I guess you know what? Not that this chamber requires it. Oops. But you know, wait, I'm already using Silali. Crap. Okay, well never mind. Here, you know what? Let's try a single target. Oh, freaking! God dang it! All the teams I want to play, I'm using a unit. I'm on the other side. Oops. You know what? Fine. Here, let's do a single target team with like Aggravate Chlorinde or something. Let's try that. Who do I do in the last slot? Probably an animal unit is usually best, so we'll just throw in Kazuo. It's floor 11, doesn't matter. Alright. Crazy. Wow. But yeah, you don't have to like swap out. As you can see, we still have the flat buff. Like, yeah, I think C1 Zitlali is a lot better than Shenhe, which is so sad, man. Like, this is why I talked about when Zitlali released. I was like, if you're someone who wanted Shenhe, it might be strongly more compelling to go for C1 Zitlali over Shenhe. There's some niche situations where like C1 Zitlali is not going to be better than Shenhe, but like there's a lot of situations where I think she just is better than Shenhe with C1 for cryo buffing. And that's a bit sad in my opinion, because like Shenhe should be the cryo buffer. Anyways, is she still better without Hydra or Pyro on the team? Not necessarily, but it's weird. But Shenhe, normally you're playing with like Hydra or Pyro anyways, in my experience. So, I don't know. Anyways, it's what it is. I just... whatever, it's fine. Better. Into the shadow. Shoot on sight. What's Kirara have on her right now? Shiski. Nice. Alright, cool. Not that it doesn't matter for this floor, but I might end up using Kirara Chlorinde in the, oh, there's more enemies. I might end up using Kirara Chlorinde in floor 12. That's why. You're over there. Hello. Do I not have a shield up? I don't think I pressed Kirara's skill. Oh, good job. Well, that's some gameplay to start. Wow. Forgetting to use Dendro with a Dendro team. Good job, me. Good job, me. It's been a while since you had to optimize a Lisa clear. This will be fun. Nice. Hello. Using him to get cryo crystallized. Blap. And wow. Yep, and then yep, we ran out of stacks there, and then we got them back shortly. Yeah, like, yeah, I think C1 Zitlali is a lot better. Like, and the weird comparison is like, to be clear, I also have Zitlali's signature weapon, which Zitlali's signature weapon not insignificantly increased the value of C1 Zitlali. So like, the way to actually compare C1 Zitlali to Shenhe is the complicated factor of, you know, in the context of like, okay, I think there's a compelling reason to get C0 Zitlali at a baseline. And then it's like, if you don't have Shenhe yet, should you choose to get, and to be clear, this is a context that mattered much more when Zitlali was running and the Chronicle banner with Shenhe was running in the same patch. But, and this is why I talked about it back in that patch. But like, as far as the cost of like 2 5-stars, C1 Sitlali is 2 5-stars, C0 Sitlali and a C0 Shenhe is 2 5-stars. It makes a heck of a lot more sense to get C1 Sitlali than it makes sense to get C0 Shenhe and C0 Sitlali. That's the sad problem I feel like with Shenhe's kit right now. Shenhe is definitely one of the characters in the game I feel is in need of specific new character releases that incentivize particularly more off-field cryo DPSs, because if there's more reasons to do like triple cryo, I think Shenhe has more value because Sitlali buff only applies on-field, right? So, anyways, like yeah, Skirk might make Shenhe meaningfully better, maybe, or that supposed cryo Chevreuse could make Shenhe meaningfully better, but yeah. I think Shenhe's in a bit of an unfortunate state right now. It's kind of my feeling. Don't mind if I do. By the way, I recorded a really fun video. I'll tease this one. I don't know when exactly it's going to come out because it's going to be a bit of a mess to edit this one. There's like 3 hours of footage. But I had one of my friends he is someone who does play like, you know, video games. Like he played through Elden Ring on his own and beat Elden Ring fully. Like he's good at video games, enough to beat Elden Ring at least. So I just had him log into my Genshin account and like, all right, try to beat the Abyss. So, and I started with just like, hey, log into my account. We'll go through some characters, some very, 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 very simple things of like, here's what they do. Here's like, you know, the basics of what the characters have these abilities. But like, pick out some characters you like. I'll give you some brief descriptions. So part of the video is just going to be like picking out characters and whatever. And I won't spoil the result, but it was interesting. So yeah, it was definitely interesting. Oops, well, actually, it didn't matter who I did. I have 2 cryo catalysts. The dodging is gonna be crazy. Oh, okay. We just saw one downside. I mean, I don't actually think there's that much of a downside with my Charlotte, but C1's at Lolly with Charlotte. I think you get less cryo particles than you would with like a Fav Shenhe. So that means DPS Charlotte's energy needs are higher with a C1 at Lolly. That's one advantage Shenhe has. Alright. Let's just... Photographer using ice is essentially just taking every picture with the flash on. Yeah, kind of. But they're just, but like, particularly, I don't know how many. I'm a hobbyist photographer and I have a flash, but like, it's one of those like photography tools that I just never use. But I think depending on the type of photography you do, you use a flash a lot more. Anyways, 30k ticks on Chlorinde. I'm pretty sure those were the aggravates, not the non-aggravates, but anyways. So, yeah, let's, okay, wait. Which side do we do DPS Charlotte on? Funnily enough, I think DPS Charlotte can handle either side. Huh. We'll try first half. Alright, so Farina, Sheldon, you. Actually, wait. Let's just so I can remember what we're doing. Man, I really want to do Charlotte's like next ascension. I want to take her to level 90. I already have the boss traps, man. I gotta at least wait until we know what the next character is, because if that Cryo Chevreuse releases in 5.6, I kind of need the crystals. God, I hate the crystal problem so much. Anyways, what is it doing? Dude. All right. Character's elemental skill hydro damage increases by 75%. Oh, okay. This is the when elemental skill hydro damage. Come on, Mahoya. You can just do it. Let's be real. You don't have to be misleading like this. You can just say Farina gets 75% damage bonus. you can do it, Mahoyo. To be clear, I know that like what you can do meme, like I'm sure people that are doing meme nuke setups with Xingqiu are gonna have a field day. But like, or Nilu vape, that's true. So actually, I should try some Nilu vape things, although the struggles of the shields is, you know, but anyways. Character's plunging attack damage increases, huh? You know what that means. You know what that means. Dude. Where is she? Dude. Wait, frick. Normally I put Farina in this team. Non-Farina Shanyun teams are a bit, frick. Well. I guess we could just try Aggravate Plunge. I've never done this. I guess we don't do Auron then. Collaborator can probably jump up the Automaton on her own. Again, I don't know the spots to walk up the pillar yet. So the normal Yai plunge team I do is Farina, Yai, Auron, Collaborator. Like Benny works there. Benny could work, yeah. I just feel like I'd rather do like Aggravate, which I do a C2 Nahida, by the way, as far as like the damage numbers we're gonna see. Keep that in mind. I don't know. We can just do something like this. Just like a normal Yai Aggravate, but we're doing plunging. I'm down to try it. Getting swirls on Electro here is going to be a little bit sus, but it's fine. I have C2 to make up for gameplay problems. Alright, sprinting damage bonus, huh? Did I get him? No, I think I got a Hydro Crystallized, didn't I? Of course. Alright. I was trying to switch. By the way, I'm sure there is a grouping strategy. Yeah, I need energy. I need more energy. Oh, yep. Well, the grouping. I know the. Yeah. Okay, I did one thing wrong. That's fine. Ow. Okay. Big deal. God, that takes so long. Alright, not bad. I'm waiting for a skill cooldown as well. Alright. You stole my energy. Frick you. Okay, well this was a slight annoyance. Alright, we got it. Is there a sound effect missing there? There we go. Right.
Care for a dance?
Not the best clear in the world, I would say, but it was DPS Charlotte for what it's worth.
Be a good audience, won't you?
Oop.
At least. Right here. Emerge.
I should have just done burst. What was I doing?
Right here.
I also didn't do not skill before I did that. Whatever. Yep.
Emerge.
Oh. Yep. Ah, I hate you. I love chicken RNG. I'm so glad this thing is back into Abyss. It's really my favorite enemy in the game. I like dealing with an enemy that just charges around the Abyss for 20 seconds straight. And then if you're trying to actually optimize clears, you optimize around whether it chooses to do that move. And so it's just the best gameplay in the game. I would have so much rather had triple Kenki. It would have been a much harder chamber for most players. I didn't get her buff up. Alright, I think I have to like do the swap back to things anyways, because it seems like here, let's so if I do this, right? And I do Farina burst. Yeah, the freeze ends. Is this a cryo shield or is this a that is a cryo shield, right? I'm pretty sure that is a cryo shield. I'll check quick in a second. Can this shield go away, please? Does this only last 10 seconds? Please, go away. Okay, there we go. I can't tell. That looks exactly the same. No, I think that was a Hydra shield. Okay. Wait, oh, I didn't check what the color of the cryo shield was. So cryo shield. No, yeah, that is noticeably lighter. Okay, that was a Hydra shield. All right. So that means I think the setup I have to do is basically what I was originally doing in floor 11. It would be nice if the freeze lasts long enough that I didn't have to, but I think I have to do Farina into a Charlotte or to Ollie normal attack into Charlotte to get it consistently. But oh well. Why did I do that? I think if you shatter, you don't cryocrystallize. Wait, really? I didn't think about that factor. That might be a factor. That means ugh. Whatever. Let's just not think about it. That's what I say. Let's just not think about it, I say. Alright. I'm gonna do this for extra particles. Okay, he's gonna fall backwards now, I think. Maybe I should have saved that, actually. Oh, I can start to do. I mean, this team is quite good at taking care of these shields, at least. You know, that's something. Now, Charlotte and Shatter is kind of annoying, though. Ah, dang it! I was really hoping we would increase it. That was a much better clear, though. That was a much better clear, and I think there's an argument to be made for not activating Shalonen, because you can kind of... I think you can just perma-stun the Wayob, and if I just don't use Shalonen buff, you could clear faster. Which is an interesting optimization with the Wayob in this situation, where shattering and unfreezing it is bad, because it will get his shield up. Is Silali there to buff Farina? No, she's there mostly to be a better version of Shenhe, because I have C1 Silali. But also, yes, it is buffing Farina a little bit more. And providing shielding. So, you know.
Care for a dance? Right now. Emerge. Dance with me! The show's only just begun. Not done yet.
Alright, do this, and then do this.
Emerge right now.
Ah, crap, I didn't. Yeah, oh well. I should have done reset ease. Wow. Wow. Alright. Plunge Miko indeed. Gotta do something with the plunge buff for my first clear. Why not? I'll lean into the Mihoyo incentivization. Alright. What do we... Oh my god, I have 620 viewers? Okay. Hi, everyone. I just glanced at my viewers. I was just vibing to Genshin, and then look over and like, oh, it's a C0 Yai. It's a C2 Yai, but C2 Yai does not do anything for her plunges. It's a C0 Cloud Retainer, no signature weapon, but Nahida is C2, which is doing something. I just used Nahida because I didn't want to think about other options. Safe to say, I'm quite confident I could clear with Plunge Eye without Nahida, though. So, anyways. Get to work. You two. Alright. And Chupa! Alright, we'll go until we get our next tap skill back. Yeah, we run out of Silali buff like shortly before we get our next tap skill, so like I don't know if it's necessarily the perfect rotation balance, but I think it makes sense to do still. Right. Yeah, that's fine. We're just gonna not... It's not the end of the world to not burst on her, particularly because Charlotte can heal, right? I just wasted a skill, that's fine. Alright, who's the hole? I guess that's fine. Ow. Burst. Alright. Wow. Hello, Dorito.
Right here. Emerge.
Maybe not worth the time to do that, considering, yeah, whatever. No, that's not ideal. What am I doing? Just attack the thing. There we go.
Right here. Emerge.
As you wish, me.
Gray cloud confirmed.
What am I getting with plunges? I can't even tell.
I'm always watching. Right here. Emerge. Right now.
Really? Just die. Probably should have casted Fischl again. See, Cloud Retainer has situations she can be valuable and fun for plunge enabling. Like, the Cloud Retainer conversation is weird right now. Like, I really don't think there's a super high... Like, if you're a meta-focused player, what's the reason to get Cloud Retainer? Well, it's like, maybe for, like, Diluc? If you really like Diluc. And if you like Shao. But, like, other plunge buffers... Like, Gomming, I don't even really necessarily feel that she's that strongly desirable for Gomming. She's a very nice support option for Gomming, but not needed for Gomming by any means. And like, yeah, with Hu Tao, I think she's a better alternative than getting Hu Tao C1. But if you have Hu Tao C1 and you're already good with doing Hu Tao, you know, dash canceling, it's not really necessarily that much of an improvement, I believe. But if it's an improvement over Hu Tao C0 and basically makes Hu Tao C0 equivalent to Hu Tao C1 with Cloud Retainer. But like, especially from a perspective, if you want to wish for someone, even if you don't have a meta use, is my point. If you want to wish for someone to get Eon Song copies, I think Cloud Retainer is a fun enough unit. In the fact that she just enables fun plunge DPSing shenanigans, right? But it is my perspective. But so many players I see just are like, oh, Shan Yun is an undercooked unit. And that makes me sad to see, because like, I think she's one of the most fun characters in the game. She enables a whole archetype of her own. I don't know. So, anyways, I think Shan Yun is an awesome character. And I think she's a bit underappreciated by certain segments of the community. What was the enemy we're fighting here? Is this the Automaton or is this the second half? That's the second half. Okay. I forgot. Okay. Energy. I guess we'll do this. Nice switch. There we go. Alright. Let's do this, I suppose. $53,000 damage. Wow. Alright, Crab. Hello. I guess we just get to let Farina handle some things. This is a heckin' chamber. Alright. Oh, no. Didn't get a shoot bomb, it's fine. You're gonna get your shield back before I can do another rotation, aren't you? That's annoying. Don't get your shield back. Don't get your shield back. No! 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 Die! Die underground. Yeah, get wrecked. Wait, Charlotte can target underground? Or is that just a weirdness with that boss? She took a picture as he was like going underground. He died. He's camera shy. Alright, there you go. There you go. DPS Charlotte still workable, but obviously same thing within the context of overpowered support things in some conjunction or another. And obviously the buff in this Abyss cycle is helping Farina a little bit, and even more making it a lot of Farina damage and not as much Charlotte damage. But Charlotte's still doing something, okay? Anyways. Probably hitbox still above ground. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. Yeah. All right. Anyways, I think we are fine here as long as I manage to get up this. But we shall see. Just wanted to avoid that. Oh my god, this thing has so much HP. Good lord. Wait, what does it do with its pillars? If you don't charge up his thing. That I don't know. Whatever. Don't worry about it. Really? Did you really just dodge? Okay, it's fine. Oh yeah, of course I have Shan Yun buff. I don't need to worry about anything else. Okay. Alright.
Emerge. Right here. Emerge.
It's been a lot easier to get my swirls than I thought it was going to be in this team. Wow. Wow. Crazy. There we go. First clear done. Video over. No, yeah, that was one of the, obvious, simple ways for dealing with the Automaton. But I don't know. Okay. I'm gonna mess around with a whole bunch of different teams. for what it's worth, I don't know. I was able to clear without much struggle with DPS Charlotte on my account. I don't think that's going to be the case for most people's accounts. This Abyss is like kind of fun actually in some ways, I think. It's going to be interesting though messing around with different teams for this chamber because Electro Shield and Pyro Shield is an interesting combo. Yeah. Anyways, this third chamber is kind of crazy though. This third floor, like these enemies into the pyro enemy into this thing is kind of almost absurd, to say the least. So yeah. Anyways, we have 100 other things. So the teams I want to try still, definitely DPS Lanyan stuff. Actually, I should just make a note to make sure I do all these things. Yeah, we'll jump in a call with Tars quick, so Tars can show us some of the strategies for dealing with the Automaton pillar, which is relevant because it'll give us different team options we can try. Anyways, I want to try Lanyan. I want to try Dia team things. Obviously we'll try Arla Chungus things. So I guess I'll leave her there. We want to try, I guess we'll try Vape Nilu, considering the elemental skill Hydro damage bonus. I want to try. We'll try Sat. I have to try Sat those things. I have to try. We already did DPS. I don't think I need to do DPS Charlotte again. I could compare to Shenhe, but by the result of that, I'm fairly good. That it'll be fine. Blackcliff weapons got buffed with the recent abysses. Yeah, indeed. I've been mentioning that for a little while. How if they're gonna keep on doing this stuff with a bunch of enemies before the bosses, the Blackcliff weapons become meaningfully stronger. So that's something. Reverse vaporize Farina. We kind of will be. I'll jot it down. I'll jot it down. We can jot it down as an option. Oh yeah, I want to do Chlorinde, Emily things. We'll probably do that a bunch in the second half, actually. What am I forgetting? DPS Lanyan, Sethos, Dia things. Obviously there's all the normal characters we can use, but like my inclination is like I'm gonna be doing one team that I want to try on one half, and then I can use like normal team on the other half, kind of thing. so like yes, I'll do stuff with like Mualani and whatever. Maybe hybrid riding is something we need to do stuff with. So I have a whole list of things we got to do, but let's jump in a call with Tars in a second here. But let me jot down a note. So DPS Lanyan, Dia things. Cryo and Hydro. Probably mostly Hydro things with Dia, because this is a very Hydro incentivized abyss. Weird Nilu team. The reason I say weird Nilu is because it's going to be a vaporized Nilu team, but it's also going to be a Nilu team it's going to be the Nilu Shalonen Mawika, non-burst Mawika Silali team. But anyways, Kave. Should I do Kave Plunge? I'm down with doing Kave Plunge. I think Kave Plunge should work. It's going to be a little bit weird, though, with the Jade Plume. Like, I'm going to have a good clear in the first side, because this thing is Dendro resistant. So, yeah, okay. I'll jot down Kave Plunge as an option. Man, it would be really nice if we had Eons on, though, by the way. This is the same thing I had last Abyss cycle. When it came out, I was like, wow. It would be real nice to have a new attack buffer. Because it's a lot nicer to test different teams if you have more options for attack buffers. Because I can guarantee what I'm going to struggle with here is like, hey, I could do like Kanicha on one side, and then do DPS Lanyan on the others, but oops, both those characters want Bennett. So anyways, sorry, Eons on will be nice is my point. For team building options, and that's the most notable thing about her. Or you can play them together, play Bennett and Eons together with Mawika if you want to be real boring. That's fine too. I've lost 50 viewers by sitting in the screen. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, I didn't finish drawing my note down. Hyperrodden. Sethos, Chlorinde, boom, Farina, Vaporize, All right. All right. That's my team notes. But I think we'll go on to Polearms only. We'll go do some stuff with Tars quick. And then we'll do Polearms only. But Tars is gonna show us. All right. No. Tars is gonna show us how we can how you can get around the interesting annoying mechanics of the thing. I already have a good death timepiece. I don't need that. All right, cool. Well, that's fine. Plunge Navia. Okay, I'll jot down Navia. The problem there's too many characters in this video game, guys. But we'll see how. I have a finite amount of time I can stream for. I can stream for about 4 more hours. So we'll see what we have time with. All right. Let me message Tars. Tars, are you available? Probably should have messaged him while I was doing the other thing. Guess while we wait, we can go do. Oh man, it's a little bit sad that we really need some new units to come out for Shenhe to feel more relevant. I do really like her for the Melt Rosaria team because it's an off-field dynamic that Sitlali does not feel as good in for Sitlali C1. But yeah, for DPS Charlotte, yeah, this is just kind of better. Anyways. Nope, never leaving you alone. Sorry. All right. Anyways, Plunge Navia is doable. Oh yeah, Plunge Navia will be very doable. Plunge anything should be pretty doable in this abyss. I suspect it might be that they did that intentionally because Shun Yun is rerunning in a week. Weird. Well, I don't know why they would have done that. Wait, speaking of, we got to do DPS Cloud Retainer, right? I got to do DPS Shun Yun herself. There's like, oh god, there's like, it's nice having a plunge incentivized abyss, but now we're returning to the like, I know, like I see everyone in chat. I'm here. All right, sorry, let me call you. Like, there's 5 billion different plunge teams. Like yeah, plunge Candace. I think I'm going to have to say let's hold off on doing the 5 billion different. I don't. Tarzan, be here. Sorry, let me finish my yap. Are you here? Yeah, you are here. Hello.
Yeah.
Okay. For the 500 different plunge variants I can do in this abyss, I think I might have to hold off with that, and let's just hold off with that until Eon's On releases, because Eon's On will make it easier to test different kinds of plunge teams, and I think it'll be interesting to test Eon's On plunge variants, including Eon's On herself. So, anyways, Tars, should I join your world? Do you want to join mine? I assume we can just go on the.
Yeah, give me one moment. Let me get to the boss first, and then set up some stuff for the test.
So, for context, what we're gonna try to show here is how basically every character in the game, to varying degrees of difficulty, can climb the no, not that. Can climb the pillars on the source. God dang, I went to the wrong region. The source automaton boss, and that means there's like more options to deal with it than many people are going to realize. Obviously, most people are going to prefer, though, doing whatever aerial ability with Natlan characters or the other characters available in the game.
Probably. Yeah, you can join my word not.
Okay.
I also did send you the clips I got for each, for most character type models.
Okay, cool. Did you just make that?
Pretty much.
Nice.
I mean, it's not so. The easiest one for sure are the lolly models, and the second easiest is short female models.
Okay. Let's go watch that first because it's 47 seconds. Oh, so can you stop making noises? Okay. There we go. If I can find my window option. There we go. Find it. Blap, blap. There we go. Oop, oop. Move that over here.
Here's to a life where the drinks
That's
keep
okay.
flowing and
Oh,
the
wait.
oro
Sorry.
keeps rolling.
Silali, oh my, okay, sorry, let me shut up Silali for a second. Audio. Don't need drunk rambling going on while we're trying to like look at details of how to climb a pillar. Here, just mute my Genshin. There we go. Okay. Now it feels weird because there's no background audio. All right. All right. Loud. So, go to. Okay, that little ridge there. Okay. Walk into it head first, then go slightly
symmetrical.
left.
So you can do this on either or. It's the same. It's the same thing. I'm just doing it on one pillar for consistency.
Yeah. I more just said left for the perspective of where you went. Yeah. Okay, so that little thing there, go slightly to the left towards this triangular protrusion and jump. Okay, I see. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Awesome. And notably, this means Eon's on will be able to do that, right? Like a relevant lowly model character that we're going to potentially put in a lot of different teams in the future. You know, short female model. Go to this side of the pillar and walk in head first and go slightly left towards it. Okay, is it just a different protrusion or the same protrusion?
It's the same. It's the same thing.
One.
It's
okay,
the
same one for short female.
Setup.
Okay.
Yeah.
Short male. Okay, short male is the same setup. Just okay.
Short male is much harder though.
Oh, it's harder.
Okay.
Like
you'll probably accidentally glide instead of jumping up around 30% of the time.
Interesting. Okay.
That's. I mean, I only practiced it like 4 times, so.
Okay, and tall male requires a dash jump. That one's okay. Let's watch that one again. Okay. Interesting. And you can't find anything consistent with tall female yet?
There's nothing I can find that's consistent, because dash jumping with tall female is shorter than tall male, but also the tall female model is just too bulky to actually stand on that protrusion.
Yeah.
For whatever reason.
Interesting.
Do be like that. For those of you saying that I'm using Kachina instead of, say, like Diona, I can do a Diona too. Let me do that real quick here, actually. Oh yeah, you have Night Soul characters. Okay, great.
Oh yeah, to charge up his pillar. Yeah, that's
trigger this thing first.
Yeah.
I was using Kachina because it's easier to charge. Also, it's a short character.
Yeah.
So.
Plus we want to test with her anyways to see if a slightly different height model with the new chibi model matters.
I doubt it does, because I did it with Diona earlier. So let's just make sure. All right. Woohoo. Okay.
Nope,
I might have to do this actually.
Is that the right thing? I don't know this. Oh my god, I keep on holding spacebar. I should. Oh, you got me.
I'm messing it up.
Lowly models is wild. That's literally what they're called in the game data. So.
Blame me, Hoyo, for that. There's nothing I can say other than blame me, Hoyo, for that.
Okay, I'm gonna watch you do it in game rather than trying to do it myself.
Don't worry, I'll probably mess it up again. Oh, I'm being bad. Okay.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah, so you can do it on any pillar. Doesn't matter which one you use. They're the same pillar. They just use the same model.
Yeah.
There is no mix-up here. There you go. That's how that ends up working. I will say dash jumping with a tall character is harder as well. It's not exactly the most precise timing, but it's a pretty short window. So you do want to have like a sort of running start when you do it as well. But yeah, you can try with a tall female on your own time. I have not found a way to reliably do it at all.
Sounds good.
Like I did it once out of 10 attempts. I'm like, yeah, no, this is not reliable.
All right, I gotta call my chat. Loli is not short for Lolicon. The word Lolicon comes from Lolita, which was popularized from a very well-known novel called Lolita. I just died because it's co-op. The term loli comes from Lolita. Lolicon, yes, because Lolita is like this weird book from this weird effed perspective of a pedophile. So Lolicon comes from the name of a character from that book, Lolita, and then con lover. Yes, Lolicon is the Japanese term for that. Yeah. So, but saying loli is basically just female anime child. And quite frankly, trying to say chibi to avoid the term doesn't mean anything. Loli is just female child. Female anime child in the context of the modern current day, I should say.
Nope. Bye.
Rip.
I was bound to happen.
Yeah, I should just go revive now.
Yeah, probably.
BRB.
But yeah, that's generally how the tech works.
Why even defensive of it? I'm not trying... But there's nothing to defend, in my opinion. I'm just getting annoyed that the chat is arguing about using the word loli. So, I don't know. You're just like... like, yes, words can mean different things to different people. But, like... I don't know what... Like, yeah. Anyways. Alright, I want to try this myself to some extent. Let's try...
I will say movement speed does help the climbing aspect a little bit.
Interesting. Okay.
A little bit extra, a bit of height. It's like the same reason why it helps for Dragon Strike.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna use Auron, I think, to help shred the shield thing. I don't know. It doesn't matter who I try, I guess. Not tall female, I suppose. Which is annoyingly a large number of the characters I play. Oops. Just call it a child. Look, I think lowly model is the appropriate term. One, because it's what the game did, it's called. Two, there's a reason the characters are designed the way they are. I think calling it lowly model does acknowledge both the downsides of the thing existing. So the original story was, my God, go look up what Lolita is. It's a controversial story for a reason, because there's people in the world that think writing stories from different perspectives is unacceptable and everything must be the same story written over 500 times. But, you know, anyways, no, the Lolita story is not a story that is condoning pedophilia. Jesus Christ. And if anyone thinks that, they're the one that has an effed up brain, not the writer of the book or the book itself. The book doesn't have a brain. Anyways. I'm just trying to say, let's stop talking about the word lowly, because it's just a word. And it's a word that describes the lowly model characters. So, yeah. Anyways.
I didn't realize one subtitle for an unlisted video was going to cause this much controversy. I'm sorry.
Whatever. That's fine. Yeah. Anyways, let's try Sethos or something. Yeah, let's try Sethos, because I think Sethos actually might be a context where I need to do this. What happens with the Kirara cat box jump? Can Kirara cat box jump her way up this?
Nope.
Zajev is here. Oh God, is Zajev joining when I'm arguing with my chat about lowly?
What a conversation to come into.
Oh God, hi Zajev. Hi, you missed me clearing with DPS Charlotte. Go rewind a little bit.
Ignore half the stream real quick.
Yeah. Now I'm with Tars Blammo, and we're practicing methods of climbing the pillar without the abilities that you're intended to use. Oh god.
Farewell. Tell me what you see.
Can Oron not charge this? What? I thought it was just Night Soul damage. Oh, because he doesn't go in Night Soul state without...
Need Hydra, buddy. Goodbye.
Okay.
Let's go back single player.
Apparently, yeah.
A little bit easier.
Sure.
You'll also be not affected by co-op lag.
Indeed. Oh god. Okay. Why are you Projwell? Why are you spamming? Please stop spamming Projwell. I don't even know what you're trying to say. TBH, you guys sound like scientists. When he says something, you be like interesting. What? Okay. What are you criticizing? I feel like you're just... Are you just an anti-intellectual? Like, having conversations and saying someone says something that is interesting is bad? I don't understand. I don't know. What are you criticizing? I'm confused. Anyways, let's try Sethos.
You're the boss.
And we'll put in
After
you two to charge up the shield fast. You can't do that until you put a full slot. I'll try tall model last. There we go.
I can join the team?
So, Kachina model is relevant to test because I think Eon-san coming out soon will be in a context where if you only have Eon-san on a team, you might want to be able to climb the thing, and then whatever other context. So, alright.
Fulfill our task.
Okay. Let's see. So Jeff isn't here, by the way. He's doing his own gearing. Oh, that's good. This isn't that
Someone
interesting.
mistook me for a Jeff.
Oh, maybe. Maybe someone thought you were just a Jeff. Maybe. Yeah.
Maybe.
Is this the right spot? I don't have a shield in there.
Get to work.
Yeah, that's about the right spot, but you have to...
Oh,
you
got it,
can't
okay.
immediately go jump diagonally. You have to walk into the pillar face first.
Oh yeah. You have to walk into the pillar and then turn left as you're jumping, I think as it was.
You walk into the pillar, you turn slight left, and then you can then jump to the triangle protrusion. That's how that works.
Okay.
I should have actually put more steps in the, the video. Because it actually is specific. It is a specific-ish spot you want to do it at.
Oh. I had it.
Yeah, you can see why it's harder for tall. You did get the jump.
Yeah,
it's just like
I just walked off,
because
yeah.
their model is bigger. It bumps you off pretty easily.
I get it. Did you dash into it? No, I think you don't dash. You just have to turn left at the right angle. You dash with the
actually
tall
easier-
model characters, or is it easier to dash?
It's easier to it's actually easier to just hold W and A. You want to like 45 degrees is actually a pretty optimal angle to do it at. It's the side front. It's the side near the boss.
Oh yeah, okay.
You're on the opposite side.
That's what I thought for a second.
Oh, 7 Sethos.
Rip. $230K? 230K what? Is that how much damage the boss dealt? I don't think that is possible.
I don't know.
Food cooldown when it's only overworld is a bit unnecessary. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. There's overworld challenges, so I get the cooldown limit, but it's certainly not the biggest problem with the game, I don't think.
Show no mercy. You two. Time.
The biggest problem is the fact I can't farm talent materials
Mm-hmm.
any day I want to. That's the biggest problem for me right now.
The biggest problem for me is freaking crystals. More than anything, I don't know. Give me a damage dummy and just give me more content. Alright, do this. Okay. God dang it.
Yep, right there.
God, frick you! See, the only reason to have Zhongli on my main account ever would be just for testing garbage like this. It's
Why do
the
you think
only.
I was using him?
It's the I know. It's the only reason he would have to exist. Oh boy. Oh boy.
You also don't want to immediately go into the angle, by the way. I think you're immediately going into the angle and it's making it worse. Yeah.
Way ahead.
And don't worry if it takes a while to get it. It is a bit difficult getting the timing.
Oop. Oh, I'm stuck in a different spot.
I'm not giving up.
No, I got killed as a frick. I think I might have fallen off anyways there, but like, god dang it.
Yeah, it is harder with Sathos. Like, if you want to do it easier, Kachina should be
Sure. Yeah, we can try.
should be easier to
Try
do.
with the small model characters.
Yeah, it's because like that ledge is really tiny, so the characters that end up having smaller models that can jump onto it are easier.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, it is what it is.
You know, I do want to test Kirara because
Someone in your chat is telling me to show Geo Traveler. If you didn't know, you can place the boulder
you
down.
can place a boulder. Yeah.
And you can climb the boulder and then jump onto the pillar.
Perfect. Oh boy.
Breaking abyss one day at a time. One boulder at a time.
Anything you need delivered?
All right.
Would only take me like, I don't know, 6 minutes to solo Geo MC on that bus.
6 minutes? I mean, it would be good enough for the
doable.
tournament.
Oh my god.
Right here.
Oop. Get off the drill. Nice. All right. Yeah, it's very easy with lowly models. Okay. No, sorry, chibi model for the people. I should just say chibi to. God, I should just say chibi just to avoid the people that are gonna just bring it up. It's just not worth the effort.
Oh my god.
All right. Wait. I don't need to exit here. I'm not dead. Let's try to do it. See if I can do it twice in a row.
Get to work.
It's a lot less. You don't have to be nearly as precise with the child models.
Yeah.
To do this jump.
Right here.
But if you're trying to do short male model, it is pretty hard. I definitely fucked up a lot of times trying to do it.
Okay, getting stuck in.
Pull yourself.
No.
Show no mercy.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. I mean, I obviously died there still, but it's fine. I still got it as soon as I like the main issue I noticed. It's way easier with the chibi model, but we are not siblings. But I think it's just because we talk and we are friends, so we have banter. I don't know. Anyways, what was I saying? It's definitely way easier with the small model characters, but the universal problem I'm seeing is if you walk into too far to the right, you get stuck on a different like little edge on the hitbox of the pillar.
Yeah.
And then when you start trying to walk left and you don't actually walk left at all, so you're not going against the edge of the little thing.
Yeah.
So all right, let's see. I want to see how Kirara jumps up the thing, 'cause I've never actually tried Kirara, because realistically, I think not many people are going to do some of that, but any kind
I'm
of...
pretty sure Kira cannot box form up the pillar.
No, I know she can't box form, but can her jump just allow her to like easily, trivially jump up that little edge, right? Because there's different edges you can jump. That's my question.
I think the answer is no because her hitbox is a bit too big, but you can try.
Okay. Jump. Wonder if Varessa can climb up? I mean, Varessa has an automatic jump when she does... Oh wait, I forgot Eon Sun does an automatic jump too. But Eon Sun's automatic jump is not very high. Varessa's automatic jump though is quite high with a charge attack. So, you should not have a problem. Alright. Well, there you go. Kirara can trivialize it. Alright.
Oh, nice. Cool.
And she's a relevant support you might pair in this Abyss in particular in that side because, you know, the aggravate incentivization or the Dender incentivization with the Dorito. So, yeah, that's, I think, one of the compelling options for a lot of players. Any other interesting ones? I don't know. I can try getting up here, I guess, again with... Let's see if I can... Oh, frick, yeah, okay. Nope, okay. I can get up there with the short model, so short male, short female, like with Sathos and Kirara, without jumping with Kirara box form. But then it's just... getting that jump after you get up there, it's very easy to fall off. So, yeah.
Extremely.
But, anyways, feel free to... Actually, I guess I should... I don't know if it's going to let you link it. Here, I'll link your guide video in the chat. If anyone wants to try to follow that to practice, you can definitely do it.
Guide video
I mean,
in quotations.
Guide video in quotations. It's just a little unlisted video. It's not meant... I guess it's not meant to be that much of a guide video. Sorry. It's just a video that might help you if you're struggling with options for it. But realistically, I don't think that many people do it. But it's I don't know. It's one of those things that I think is really important to acknowledge as an option because I think a large amount of the community is just going to treat it from a perspective of like, this is Mihoyo forcing us to use Shallonen, Kachina, and Muika, right?
I mean, it is.
It is. Just... That's the intention, yeah. Obviously.
It is. Let's be real here.
But...
Okay, the only reason why people are trying to actively find these things is to stick it up to them and not do their dumb mechanics.
Exactly, exactly. So, yeah. Why is there an AI chat summary? That is not me that does that, bro. It's freaking YouTube. Would I turn... I don't even think I can turn it off. I would turn it off if I could.
There's no option, I don't think, for you to do it. But, I will say, like, it's like the same thing with, like, the Consecrated Beast staggering, right? Like, if you're doing it with really scuffed teams, you learn... you learn all the random niche tech to... actually beat the Abyss, so...
Yep. And that niche tech is kind of important. But not everyone doesn't. So, anyways, thanks, Stars. You're free to hang out, I guess, if you want to. But I'm gonna go back to doing whatever teams in the Abyss. So, actually, wait. I'm gonna switch over to Polearms only. We're gonna do Polearms only quick.
I'll just chill and hang out.
All right.
If you don't mind.
No, I'm down. You probably tell me all the things I'm doing wrong. You get to be a reaction YouTuber today.
No.
No?
That's not happening.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, like, I've never played Arlecchino in my life. How the hell am I supposed to know anything?
That's fair.
Like I've never played these characters. What do you want me to say?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you're doing the charge attack into normals wrong. Sorry, man.
Yeah.
Your frame off on the cancel.
Oh no, I was full on resin. Gasp.
Oh no.
No, more worse actually is my crystal fly trap. I actually should do that. Need them crystal
That's when
flies.
you know it's bad.
Yeah.
When you forget to use your resin.
I don't think I forgot. I just didn't log in early enough for it not to be capped out. At worst, I lost a couple resin, I feel. Oh no. Oh no.
Okay. It only gets really bad when you don't log in for a whole week.
Yeah. Oop. Oh my god, please, for the love of everything. I'm putting a sticker down because I missed the button. Alright. Alright. 60,000 Mora gone. Wait. I did not know. Does it actually cost Mora to... Like, to be clear, I think it's a worthwhile cost. Does it actually cost 60,000 Mora to put those things down? The stupid crystal fly? I never noticed it cost 60,000 more before if it does.
The what, crystal fly trap?
Yeah, I didn't think it. I thought it was just more, or just ore. I think they meant 20 resin. Oh, sure. I didn't. I wasn't 20. I wasn't 20 resin overcapped. I'm talking like I lost a couple resin, like probably like 5 at most. I'm pretty sure I wasn't like losing that much resin was my point, even though I was capped.
Still 15,000 Mora, man.
Oh no, I'm really hurting for Mora on Polearms only because of all the Polearm characters they release constantly that make me have to use all my resources. Speaking of,
man,
it's a benefit of a Polearm only account. The benefit of a Polearm only account is that, you know, look at all these ascension crystals. I'm never gonna run out. Yet. Anyways, sorry, let's do this. I don't really care about floor 11. Strategy. I think what teams do I want to use? I think in floor 12 I'll use Sino, Emily, Tomers on the second half, and that team is gonna have a flex slot. So as far as like the normal, like we can throw in Kachina and just climb up the walls, right? Alternatively, we can try to climb the pillar if we want without doing Kachina. Or we have Zhongli too. Zhongli is always an option.
Put the pillar down.
I think
put your pillar in response to the other enemy's pillar.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, yeah. So I think what I'm going to do is my normal default to non-Arlecchino clears lately, which I'm enjoying, is a Shenhe, Xiangling, Rosaria melt team. We can try that on the first half. The problem is the Pyro Electro Shield might be a bit sus, but I don't know. Double Cryo plus Zhongli Burst Geo application, maybe it's fine. We'll find out.
You might be a bit hard pressed. You probably won't Candace. You probably need Candace.
Yeah, but we'll see. Yeah. All right, let's put you on the proper build for that. Oh, freaking! Oh, the filters. Here, just do. There's gilded. All right. That. Flap. I think that. Yeah, that's the same. What flower did I use? Was it that one, or I think it was that one? Okay. Is that. And then is it this one? I think it was this one. Yeah. Alright. Staff of Scarlet Sands, Rosaria, Melt Build, 378 EM, 77 crit rate, 191 crit damage, 142 ER. Yep, there we go. Alright. Cool. So yeah, for Sino, the more convenient thing is if I want to actually not do an ER timepiece, is to do... Yeah, there we go. Is to do Raiden with him. So I'm down to try, see if we can climb the pillar. We'd have to use either Emily or Sino. I can try to climb the pillar with them. We're on floor 11
You can
right
try
now.
to climb it with Emily.
Emily too, yes. Is the tall or short male versus short female model any different, you think? For ease of
I
climbing?
thought Emily was tall female, no? Am I tripping?
No, she's short female.
Unleash.
Oh.
Cryo
Huh.
incarnate.
Oh, yeah, I thought she was tall female. That's my bad.
You were tricked by the art like everyone.
You can tell that I don't play this character or own this character.
You can't run.
For some reason you own every Natlan character.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, I missed.
Unleash. Judgment.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I see, yeah. I honestly, based on the splasher, I just instantly thought she was the tall female model because it's like kind of like Lisa, right? And just
Yeah.
instantly associate it.
Yep. I did the same thing.
Your penance is due.
Good job. Good job. Proper worst case bad sign of gameplay, it's fine.
Check this out.
How do I not have energy? Because the skill wasn't hitting half the time.
Here's backup.
Might do it.
Nowhere to run. Cut down. You are not welcome here.
I'm honestly kind of surprised people are saying this is easier because
Yeah.
right now, like the DPS check.
It's like
it's
a
pretty
lot
bad.
harder. Like for the elemental checks and whatever. Like I think this is just an effect of way too many players aren't investing in like proper ways of doing AOE, especially lately. But it's not really their fault necessarily because Mihoyo's barely done any reason to incentivize investment into AOE options for teams and or other ways of dealing with like transformative damage. I don't know.
Sure.
The methods for dealing with the last Abyss were many, to say the least, but most people just didn't have those things available or didn't want to level characters for them
Manifest.
because they just want to, you know, use their Unga Bunga single target DPS. I think that's why people struggled. It's because they refused to try new things, quite frankly, but maybe a hot take, I don't know.
Maybe. I don't know. Like, I'm surprised still. It's like people were saying this easier. I'm like, I'm doing the math. Something ain't mathing.
Yeah.
Which will it be? Fire it up. I got you covered.
A little ambiance. There is no escape.
That's all I've got.
Sincerity.
Judgment is upon us. Guilty.
Enjoy.
Stay condemned. Your penance is due.
Oh my god, Sino, you're almost dead. You're almost dead.
Shine down.
That normally does not happen in this team very often.
Nowhere to run.
But that's the bond of life effect happening, I believe.
That man's on life support.
Yeah, he'll be fine. He'll
And
be fine. Don't worry
he's
about
dying
it.
from corrosion too. Oh my.
That was the bond of life effect.
No, I know he had corrosion effects on him
Yeah,
as
yeah,
well.
yeah. That's what took his health down. I think it mostly.
Yeah.
Stabilize.
Cryo incarnate.
Don't worry, Sino will definitely live through floor 11.
Judgment. Light.
Yeah, it's fine. You just switch to Raiden. It's a superior carry anyway.
Manifest. You
Probably a
can't
controversial take.
30 HP. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Take a drink of water. Kind of sad that I lost like 200 viewers by the way when we started doing something that was like beneficial to viewers, like to just show them things. But oh well.
I think they came to just see your Abyss cleared, to be honest.
Which is fine.
There is no escape.
I get it. All right. I believe in Sino shit.
Stay condemned. Guilty. Stay condemned.
A little ambiance.
Rotation.
Check this out.
Illusion shattered.
Death. A new cycle.
Nope. Never happened. Never happened.
It's okay, you just ride and burst. I didn't see anything but Bula Sword, right?
No need. No need. Okay. That's not necessarily a good sign for the next chamber, but we're doing the same team, so. And that I don't want to force myself to rely on Kachina yet. I kind of want to try without Kachina. But not that like Kachina is a bad. I don't know. I should just use Kachina, but I don't have what.
You don't at least have to worry about Bond of Life.
Yeah. I could also put Xiao in the flag slot, VV Xiao in the flag slot, and the problem is you don't actually swirl Electro in that team. You never swirl Electro.
You never do it.
But no, I'd rather put Kachina. Not that she's doing that much either of value because it's really hard to get Electro Crystallizes in the same way as VV Xiao. So, but slightly easier because longer uptime buff. I know I can climb with Zhongli. I know. But we don't have Eons on yet, and I want to do Melt on this side. Which is also going to be a bit sus for the... Oh, boy. Yeah, I'm probably going to have to switch to Candace. Okay.
Yeah, good luck third chamber with the crab.
Do I just try this team with Candace? I can just use Candace as defensive utility.
I think it makes sense to use Candace.
Yeah.
The only problem is don't get hit.
That's fine. We can do some sweaty gameplay on Polearms only. Alright, and then you know what, sure, I'll use Zhongli instead of Raiden for the other side. I forgot I had you on scroll. Okay. I guess that's fine. Oh yeah, we need to put Sino though on ER time beats, so we're not using him with Raiden, but thankfully Eon's on releasing will make me not have to use an ER timepiece in the future. Okay.
Regarding your sweaty comment earlier, technically you're always playing sweaty because you're refusing to use your C6 Arlecchino.
I'm gonna use C6 Arlecchino. I'm just gonna use her after I clear without.
Oh my god, those cards are glorious. I see the 40% attack, I'm instantly in heaven. Please. Oh my god, if only.
An extra Candace skill. I don't normally play this team, so
It might mess up the melts a little bit.
yeah, it definitely does.
This is fine.
I should definitely hit this one first. Okay. You die. Well, you... Oh my god, there's so much energy. Well, this can be done better. A lot better. Oh my god. Oh boy. Oh boy, energy sucking. Oh my god, getting whacked. Oh boy. That was the first attempt. That was the first attempt. No. No. Yes, we're on Polearms only right now. We will go back to testing weird things on my main account. I should probably just try without using Candace for this first enemy, I think. Or I can just avoid doing normal attacks. Actually, I can't really avoid doing normal attacks. Oh my god, that was terrible. Oh boy, I need to pay attention to what enemies are doing. I'm used to using Zhongli in this team, so I'm used to just not having to pay attention at all.
That is the Zhongli effect. It's just boonga boonga.
God dang it, I tried to switch to Candace, so... Ugh. Can you not be frozen in the air, yo? Oh my god. Was Xiangling even hitting it in there? I don't think she was.
No.
God
not
damn
at all. Not at all.
Alright. It's fine.
Obey! By ordinance divine.
I pressed her burst.
You're exposed. We shall prevail. Flee.
Oh my god. Candace makes it take so much. Zhongli would make it. I don't want a non-Arlecchino clear in this abyss to be. Maybe I do a. How bad are Chevr's teams gonna be for dealing with the Electro Shield?
You shouldn't be worried about the Electro Shield. You should be worried about the Pyro
Or
Shield.
sorry,
You
I meant to say Pyro Shield. Thank you, Hero.
You need, I think it's what, 72 gauge units. So you're looking at what, maybe.
Cryo incarnate.
What do you have those options? You have. Oh wait, Raiden doesn't work though on shields.
No, Raiden's not gonna work.
Yeah. Yeah. So you would what, Sino?
Yeah, it'd be Sino overload.
Isn't the main reason why Sino's not that great is because his ICDs are bad?
Yeah.
I don't think that's happening. I regret to inform you.
Unleash.
Right, okay, good.
You can't run. Flee. Cryo incarnate. Obey.
No, yeah, alright.
Rare. Exposed.
That was kind of pointless. Well, it also just one shield. It's fine.
We shall prevent you. You will
Oh,
regret
that's dumb.
this. You can't run. By ordinance divine. Nice and spicy. Do your work.
Could have done a better job of trying to freeze it there.
Oh, okay. Actually, I forgot. I did find a way to stagger the Y-up consistently. That might also be something that people might find useful. Is that there is a way to stagger the Y-up out of its shield cast animation
Yeah. Okay.
and prevent it from draining energy. Let me figure out where that is, and I can send that to you real quick.
Okay. Yeah, I think that team is doable there, but really annoying. Because basically, I think I cleared the lectors pretty okay there. I took some bad damage, obviously. But what I can do is I theoretically can freeze the Wayob pretty much permanently. But it'd be awkward. But I think we're gonna see what happens if we do a Shepherd's team. But I really don't know what's going to happen with the Pyro Shield.
The Pyro Shield, you're gonna be there for at least a minute, I think.
Just, yeah.
With Sino alone, it's gonna be a minute.
Maybe... Is this a hybrid Raiden angle?
You could try.
It's like Yaoyo, Candace application.
I have seen Hyper Bloom work, but I don't. Your specific Hyper Bloom is a bit more scuffed than the average Hyper Bloom.
Just a little bit.
Yeah,
Just a little bit.
just slightly.
Okay, if I do that, what does that leave me second side? I could still do Sino Emily, I guess. You Sino Emily Shivers. It's theoretically doable. Okay. I'm down to try it quick. We do need to reconfigure things. Yoink. forgot. Did I use an off-piece goblet before? I think I might have. Or off-piece circlet. Yeah, I think it was that one. Okay, it's been a while since I've done Hyper Red in this account. I think I used that. Too many frickin' artifacts on this account, man. Alright, which flower was it? Oh yeah, it was oh yeah, Sunyan was holding it, I remember. I did that on purpose. Flap. Alright. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Hyper Rodden, 464 EM. Yeah, okay, I think that's correct. Actually, is that correct? I feel like that is less crit damage than I've had in the past, but... No, I think it's correct. I don't know. I can't remember. I get it mixed up with one of my main account, so... I think it'll work. Alright, you need to be on Fav. Yeah, not that. Alright. Cool. Scroll is probably fine for Zhongli. Alright, this will be interesting. It's been a long time since I played this on this account. Oh boy.
Gotta practice the rotation timing now. Rip.
Shield. Yeah, this thing's gender resistant. I don't even have quicken up there. Oh my god. I didn't have quicken up. My god. No way to there we go.
Stabilize.
We shall prevail. You. Inazuma shines eternal.
How do I not have quicken up again? Oh. Oh boy, all the memories are flooding back to me having to use this team to optimize. But it's like even worse now that I'm trying to actually get aggravates and write it.
Yeah, the hydro application clearing Dendro is not great.
I don't know if I actually have it yet. I did get quick entry. Okay. I don't know if this is actually better than... I don't know if this is better than... just doing bloom damage.
Order done.
Shine down. Don't be scared.
This. Smith tree. Yeah, okay.
Stabilize.
There is no escape.
Peace be with you.
Too easy. We shall prevent.
Oh, I'm forgetting. But yeah. Oh my god.
Illusion shattered.
Man, I'm so very not used to playing this team. Oh my god, can you stop interrupting me? I can't even, like, oh my brain. Oh boy, it's been a while since I had to do things like this on Polearms only. It's been a while.
Yeah.
I think I should use Red and Burst for the pre-shield lecture phase though.
There is no escape.
I should have said that. Oops.
I will have order.
Inazuma shines eternal.
I didn't get any clicking going in. Oh man.
Solidify.
So I need to be able to kill this in a rotation. Your shield the hole. Oh my god. What? Why is he getting... Since when does this happen? He hasn't gotten his shield up.
You can stagger him out of it, potentially,
I didn't know you could. Okay. That's just honestly annoying, because I'd rather, like... Because I'm waiting to use Zhongli's shield for trying to get through its shield, on the assumption that I won't stagger it. Oh god, okay. Oh, okay, there we go.
Now you shall perish.
No aggravates again. Oh my god, it's so miserable trying to get aggravates.
Shine down.
I mean, yeah, it's pretty strict timing. What, Yaoyao's Uruguay is 5 seconds uptime, I think.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Like, if I use her burst, it should be fine, but like... Man, Electro Shield and a Pyro Shield is a nefarious combo for this account. Oh boy.
Might be time to pull out the VV Xiao.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, for just a quick test. Let's see what happens. Tars Blammo is spectating.
Oh, you're gonna feel so miserable. Oh no.
What?
You're gonna feel so miserable with the Sino and the Pyro Shield.
Your penance is due. Guilty. Your penance is due. Guilty. You stay condemned. Guilty.
Justice will prevail.
I got you covered. Your sins weigh upon your soul. Your penance is due. Guilty. Your penance is due. My holy proclamation. Guilty. You stay condemned.
Hands like the sea.
Supporting fire. Check this out. Nowhere to run. Judgment is upon you. Your penance is due.
Like, if it was just this without a Wayab, it'd be like, whatever.
Yeah, the way up does make things slightly worse.
I think it might be fine.
It's not actually looking too bad.
I think I can clear the second side fast enough that this is not a problem. Alright. Let's go with that gameplay. Should I reconfigure Sino at all for this? I don't know. Ugh.
He's on Thundering Fury, right?
Yeah, no, that's definitely ideal. We're getting extra application in that. It's not going to be as ideal in the later chambers, but it's whatever. Actually, we might have to do a different thing for this chamber. I'm not sure how that's going to go.
You might want to look at the way up stagger real quick. Just so you have the idea of how it works.
Yeah, I just want to, if I'm going to actually try, I may as well try to do a full team in the second side, because I didn't do a full team there. So, do that. Computing the second side now. Man, it's been a while since I had to. There was elemental restrictions that forced me to do this kind of scuff setups on Polearms only.
You could do Hyper Bloom on the second half.
Yay!
Against the chicken.
I mean, it might be fine, but I think I'd rather Hu Tao. I think it might be this is the play. Oh boy.
did actually learn the other day. There are some really nifty normal combos you can do with Yujin, assuming you have her attack speed constellation.
I do.
With Hu Tao specifically.
What is it? Is it like N? Because I normally do like N2C, I think, but haven't like.
I think
tried
it's N2C. I would have to check again because I don't own Hu Tao.
Yeah. All right. Oh frick! I gotta change Hu Tao's build too. I think actually, is MH gonna be fine? I don't know.
You'll probably be fine.
It'll probably be fine. I think I technically have a better Shimenawa's build for a team like this one, but we'll see. I'm gonna put Zhongli. Yes, he can give like a little bit of pyro damage bonus. Let's be real. I think it's more relevant if he's on Deepwood for Emily. So we're gonna yoink my Yao Yao artifacts. I don't have an HP type piece in Deepwood, of course not. I probably do just. Oh, he's already on a convenient. He's already on a Deepwood goblet. All right, there we go. Bam, Deepwood Zhongli. Let's go. Okay.
Nowhere to run.
Nice and spicy.
Check this out. I got you covered. Yuta, your sins weigh upon your soul. Guilty. Your penance is due. You stand condemned. Guilty.
Justice will prevail.
Don't get too close. Give me respect. Nowhere to run. Through me, justice is served. Your penance is due.
Ooh, oh, that works. I guess.
Stand condemned.
I'm seeing your Bond of Life, I think the Bound of Life artifact domain artifacts, and I'm just like, I've never ever farmed that domain.
Oh, frick, I just got my energy swollen. Oh my god, what am I doing? No, why did I scuff this so much?
Rip.
Fine, it's fine.
Justice will prevail.
I got you covered.
Wow, my Sino actually does damage. Yeah, C2 does help here, I think. Which I only have not because we needed C2 Sino for any particular reason, but C6 Candace was relevant to go for, and that was worth, and we happened to get it along the way. Extra skills bad.
You asked for it. Drop your weapon.
I really would like energy on you. Okay. No, I don't have skill up. Okay. Ah, didn't stagger him. Also, energy. Yeah, that's not ideal.
Yeah.
Arr!
Yeah.
The way up.
Tough crowd.
Trying to think. What does the white way up shield work? Can I put Chevrus on a DPS build to get through the white way up shield?
I honestly don't know the properties of the white shield.
I don't know either. It's
usually
whack. It's just yeah.
I just stagger the way up now,
Yeah.
so I can't deal with the white shield anymore.
Yeah. You gotta burst Shungling before he starts. I would like to burst everyone before he starts, but yes. If I could burst Shungling and burst Sino before he starts. White shield just regular HP, basically you damage it normally. Okay. Every live stream you can clear something, the solution is like, should I put Shivers on a DPS build? Well, it's just because Shivers doing damage, like doing burst triple E might get through the shield. Help get through the shield.
Justice will prevail.
Supporting fire.
I think that was sparkles.
Nowhere to run. Judgment is upon you. Guilty. Their penance is due. Penance is due.
You asked for it. Oh,
Yeah.
final warning.
Here's backup. Your sins weigh upon your soul. Guilty.
Gotta spread them out, but I think it's fine.
Guilty.
It's supposed to know.
Penance is due. Guilty. Their penance is due. You stand condemned.
Oh, my Sino HP is something.
Final warning.
Ow, let me... Oh my god.
Fire it up.
Oh my god. They sucked my energy at some point, or I just got screwed over by other aspects. It's like non-triggering tab.
Through me, justice is served. Stand condemned. Guilty.
No, you got energy drain,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
that's what I thought.
You stand condemned.
Yeah, I think that screws this attempt. Now they killed the Pyro Shield, but now the Electro Shield is up because they didn't have Shungling. Yup.
Nowhere to run.
Okay, my brain is getting screwed up with the fact that I put Shungling in second slot.
Just pick the 40% attack. It will make it easier for us.
Wait, you don't have C6 Shivers on Polearms only? That's sad. Okay. I'm very surprised you are assuming this. I don't know who said this in chat that made you think this Tan guy, and I know you watch regularly enough that I am confused you think this again. Not, like, it's fine if you forgot, but like, did you know, did you remember that I have C5 Raiden at least? Where did you think all those Raiden constellations came from? They weren't for wishing for Raiden. You didn't get the multiple skills? I don't need to use the multiple skills unless I need the Pyro application, which might be relevant for the Electro Shield, I guess. So maybe there was an opportunity I could use that there. But most of the time, the field time required for Shivers triple E is not worthwhile unless I need the Pyro application.
Surrender.
Hands where I can see 'em. No break.
I got you covered. Don't get too close. Futile. Your sins weigh upon your soul. Your penance is due. Guilty. Your penance is due. Guilty. Your penance is due.
That was a bad skill.
Stand condemned.
Ouch.
Drop your weapons.
Here's backup. Through me, justice is served. Guilty. Penance is due. You stand condemned. Come at me again.
Oh, Sino, you're almost dead again.
You asked for it.
Yeah, right here. I could use it, right? There we go.
Support fire.
No, god dang it, Shungling! Ah, this character. Can I switch? I'm stuck! What happened there?
Judgment is upon you. Guilty. You stand
I don't have
condemned.
Sino up. I don't have Toma up. God freaking dang it. Oh! Optimizing this is a nightmare.
Yeah, it's not great. You got stuck on the forge hitbox, basically.
Yeah. Alright. The stream is spending longer on Polearms than I thought. I did not think properly about the Electro Shield problem. It's not even just the Electro Shield problem. It's the insanity that they put a freaking Wayob after the Electro Shields is diabolical. Like, the original version of this Abyss in beta did not have a Wayob here. It was the Breacher Primus and then the Electors, and then it was like a crazy second half with triple Kinky and like Wolf, the Wolves beforehand. But like that would be so much better than this situation. But it's interesting to have a challenge for Polearms Only again. Okay, before we get too lost, I think into Polearms Only, I guess this can become content. I'm getting vibes of this needs to be its own stream. Doing Polearms Only optimization. So here's a poll for you guys. Do more Polearms Only now or main account? So main account, again, the plan is to, like, I want to test a whole bunch of different teams like DPS Lanyon, some Dia stuff, Nilu Vaporize stuff, Kave Plunge. Like, if I want to have time for all these things on my main account, we gotta switch over, right? Which means you should vote no, because I'm asking if we should continue with Polearms Only. I guess maybe I should, like, so if you want me to go onto my main account, or if you want me to go on my main account, vote no. If you want me to get lost in potentially an hour or two of optimizing Polearms Only here to try to clear without Arlecchino. To be clear, I could try it. Maybe we could try to do an Arlecchino clear first. Normally, I vastly prefer trying to clear without Arlecchino first. But I don't know. Arlecchino, what does Arlecchino do? Arlecchino just saves me a bunch of time in the first half, I think, is all she really does. Because I can just, like, do this and then absolutely annihilate the second side in, like, an extremely fast amount of time. But it doesn't necessarily make the first side easy even. But yeah, I don't even know if Arlecchino helps that much really. So there might be optimization to do anyways. So anyways, yeah. So yes if you want to see more optimization in some form on Polearms Only. No if you want me to move on to my main account. Right now I think I'd rather move on to my main account, and then I can do a separate stream for Polearms Only, because it's an interesting enough abyss for Polearms Only to try to figure out with the conjunction of the mess of all the things here. That it's going to be its own stream thing anyways. So I maybe should just move on. Do I vote yes or no for main account? The question is, do I do more Polearms Only now? So if you yes. If you want more Polearms Only, vote yes. That's why I said if you want more Polearms Only, vote yes. So anyways, but yeah, sorry, I shouldn't have put or main account in the question. I should have just said do more Polearms Only now. The actual question is, should I do more Polearms Only? But anyways, it's at 57% for switching my main account, basically. Yeah, I did the poll stupidly. It's fine. All right. Is it beatable on Linny Vape or Chlorine Aggravate? Well, I don't have Linny, but Chlorine Aggravate can very much be used in this abyss. Probably. But let's switch back. We'll come back to Polearms Only. This is the first abyss in a long time on this account that has made me feel like I needed to optimize. And that's actually kind of fun, actually. Because I don't know how many times I need to use the word actually, but yeah, I don't know. Anyways, it'll be interesting. I think it's doable. I do think it's doable. Because the Sino team, I'm pretty sure, if you can stagger the way up, I'm pretty sure can clear in around 8 minutes. And a minute to clear the second side for the chicken. Like Sino, sorry, not Sino, the Hu Tao Emily team plan should be able to clear the chicken without a problem. Even with its Dender resistance. So, yeah. It's not a frog, that's a snapping turtle. Alright, so what do we... I want to start with DPS Lanyon. So we're starting with DPS Lanyon. DPS Lanyon with this... We'll find out. I'm going to try it on the first side. Because theoretically it might be able to handle it. But there's a concern with the Electro Shield for sure. but I think just all the Animo application and Farina being okay for the like doing something for the Electro might be fine. Why did I put something there? And having Bennett, notably, actually maybe more notably, having Bennett and Bennett C6 can probably trivialize the Electro Shield, I suspect. Where's Farazan? Blap.
It's time to use the Thundering Fury Bennett tech.
I
Bam,
mean,
the
if we need to, yeah, that's an option. All right. And then, hey, I can do this Chlorine team. Let's go. We'll put Shallonen. Oops, that's not Shallonen. Put Shallonen back on her best artifact set. Wait, no, you can keep the goblet. Alright, there we go. Shallonen on 4-piece instructors. That should be fine. Yeah, we have, yeah. Do a dash there.
Dare to mess with me? Here's the ball. Dancing in the wind. We'll see about that.
Nice. Go to the floor, got a shield up. Alright.
Don't underestimate me. Dare to mess
No.
with me? Time to shine. Teamwork is dreamwork. Closing in. Look for regrets.
second side team is kind of that's a premium team right there.
Don't worry about it.
That is some premium if I've ever seen premium.
Look, I'll replace Shallonen with a 4-star in the future. You guys, please. No. Alright, that was a little dumb. Ah, frick. That was dumb. Ah, crap. I definitely screwed up with this thing. Crap. I gotta redo. Full 5-star team, you whale. Having 4 or 5 stars is a whale team. Like I'm sorry. I've played the game for 3 years. I'm pretty sure you can have that team without whaling. It's not that hard to have 5 stars after, I don't know, a year of play. Just a team I enjoy playing, so soon. I'll use a less invested foreign team after. I want to see how it does. Should do well. What? That just anti-grouped them because I was standing between them. Oh my god. That's really annoying. Okay. I'm just gonna redo. Oh my lordy. Oh my lordy. This is what Lecter abysses are like.
At least these ones are close-ish enough.
Yeah, no,
Previous
it's
abysses, you just have to
nowhere.
stand at the edge of the arena.
And yeah, wait for 10 seconds for them to.
Yep. Fun
Yeah.
time.
Benny. No. Oh, yeah, sack doesn't work, of course. Yep, we know. Lap. Alright, this.
Dancing in the wind. Closing in.
I guess I should have saved that. Well,
Too late for regret.
alright, fine.
Time to shine. Everybody stand back. Ears of the storm. We'll see about that. Hills be gone. Up and away. Yeah.
There we go. Not bad. Minute and a half clear. About. DPS Lanyan. That's something.
Nice, nice.
Care for a dance? Dance with me.
Wait for the burst.
The
Also, for
show's
what it's worth, I don't
over.
use Mawika's burst in this team. Mawika's burst is fake. I don't use that ability.
Done yet. At least you were here to watch.
Just reset. You know, that first wave actually screwed up this team a little bit, but. Well, that's interesting. Look at its like its little aggravate bar is constantly getting reset.
Yep.
Forgot to do my B.
So you're playing Pyro at the same time it drains it.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. It's just funny watching it spaz out. Wow.
Incredible.
We'll try with like a Kirara Clarin team. Kirara official Clarin later. Skill damage or whatever. I like having this one random friggin' trash mob at the start. It's just.
I mean, it's like the same thing like Last of Us, where they put five Ruin Guard Graders total, right? And then
Yeah.
it proceeded to spawn them in one by one.
I mean, I think that was an interesting challenge in a lot of ways, but.
Alright, PMA, let's go again.
Money skill can target that while it goes in the air. Chow got nothing on it. Freaking first waves have bungled my rotation so much earlier. It's just whatever, the non-buff.
That's what it is.
Alright, that's gonna hit in there. I shouldn't have done that second skill like that, but it wouldn't have taken damage anyways. It doesn't matter.
I've been looking at Shunling Penta hit tech recently.
No, not this
for
one.
This boss.
Shangling? What is that? What do you mean? How?
You can it's like optimizing her Pyronado damage by getting it so she can hit 5 times in quick succession.
I see. Okay.
Yeah. It's pretty optimized tech. I was watching it, I was like, Jesus Christ. You have to have such specific movement with your camera.
Okay.
And it's nuts.
Interesting.
It does
Wait, you
depend
have to
on the
control
enemy box.
the camera changes how many times you can hit on Shangling?
Camera plus your dash movement. It's
Okay.
both. You do
I mean, I knew the dash movement does, but like, camera movement sounds awful to try to optimize Shangling.
It's not
I
great.
should have just whatever. Can I attack the? I hate the Genshin targeting. This boss is just like I just want to target the boss, not the stupid things it funds.
You went auto targeting on an invisible boss. Nah.
Where is he? There he is. Wow.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I could have used a much lower investment Clarin team. No.
Ears of the storm. Care to mess with me?
I'm a little bit. Whatever.
We'll see about that. Time to shine. Teamwork is dreamwork. Too late for regret. Have fun with this gift. Get up and away. Hills be gone. Let them fly. We'll see
I'll
about
grab.
that.
wait for Farina a little bit. And I used her skill for some reason. Alright, good job, Ray. Said wait for Farina and I did not. Man, the amount of like waves on the first side of this abyss is insane.
Dancing in the wind.
Just love putting the trash mobs, man.
Too late for regrets. Time to shine.
Just barely not enough.
Strike upon everybody.
I could probably optimize this down to kill this, I think,
See about that.
without it getting its
Tears of the
shield
soul.
back.
Hell's begun.
Well, decent Lanyard clear anyways. Yeah, Lanyard DPS is so fun. She doesn't have that many real team options for DPSing, in my opinion. Like, that's kind of her team. And how invested you have, you know, your Farazan is a big deal, but, yeah. Lanyard is using Zac Briggs. I don't think there's really much to be concerned about here. We have Shalonin.
A little ambiance. Bring it.
I do this, I guess, while your thing spawns. You know, I like how Shalonin, when you activate her skill, even against the boss she was made to be good against, she goes towards the boss rather than toward the pillars that you actually need to go towards.
Shoot on sight. Rise with the sun.
Neutralize.
Our energy situation on her, but well. This team is worse at dealing with this than I thought it was gonna be. But wow, side effect of a boss with like 5 million HP.
A little ambiance.
Oh, you're doing your freaking thing again, are you? Okay. Like,
Into the shadow.
was it a downside to trigger the thing fast in this situation? Can we just brute force it? Screw your pillar. Yeah, there we go. That works.
Yeah, you can screw the pillar.
Yeah. I'm curious to try that with Kirara though. It's gonna be a bit more tricky to deal with that thing without Shalonin in the team. To be clear, I could put Shalonin in that team with Kirara, but
Yeah.
I'm more interested in trying a different one. Alright, so there we go. We've tried that. DPS Lanyon works. Of course she does. We knew she would. Alright, what do we want to do next? I want to try, I think, a non-Farina team on the first side. Obviously, the first side is a little bit Farina incentivized. just a little bit. So, okay, you know, Tarzu, you were complaining about 5-star teams. This is a team, I fully admit, the experience of using this team is going to be wildly different on other people's accounts. I've said this before every single time I use this team, because I have a nonsense amount of 5-star investment.
Oh no! Oh my god!
What? You think Vape Nilu is not a... So, anyways.
I'm just looking at the total investment. I'm just seeing 5-star weapon, 5-star weapon, 5-star weapon.
So if we're counting R2 of Kyokajin suit, we're at 5 stars for weapons. And then Nilu, because of the Kave incident, is C1. So that's 1, 2. C1's at Lolly. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 5 stars in characters, and then 5 stars in weapons.
Bro. Holy crap.
So, to be clear, I think the things that individually make the most difference, I don't think Shalonin C2 really makes that much of a difference. Shalonin's signature weapon, I think, is pretty meaningful. Mawika, signature weapon, particularly because of the fact that I'm not going to be bursting on her, makes a difference, but I refuse to burst on her. Nilu C1, I think, makes it... I'm not actually sure if Nilu C1 is that relevant because of the fact that I have set Lolly's one. So anyways, I think Key of Caution Suit, because it giving a bunch of EM to Nilu and EM to Mawika, because this team is made to get... for the dynamic of either getting big damage on Nilu or getting big damage off field from Muika. So I think
Gotcha.
Key of Kaja Suit and Sitlali C1 I think matter more than anything here, because Sitlali C1 makes it so I'm getting like pretty decent damage even when I'm not triggering vaporizes from Nilu, basically.
Yeah.
So anyways,
sense.
I think a much lower investment version of this team is very workable, but I still think you really at least want Key of Kaja Suit and C1 Sitlali is my guess. And I think if you're not bursting with Muika, you probably want C1 Muika as well, but I'm not going to burst with Muika. You probably should burst with Muika if you're playing this team. Crazy idea that. But I'm protesting it. So anyways, we're going to see how it works. It's going to be a little bit weird because Nilu's Hydro against the Crab is kind of jank, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
I just want to see
You'll
some big
probably
numbers
be
from
fine.
Nilu on occasion. How you clear this Abyss and Polearms only? We're going to do a separate stream on that. What team should I do on the second side? We could try Chlorine again, but we could also try... We have Bennett available. You think I can do... If I'm doing this stupid and high investment team on the first side, maybe this is the opportunity to try some Dia?
Could be.
Trying to decide what I want to do with Dia. Should I do Dia Chungyun? Oh wait, I'm using Sitlali. Frick, no, I'm gonna have to do like Dia Vaporize. Crap. All right, you know what? Yeah, we'll do the Dia Siege Wing, because Siege Wing's a terrible character, right? So is Siege Wing configured? Yes. All right. Just deciding who I want to do in the last slot. I can try Bennett. We'll see. Bennett and the value that Dia gains from Bennett is kind of weird, but I'd kind of rather try. I kind of want to mess around. 7 5-stars, by the way. Oops. I don't know. It's either this or put in someone like, Lanyan or whoever that can actually just jump up there. I think I'm down to try Bennett, and then we can try just using Siege Wing to climb up the pillar. It's kind of not ideal as far as like people trying to practice in Abyss itself, doing the pillar climbing without, a vertical ability. The fact that it's on the second side, because like if it was on the first side, it'd be much more tolerable, I feel like. But yeah,
That's why I'm overworld practicing, because it's like literally practicing in the Abyss for it is kind of not great. It's not it.
Yeah. Plunge Navia next. Yeah, we can maybe do Plunge Navia next. Trying to remember if I should rotate differently in this team because of the fact that I have C or Sherlonin on instructors. I'm not gonna worry about it.
You two! Time to end positions! Ha!
I recently started practicing your most favorite thing in this game,
What?
aim canceling.
Oh God, you finally gonna do your Goro video?
We'll see. I think Pyro MC is more priority first, but
yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. Well, whenever we can actually get their C6, because I know for a fact it's gonna be probably hidden behind the tribe, and then that's gonna take like 3+ weeks.
Yep.
Because that's how it works.
Yep. I don't think it's 3 weeks. When we looked at it before, it should only be like 2 weeks, right? And because of how the timing overlaid, you should be able to.
Maybe? I don't know. We'll see. It will be 3 weeks if I accidentally do commissions in some other region.
Rise with the sun. Bring it.
Crap. Dang it, I maybe could have kept it frozen. I just... Oh, I don't have any of my freaking abilities on cooldown. Oh my God.
Light it up.
That was, I think, a scuffed clear, but I don't know what else. I don't know. Just shield mechanics, man. They make all clears seem scuffed half the time.
It's not great.
Show my Lanyon build. It's 4-piece VV. You don't have to do VV on DPS Lanyon by any means. The 75, 150, 130 ER. It's a very, very, very good DPS Lanyon build. If I didn't have as good VV artifacts as I had, I would be doing 2-piece probably.
Care for a dance?
I'll be right back.
Dance with me.
Let me start with this.
Just begun.
I'm not done yet.
Dreamwork. Lots off.
Oh, Farina's gonna be vaporizing now. Yeah, because we started attacking it first before we had any Hydra on it. That's, yeah. It's fine. Yeah, I fumbled with my Siege Wing the first rotation. It's fine. It's fine. No.
You asked for it.
Now we get vaporizes. Dang it. God damn it. Wing. That Nilu team would be 3 times better if you just DPS Moika. Whoa. I wish I had a special award I could give in chat for people who mention this. I'm sorry. Whoa. Guys, did you know if I just did Sitlali and Moika together and just did motorcycle DPSing, that Moika has the most boring kit in the game that was just made to be 20% higher DPS thresholds than literally every other character in the game? Whoa. I know. Thank you. If you want to DPS Moika on field, you can do it. But just like you want to do it, I can choose not to. Because I don't want to. Ah, crap. I really need just a little bit of energy from somebody. There we go. Okay. I have decided I no longer ever basically want to press Moika's burst because I think it is less fun. I think using this character's burst is not fun. So I'm not going to. Oh, let's just use this to kill it. Didn't land the melt, that's fine. Or didn't land the vaporize. Oh, 190k. Love it. There we go. That's exactly the dynamic I like this team for.
Burn it down.
Show no mercy. Suffer the wrath of me.
Yep. Great. That's a slow one.
Rise with the sun.
That's it. Can't. Well. We're gonna do this. Might actually land on the big one. Yeah, it did. Nice. Wow. C1 increased skill damage. Moika C1, yes, it gives her 40% attack, but notably it makes her skill last a lot longer. So it lasts 18 seconds. So it's a three additional instances of her like 200 and whatever % multiplier from her skill damage off field, which can cause problems in rotation setups in some teams. It's not like objectively good to actually have her skill last longer, but it is part of the reason. Having that is part of the reason I don't care about bursting on Moika. I have Dia's signature weapon, Beacon. Or Bacon, sorry. Oh man, I really bungled my energy situation. Oh my... Wow. Whatever. Whatever. Dia targeting gay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yep. This boss without Electro. with the weaker team.
Everybody stand.
Okay, okay, it's fine.
I swear, it's for medical research. Buckle up. You asked for it.
I don't know if I'm gonna clear. This boss's electromechanics is really annoying for this team. And coordinated attacks don't really work on this. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Time to shine.
Vengeance.
You might feel a little pity. Let's see.
Going in. Look alive. You're dead meat.
Go to you, go to you. No! Ah. We're doing it. We in it. We in it. I definitely don't think these teams would clear for a normal player that does not have the investment my account has, and I want to emphasize that here. The fact that I'm finding I have to optimize this means like not the ideal. Oh, I forgot about the freaking. Okay, I need to try to funnel some energy from Muikatur. No, it's not Dia's fault. It is partially my fault with the energy situation in the start of the chamber from the previous chamber. That's I think the biggest factor here. All right, there we go. Okay.
Fulfill our path. Lolling, eat papa.
Rise with the sun. Bring it.
Show no mercy. You two.
Okay, this time I think we do not use her burst here. Actually, could have been better to save that for when we could. If you can save Nilu's burst to purposely make sure you get a vaporize on it. Like when I have tried to optimize this team, you can definitely min-max the value of Nilu burst, but better than I did there. Alright.
Alright, I'm back.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay, can we get the one that doesn't have the long wind up?
Fulfill our path. Lolling, eat papa.
Yeah, getting the Dorito is the godsend for clearing this boss faster.
Just die. Just die.
Rise with the sun.
Really? Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Siege Wind Energy. If I try to... I think I gotta optimize the beginning here. Because before I started with Dia, and then I transitioned into like a little bit of mess. I think it would be better to not do Dia burst at the start here. We're just gonna have to be screwed on Siege Wind Energy. It's fine. Do this. Okay, good. Yeah, that's what I wanted. All right. I should have pre-casted Greater Burst earlier. That's my bad. And the timings of this boss's abilities don't line up well with anything I want to do. I had to kill both? Oh god.
Let's light it up. Teamwork is dreamwork. You asked for it.
Oh, come on. There, come on. Where are you? Please. There we go. There we go. Punch it to death. There you go. There you go. No problem. So you just required a little bit of sensible, good play, not brain off play like I did the first run.
Time to go to work.
I'm gonna do this.
For you. Show them. Here. Yeah.
Guaranteed vaporizers. Let's go.
Burn it down.
Oop,
Fulfill our path. Keep plowing. Keep with all my strength.
all right, then we got to deal with the whack of this boss. Oh god, yeah, I need to. Oh boy. The fact that Nilu doesn't easily hit this just blows my mind.
Light it up.
Dance with the waves. Show no
I don't know if there's a way I can position this properly, but look at that. Okay, I hit it once there. Okay. But like it's down low and I'm not hitting it. I just
Rise with the sun.
like what?
Yeah, that's rough.
Oh, this is what I thought was gonna happen. I've done this before with this crab, but like, what in the world, man?
Light it up. Bring it.
Obviously, we're just brute forcing it, but you know. Who needs to break a pyro crab shield?
Fact,
It's sad
you
'cause-
killed it without the shield breaking. It's kind of ridiculous.
Yeah. I mean, we have 60% red shred for hydro and pyro, right? So it's part of why that
Actually
team
ridiculous.
works. Yeah, it worked regardless because of that team. But I don't know. It's a little sad that like Vaporized Nilu can't be utilized super well this Abyss. Is kind of my overall feeling. I guess that team works, but you know. Also, yeah, I don't know about this. I don't know how this is gonna go. I don't know why I did that. It doesn't matter. Did I not Farina Burst? Why, brain? Oh my god. Alright. I just did it on purpose.
Throwing for content.
Let's get it on.
Strike a pose.
Adventure time.
Alright, you're gonna do the pillars now, aren't you? You're not gonna do pillars? When do you do pillars when you don't charge the thing? I don't know. I don't know when it does the pillars. You don't.
I believe it's
Yeah.
after 2 or 3 major attack patterns. I think it's probably timing based, but I don't know the timing
Okay.
at the moment.
Crap. Aw, crap. Ah. Okay, a little bit too late, and I also didn't even get up top. Okay.
Now my lungs are
I don't know if I have the I think I'd rather test other teams rather than trying to clear with this team. Could I? Maybe. Hard maybe. But not being able to easily break, like I think I could break this shield and probably clear 15-20 seconds faster at least. With using, applying hydro at the right time. But I don't think I'm gonna force you guys to watch all that. And I think I'd rather go play around with different teams. But yeah, anyways, an example of this Abyss not exactly having the easiest set of requirements. Can I use Mawika to fly up there? Can I use Mawika to fly up there in the second side when Mawika's on the first side? No, I cannot. That is impossible. But feel free to let me know when they change the Abyss to let me temporarily take a character from the first side into the second side. I'm memeing, to be clear. I know the suggestion is yes, guys, I have plenty of characters I can put in a team to succeed in the second side. That's not the problem. The problem was succeeding with those teams. My point was optimizing with those teams. I have already cleared the Abyss. I'm not worried about clearing the Abyss. That is not the goal here. The goal is to use whatever teams I am using. Navia Plunge now? Maybe. We gotta depend. Navia Plunge is like a competent team. So, you know, we have to decide what we're doing on the other side. Polearms only done. I'm gonna end up doing a separate stream for Polearms only. Okay, so we can still do more Dia things, but I think we're good with weird Nilu things. That was enough of Nilu. I haven't tried Arlecchino at all yet here. I mean, Arlecchino on second side will obviously just trash second side, and then you have a lot of time for first side. So if I do Arlecchino Chungus, what do I do on the first side? Nilu Bloom? I mean, yeah, I could Nilu Bloom, I guess. If we're gonna do Nilu again, we could Nilu Bloom. Man, what a mess of a freaking chamber this first half is. For trying to configure teams. I just Mualani? Oh boy. I don't have Ayato. I am down to try something with Taser, but Taser has a problem with the Electro Shield, but Animo plus, yeah, it might be okay. It might be okay. Particularly if I can, like, you can do like causal with the Taser team, you get like a burst infusion from the Pyro on the Pyro Lector that can help you get through it. I think it's very doable. It's just a question of it's a question of can you make Mualani work on the first side? I don't remember how Mualani is against this butthole with its Pyro Shield. Want to be fine there. Theoretically is fine here with the right team. But what is that team? Is it just a Burn Melt team? It's probably just a Burn Melt team. How would Emily be on here? I'm kind of curious. How would this go? I don't feel like putting Dia on instructors, but I will put her on this. Oops. Are you configured properly? Yeah, you're fine. Alright, I'll just use Shalona. And Shalona is my excuse for not min-maxing my build on Dia.
Need a surfboard?
Let's get it on!
Ah, fresh and floral.
For as much as Polearms likes Hydro restrictions in Abyss, they sure don't release a lot of Hydro Force Stars.
No. Okay, well, that was terrible. As far as grouping situations go, okay. Then how do you min-max application on Mualani? Do you really just have to charge attack? I feel like you just have to charge attack, or is it faster just to do spam of this?
You're asking the wrong person, man. I have a
Dude,
I'm just level 1.
I'm just speaking aloud. I'm not necessarily asking you, Tars. You're just a spectator. I'm doing normal commentary that I would do. So, but if you have an answer to things, yeah, you're free to
let's see.
Let's try to.
Need a surfboard?
Because typically people don't try to maximize Hydro application with her.
Indeed.
I also think her charge attack animation is pretty slow, so you're gonna have a hard time doing that.
Oh
Might be something like N1 walk cancel.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what her. I have no
Emily,
idea. What
Emily,
her
Emily,
looks
you
like.
need to. Emily, you really need to target this though, please. Also, oh yeah, Dia's coordinate attack doesn't work here. Coordinate attack don't work on shields. Why? I need to actually heal though.
Great names echo. A little ambiance.
Oh, it might be N2. N2 looks pretty fast combo wise.
What are you targeting? Can you not target this? Oh my gosh, she doesn't target this thing. Alright, well, no, we just need you. I just canceled her skill. Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, it's not great.
Nope, no, just use her burst for no reason. Alright. 45 seconds for Arlecchino Chungu. Should be fine.
Care for the dance.
Not if I do that, though. Not if I do that, though.
Not if you cancel her skill.
Oh, you burned yourself. God dang it, lady.
One with my foot. Lace back.
Everybody stand back.
Nice.
Get to work. Lolly, beat Papa.
You're also burning yourself. Not even close. Perfectly optimal clear. No mistakes were made. Not a single one.
Reconstitute.
Really? Okay, there we go.
A little ambiance.
Arlecchino freaking sent volley damage feels illegal. It feels
Indeed.
so illegal.
Oh god. The rest of the skill anyways, so we might as well do that. Do that, get it down. Next phase, yeah, there we go. Man, why am I always getting this one? Or whatever, it's not the worst one to get, I guess, but like, ugh. Maybe the next skill. No, I will. Lolly is better on some teams. That is the truest statement of all time. She is better on some teams. Is Lolly as good as Farina? Yes, in my opinion. But for a more limited number of contexts. Farina's a more universal unit. And Hydro is kind of important to have for team building options in the game. But Sitlolly is like Sitlolly is the enabler, a big part of the enabler for why, you know, Mawika is as strong as she is. If you like playing Mawika a lot, if you like playing Arlecchino a lot, if you like playing Gaming a lot, and if you like having other options for making Pyro DPS strong, that's the primary reason most people would want Sitlolly. But those three units in particular is the one she makes the most strong. So, yeah. I didn't. Oh, I did get energy.
Suffer
I don't actually need to Bennett skill on this team, so it's fine.
A touch of frost.
That's annoying. I guess it shouldn't matter though.
Everybody stand back! Show no mercy! You two! Time to end!
Where are you? Gosh, I wish I could attack it. Oh, okay. This was gameplay.
I'm going in!
Oh gosh, really? Looks like all the energy is slightly borked.
Swift and merciful.
I have to give her energy. Oh my god, I bungled and I attacked an extra time, I think. Oops. Whatever. Why Chung Yoon? Subscribe, I guess. I don't know. I'm not going to explain it right now, but cooldown reduction is the short answer. I have a video that'll be coming out with Chung Yoon or Lucino. Mostly. It's not just Chung Yoon or Lucino, but
Let's get it on!
Hear the echoes of the valley. This will brighten up the place.
well,
Look along. Let's ride.
man, I'm barely not reaching breakpoints of killing these enemies. Let's see, do you hit it? Nope, of course you don't. Okay, what about this? Oh, that does. Okay, well, she's better than Nilu. That one missed. Did this hit? Yeah, okay.
Neutralize.
I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of giving me Nilu vape vibes in terms of overall application.
I mean, sure, yeah, I know I'm out of stamina, because 50 stamina costs me. Oh boy. Where you going, bro? What actually are you, no, like, what was he doing? Jump and hit? Does that work? Oh, well, actually, it doesn't even work here. Actually, wait. Really? We can't even target? We're here?
No one.
Wait, I died? No, oops. My bad. I wasn't paying attention. Okay, I just gotta stamina manage more. It'll be fine. Just gotta stamina manage, but ugh. I didn't get the scroll buff, but whatever. Tia, what? Okay, Tia. Crab is laughing, indeed. That didn't hit. Ah! Oh, this is, yeah. This is, yeah. You know what? This might be a hot take. I think this is a more... I think this is a worse designed boss than the Automaton. Alright. Yeah, I get the leap on Dia by accident. I did that early. Whoops. Oh, whatever. I killed it. It's fine. Worst design as we know. I didn't say worst in the game. I mean worse than the Automaton, this boss that we're fighting. Man, I have enough energy on myself. Oh, wait, no, she's on 2-piece scroll still, but she is supposed to be on 4-piece scroll in this team, and she's not right now. That is a slight issue, but Oh my god, I bungled.
One with my blade.
Laid bare. Fulfill our pact.
You do your thing. I know you're going to. It's just some ridiculously resistant, right? Wait, can you do that from range? You might be able to do that from range. I don't know.
Touch of frost.
Overrule. Go ahead. Show no mercy. You two. Time to.
Oh, that was so bad. I bungled that so badly. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Just die, bro. Please. Are you serious? Bro, die. Thank you. Well, alright. Anyways. Don't understand why people complain about Natlan bosses, but have no problem with this boss. Yeah. Probably because they own Nubia Farina. That's my opinion too. Yeah. 90% of the player base pulled Nubilet and Farina, and then they just use Nubilet Farina for everything. So they don't complain about anything that Nubilet and Farina can handle. So yeah, is this the worst Natlan boss? So far, yeah, I definitely think it's the worst Natlan boss. I actually like the Papilla in a lot of ways. Like, I think it's fine that they made a boss that had an elemental shield that just incentivizes a lot of elemental hits rather than caring about elemental ICD. I think that's one, more intuitive for a shield breaking mechanic, but two, is an interesting shield mechanic. And then it incentivizing Natlan units is just the easy method of dealing with it, but there was other methods of dealing with it. In the context of like this Automaton boss, I think it's much more of a, yeah, there's other methods of dealing with it, but it's much more janky, to say the least, I think.
It's arguably not even that much easier for Natlan units besides like Kanich and Chaska. But
I mean,
that's because they have like
Silali
Auron
Auron kind of, yeah. Silali Auron kind of trivialize it too, though. But
that's fair.
Yeah. The Flying Saurian boss, that one's fine. No, I like the flying boss, man, you can use Candace to trivialize the flying boss. she hard counters that boss. There's a minor bit of optimization you need to do, but it's like trivially easy. Anyways, what's next? On my list, I still want to do Sethos. Do more stuff with Clorinde as an option. I already did some stuff with the eye earlier. Didn't I first clear with the eye? I think I did, yeah. I first cleared with the eye light, the eye plunge team. I do want to try electric charge though. I kind of want to try electric charge variants on both sides. What if I do? I can do eye electric charge. Fine, you know what? I've been convinced. Not you didn't have to really argue that much. You just need to say yeah and I'll do yeah. No. This is gonna be a bit sus, I think. For sure. But we'll see. The electro shield's gonna be a bit weird. I think with the Kazuha it becomes more doable. But without a Kazuha it's a bit weird. Second side then. We do. Oh wait, we can't do plunge Navi in the same time. Okay, you know what? Yeah, actually, wait. Let's try an electric charge team without. We won't do plunge. Let's just do. We can still do Yai, but we can do Kazuha instead because I think that's going to be the real one that has a chance to actually make electric charge clear this. And yes, I know we're using Farina again on the first side, but whatever. Whatever. Let's do plunge Navia. What do we do in the last slot in plunge Navia? Shalonen, I guess, is technically the best. Wait, does Shalonen have an active? No, Shalonen wouldn't be active.
No.
Well, I have
Unless you have
C2, but I don't really want to do that. Do we just want an off-field plier? Like Like normally you would do Farina for plunge chilling it, I know, but yeah, we could just do Chiori. I don't know. I think it's better to do another off-field elemental player to get more damage stacks. But yeah, okay. I mean, I have C1 Silali, so I like yeah, I know Xiangling exists and I know Muika exists. That's the obvious thing to do. But I think it'd be funnier to use C1 Silali. So I'm gonna try to use C1 Silali. Who cares about Muika and Xiangling? See what happens. I don't know. Look, I do bad jank teams. That's what I do.
Not too far now. Time to say hello.
Right here. Emerge. Right now.
Birds come.
Screw it, I'm gonna use my plunge. Oops. I didn't even break the shield, whatever.
Emerge. Right here. Right now.
Ow, 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 my god. Oh, I don't have a healer in this team. Someone probably said that in chat, and I just didn't think about it. Oops. Oops. Yeah, that is indeed why Sean Yun. I guess, yeah, I could do Jean. Jean doesn't pyro infuse, though. Does her burst infuse?
No.
Didn't think so, yeah.
You just swirl whatever element off of your character.
Mm-hmm.
If you have any
Kokomi,
elemental
bruh.
or on you.
Can we do a Kokomi? Yeah, we could do a Kokomi taser team. Sure, let's do a Kokomi taser team. I'm down to do that. What's Kokomi on, build-wise?
Oh, you gotta keep the horn on, obviously.
Yeah, we're keeping the horn on. Why not?
That's the best weapon.
I'll keep the horn. Yeah, why not? I'm having a stroke. It's fine. Oron, there we go. Okay, and then Kujumaha. There we go. We'll be fine. It'll be fine. I guess we can put Farina in the Nabia team then, which is probably good. Navi's on a 2-piece build, by the way. She could definitely use 4-piece MH in this team. Where is she? There she is. But who cares? Not me. Is that a physical Kokomi? No, it's just a normal Kokomi. I mean, look, Ocean U Clam technically does physical damage, so a normal Kokomi build is technically a physical Kokomi build. Just saying.
Not too far now. Time to say hello.
Right here. Emerge. Right here.
Wait, if I high plunge, can you break the shield? Maybe if you do 2 high plunges. I think no, I don't. I think it does the same. Also, I should not forget that Kokomi burst thing you're supposed to do. I don't have enough energy to burst on Kokomi. That's kind of annoying.
Tell me what you see. Not too far now. Wind strike.
Right now.
Okay, that was so much better at dealing with the shields than I thought it was going to be. The electric shield, that is. Kazuha just overpowered. You can just do sacks. I have C1 Kazuha that helped a little bit, to be clear, but not that much. You can do sacks or Kazuha, so, you know. Wow, Kazuha's strong. For shield breaking. Who knew?
Yep.
You do die here.
Go. You're free now.
Right here.
One day I'll get you to do the stagger attack on the layups.
Sure. Yeah.
One day.
You know, I kind of like on building AI more. Does her burst do anything else other than healing? Kokomi? Yeah, it's healing. And then theoretically additional damage from the healing with Ocean Hue Clam too. Sack Sword won't proc on shield. Oh yeah, that's true. Forgot about that. My bad. So, I don't know. If I abused C1 Kazuha there, it would have taken, I don't know what, a few seconds longer. Like, it was still
It wasn't necessarily
quite
taking that
bad,
much
but
longer.
Yeah, I don't think it would take that much
Power
longer.
infused burst.
Yeah, the Pyro Infused Burst just did way better than I thought it would.
Care for a dance? Dance with me!
Oh wait, I should have... Navi, you're supposed to start with... Yep, sorry. It's been a while since I played Navi. I'm sorry. I also should have done that after.
Seize the sky. Hey there. Ha! The curtain. Falls. Time to shine. Fire. Make way for the teamwork is dreamwork. Watch out. Ha!
Aw. There we go.
Nice.
Wow. Actually, yeah, that's... I don't know why my brain was so locked in with the plunging there. I was doing some pretty dang fast cancels.
Yep.
Yeah, skill damage.
Right here. Emerge.
Is low plunging better on Navia? I don't think I was low plunging there, if that's what you were asking. But no, generally speaking, the high plunging should be better. I believe. If I was low plunging there, then I was definitely plunging too fast, potentially.
Time to say hello. Farewell. Wind strike. One with wind and cloud.
A sight to behold.
I should have swirled before I did that. The bubble just popped as soon as it went up. Classic Ocean Hue Clam.
Emerge. Right here. Emerge.
Okay, hey, the good one for once. On the opposite side of me, but
Rebuild.
Time to say hello.
Right here. Right now.
you know.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night. Wind strike.
Good.
I'm always watching. Emerge.
Wow. Yeah, it's just like it's kind of funny having to fight the cube and getting like sub-minute and 30-second clears with good teams. Like, oh boy. I know that's I think the kind of the intention with this is a bit structure, but it's a side effect of the multiple waves and anyways. I don't know. How do you feel, Tars, about that as like a time costing mechanic for them making abysses harder? Is that better than them just like cranking HP or whatever? I think it is. I like it more. I think it's more interesting. But I'd also rather they just had more content in the game for endgame than that could be harder and then they could not just constantly do that. But I don't know. They're doing both though. I mean, yeah, they kind of are doing both, yes. But the HP scaling, they're fluctuating depending on what they actually put in the content abyss. Like the HP scaling on this abyss is lower than it is for the previous one. The previous one had 375 scaling. This one has 300 scaling. Anyways, what were you saying?
Yeah, it's... what is there to say on this? I mean, I remember back in Inazuma, people were like, yeah, there's no way they're going to make multi-wave with bosses. And now here we are. With,
yeah.
with multi-wave with bosses. And I It's just kind of lame to put like random trash mobs there. Like if you're gonna have a wave, at least have a legitimate wave and not just something to just do time stalling mechanics.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because that's like, I don't know, Hoyoverse is like whole end game content design, and this is like independent of any game that they publish. It's almost always been exclusively like time wasting mechanics.
I know. Yeah.
Not necessarily like hard content per se in the terms of like you need to play well, but it's just like there's so many ways for you to lose time.
God dang it, man! This freaking boss.
Yeah, like case in point, this boss
Yeah, I know.
just goes cloak instantaneously.
I agree. There's way too many. Their default boss design is just how do we waste the player's time? Ah, God no. All right, I'm optimizing. It's fine.
Yeah, it's
Right here.
it's just annoying objectively, I think, to introduce content that's only goal or its only difficulty curve is just time stall.
Yeah.
Like, some of it, of course, is fine. Like, holdout sections, for example, are common in many other games, right? You have to hold out for a certain amount of time,
Yep.
or you have to complete an objective in a certain amount of time. Like, those occasionally are fine. But when that's, like, your entire designed difficulty curve, it makes it very monotonous to actually play.
Right here. Emerge.
I can agree with that sentiment, and yeah, I think it boils down to when that is your entire thing, which is like we don't have any other endgame content other than whatever the heck theater was supposed to be.
Tell me what you see.
Right now. Emerge.
One with wind and
Yeah, I don't know.
Hold the line.
I think it also doesn't help when
Right here. Right now.
the main company is focusing on quality of life changes that people, I don't know, maybe there's people asking for it and I'm just not aware because I'm not in tune with those kind of communities, but it's like, do people really care about being able to search up birthday mail in game? Like, I mean,
Dude, that's the most requested feature in
guess.
Genshin.
adorn my night.
I can understand. I can understand it if you're like, really like these characters, right? And you want to be able to search up your birthday mail. That's fine. But also, where's the artifact loadouts?
Yeah.
Please, please, thank you.
Usually do skill 3 high plunges, skill 3 high plunges. I'm not really worried about optimizing my Navia gameplay in this context from a I need to do this specific rotation with Navia. The problem is how it's interfacing with the boss's stupid invisibility. More than anything. So, yeah, I don't know. Could I have brought official here? Potentially.
You know my
There's
feelings
too many
on
burst
the
animations in this team, too.
Karina Bennett shuttling core or changing core.
I mean, yeah, I agree. Like,
I remember when Shenyin first came out, it was so funny. Someone brought Plunge Yoimiya and just cleared
Nice.
this. I was like, no.
there we go. Alright, there we go. That was better. Destroy those. Yep, okay. Reset up. Did I hit it? Oh, do that. This. No problem. No problem. Yep. Just took being smart with your timing of things with when it was not invisible.
Nice, nice.
Bet ZZZ would make artifact loadouts before Genshin. Yeah, it won't surprise me if they do. I mean, then to be clear, it also won't surprise me if they don't. I feel like Mihoyo execs might be like, no loadout. For some godforsaken reason. That's what it feels like at this point.
It's gonna go to the next game.
Yeah, I know, right? Well, I don't even know. I don't know. Like, it's like comical to me how many things they try to do to like make the artifact inventory better or something without doing the obvious thing. I just
Like at this point, there just has to be some like weird coding limitation,
Right here.
maybe
like that they have in their system because of the way they initially designed Genshin's interface that prevents them from doing that. That's literally the only thing I can think of objectively that makes any lick of sense as to why they have not directly applied it. I don't know. Maybe they tried it and then found out that someone can just like duplicate their artifacts, which would, I guess, hurt their, bottom line. I don't know. It would be fun if they made it so you could duplicate artifacts.
I mean, yeah. Yeah.
Emerge.
Okay, well, this enemy is really slow with this team. See Young War getting the overloads.
Right
Okay.
now. Emerge. Right now.
Okay. As far as I'm aware, what do you have to do with Kokomi? I think you just Kokomi charge attack. Kokomi charge attack. I believe just hits it, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's like I think optimal combo is N2 charge
Right here. Come on.
because
Emerge.
I learned it for doing Kokomi Freeze Blue.
Sight to behold. Right here. Hold the line.
Time to say hello. Not too far now.
Yeah, that would definitely be done a little bit better. Well,
Nice.
Farina is a much better option in this team instead of Auron. Okay. Thanks. I mean, also, yes, but like,
You don't need Farina on the second half. You could use like, I don't know, Kachina, for example, or Charlotte, and you
well,
could like go
the
ahead.
off-field application for stack generation for Navia was the main problem a little bit.
Yeah, that's true.
So, yeah. Anyways,
She does need the multiple touch element stuff.
yeah. Really, that didn't give me the ER I needed.
Yeah. I really don't actually like the route they're going with Imaginarium Theater as well, because they're also increasing the HP in that mode, and
Are
at
they
some
really?
point,
I never even noticed.
yeah, it is increasing slowly, but at some point I feel like it's gonna just like no longer be about horizontal investment, and then it's just like so yeah, we introduced this 4 million HP boss into Imaginarium Theater. Good luck. there has been some HP inflation, but I mean, I guess if they make the buff strong enough in Theater, then that's fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know.
Farina doing? I think I might have to optimize this too.
Make way. Everybody stand back. Let's go.
Oh, oh boy, this is an abyss. This is an
This
abyss.
is not making me look forward to doing my own clears. Meaty clears. It's not making me look forward to it. You also
Yeah.
have good cards too. It's actually making me depressed.
Boy, oh boy.
Be free. Tell me what you see.
Right now. Right here.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my wind strike.
Right now. Right here.
Oh, I tried to switch my character, and it just said no, I can't switch my character for some godforsaken reason, and then I used the eye burst instead of Auron burst. Alright. Overloads.
Emerge. Show.
Be free. Tell me what you see.
Right now. Come Come on now, emerge.
Go! You're free now! Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
I'm always watching. Right here, right now, emerge.
Wind strike! Farewell! Time to say hello.
Hold the line.
I'm quite confident I could get better at doing this here without it getting a shield back again, but... Oh, do I not have... No, I could... No, I do have Gecko. I do not want to bust out Malika for this. Yeah, you probably... Yeah. I'm just gonna do this right away, because I think getting her skills started is kind of important.
Skyward! Seize the skies! Skyward! Going in! Let's light it up! Hey there!
Can I get another crystallized? Jesus. Oh, god dang it.
Umbrella warfare, I
I didn't crit. Perfect. Wonderful.
Stray cloud confirmed! Skyward!
What? God dang it. Oh my god. I did that in burst before that. My god.
Make way for the attack!
I don't have Marina burst. Nah. Oh my god. This enemy. It's so weird to fight, and that's just. Ugh.
You probably have to make a custom rotation.
Yeah.
You're free now!
right now,
Yeah,
emerge.
I've been trying to do a little bit of custom rotations. I just did not do anywhere near the right one. I'm gonna save my Kokomi burst this time.
Emerge.
Time to say hello.
Yeah. Hot right here. Emerge. Nothing lasts
Should've done this
forever.
instead.
Show them. Right now.
Of course.
Emerge. Rest. Rebuild.
Wind strike!
Right now.
Oh man, the time that this thing takes up is kind of ridiculous.
Not too far now. Go! You're free now!
Allow me. Come on now. Right here. Right now.
One with wind and cloud!
Covenant of the deep.
Time to say hello.
Emerge. Show them.
Bad.
Wind strike!
Hold the line.
I meant to Tsushii.
Sight to behold. Right here.
That was not great.
You're free now! Free!
Rest and rebuild.
That was not terrible. Terrible, 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 terrible. If I hear another right here, right now, you're gonna lose it. Well, you're gonna have to stop watching.
Not too
Can
far
you
now.
stop telling me I can't switch my characters, game? Oh.
Into the wind! Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
Right now. Right here.
Trying to figure out how to do this thing better. I think I do have to use Kokomi here.
Rebuild. I'm always watching. Emerge. Right here. Emerge.
Wind strike!
Farewell!
That was just stupid. Why can't... God, I love it. I love it.
Right here.
Enemies that just run away from you. Cool.
Hold the line.
Clouds high! The birds come!
Time to say hello. Farewell!
Covenant of the deep. Emerge. Right here. Emerge.
Bad.
Tell me what you see. Not too far now. Wind strike. Fallen leaves. Adorn my night.
Nothing lasts forever.
Underground. It did. God damn.
Billowing surge. Rest, rebuild.
Time to say hello.
Just die. Oh. Not having my Navia energy at the start is like really rough.
Stray cloud converge. Skyward.
Do that second, but whatever.
Hey there.
What? Did I just get hit in midair from this missiles? Oh my god.
Yep. Orbital strike inbound.
Oh my god.
Watch out. Skyward. Seize the skies.
It's already doing that. Okay. Excuse me. Excuse me. Why? How many attacks did I have to do? I just what did I do? Oh. You're not picking up the crystals? I understand I wasn't picking up the crystals there. I don't think picking up the crystals was the biggest problem there. Dude, just switch the teams. Dude, the point is not to clear Abyss. I've already cleared Abyss. I've cleared it multiple times. The point is to play these teams. I chose these teams, therefore I want to clear with these teams. That's the point. And I know it's doable. I know it's doable. It's just a little bit annoying. And you know what? Like, if you want to use the teams you want to use, this is the experience you might have too. So, anyways.
Free. Tell me what you see.
Right here. Right now.
The wind's wings. One with wind and cloud.
Yeah, we did DPS long in earlier.
Covenant of the deep.
Farewell. Time to say hello.
And not getting Auron damage bonus here sucks.
Clouds high. The birds come.
Emerge. Right now.
Just die, please. Really?
Free. Tell me what you see.
That.
Billowing surge. Emerge.
Wind strike.
Losing track of Yai or Yai's skill. Doing this bad, very bad.
Sight to behold. Right now.
Not too far now. Tell me what you see. One with wind and cloud.
Right here. Right now. Right here. Covenant of the deep.
Really? Oh, that's stop interrupting me. Okay, better clear. Alright. Try to play Navi better. Yeah, I'm just gonna start with trying to get funnel 5 particles. I really need Navia's burst to get up right away.
Make way for you. Going in.
I had to.
That's the way. This one's got your name on it.
I didn't get Bennett buff up for that. God dang it, man.
Strike a pose. Time to shine.
God, starting with no Navi energy is absolutely killing my ability to do anything with Automaton here. Ugh, having to do extra Navi skills to... Yeah, it's probably fine to do that.
Make way for the
Proper send off. Feeling lucky.
Let's light it up.
Feeling lucky.
Bro.
With drops.
Get that.
Oh, Nadia, focus. I guess I'm going.
Oh man. This is an abyss. This is an abyss.
The abyss of all time.
What Shanium's energy needs a lot. Are you against replacing Bennett with Kachina? Why do you think Kachina would be an improvement here? Yeah, no, it's the first half, which is like, it's just just tiny annoying threshold away from taking too long. Electro Charge is not the ideal team for this chamber at all. It's not unusable by any means, but in conjunction with the annoyances of the boss on the second side.
Adorn my night. Wind strike.
Right now.
Do
Emerge.
this.
Right here.
I need to do better with keeping eye skill up.
Go. You're free now. Free.
Rest and rebuild. Bring back you. Emerge. Right here.
Wind strike. Clouds high. The birds come.
Come on out. Hold the line. Ha. Emerge. Right now. Emerge.
Tell me what you see.
Wind strike. One with wind and cloud.
Really? There we go.
Allow me. Right here. Right now. Emerge.
Go. You're free now.
Covenant of the deep. Nothing lasts forever. Right now. Right here.
Clouds high. The birds come.
And yeah, I don't really think there's a way for me to kill this without... I could be doing something really wrong, I don't know. I do not feel like there's a good way for me to kill this thing without it getting its second shield up in this team. Kachina, Cinder City, Res Shred. That is not what Cinder City does. I think you can use Nubula here. Yeah, I know. Try skipping Causal Burst? Maybe. I don't know. I don't think that's worthwhile. I'm pretty sure the damage contribution from Causal Burst is worthwhile. Yes, I did 2 skills on purpose there.
Bright cloud converge.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Proper send off. From the Steno coming at ya. Watch out. Lightning echoing song.
Oh my god. The Navia energies. Oh!
Seize the skies. Skyward.
I just cannot get the Navia energy back. That was bad. I just cannot get the Navia. I don't have Shiny Burst up. I give up. I'm sick of optimizing this team. I'm so sick of optimizing this team. The Navia, if I didn't have the Navia energy problem, I like at the start, like my bad with the second chamber or whatever, right? But like why not reset from the start? Because I'm resetting from the start. I'm doing different teams. I'm not going to go through the entire abyss again with the same teams, just to like min-max energy. I want to test out the extent of different teams in this abyss. I wanted to test Plunginavia, and Plunginavia is fine, but you know it has problems in that this thing wants Electro, and then it has problems in that this thing exists. But I was doing Electro charges at the same time, right? And like yes, I could have used a better team on the first side, and I could have cleared without a problem with Navi on the second side. And I could have had not that energy situation caused by what the bursting at the end of the second chamber, obviously. I know all of these things. The fact that I know them means I don't need to go through and retry to do it. I think it is important, though, to explore ways to try to optimize when you are in that situation. And I think it was theoretically doable. Well, not theoretically. I'm like 98% certain I could have cleared there. Because I think the first time we got like relatively close in even. I just don't want to. I'm sick of it. I want to play other teams. Plunge Navia is perfectly fine. If I'm in the mood to, maybe we'll do more Plunge Navia, but with a different team on the first side. I am maybe down to try the Sit Lolly instead of Farina Plunge Navia. That might be kind of funny, but anyways. Do Tenacity Farina. Honestly, yeah, maybe that would have been an optimization that could have made it win there too. You were correct. Anywho's. Yeah, this Abyss is like, yeah, back to their format that they've been doing lately. Like, man, I really like the last Abyss for just being a playground for different kinds of teams to work well in different ways. It's such a fun Abyss cycle. I should have made an Abyss cycle saying, I was considering making a video saying I love this Abyss cycle. But, yeah, I can't say I'm a super big fan of this one. I think it's interesting when we have challenging Abysses in some form, because like having a challenging form of content that forces optimizing in some form or another and forces you to make the most of what you have in your account can be fun. I think I'm going to enjoy optimizing this on Polearms only, but on a level of you just want to play the teams you like playing, this is exactly the kind of Abyss that makes the game less fun in that approach, right? Is kind of all it is. So anyways, who do we want to try next? You know, we haven't done a normal, like a lower investment Chlorine, so I want to try a lower investment Chlorine on the second side with Fischl and Cat. You know what, I'll leave her on Jade Cutter. I could use Key of Caution Suit, but I guess you could argue that putting look, Jade Cutter is not going to do that much, okay? I know it's a 5-star weapon too, but it does not do anywhere near as much as what Key of Caution Suit does for an Agravate team on Kirara. What do I want to do in the last chamber? Should I do a 4-star in the last slot, Tars? Or do you think I should... Am I allowed to use Kazuha?
Up to you.
Double Shielder is probably a bit redundant.
Depends how you feel about Sucrose.
Yeah, I'll probably just use Sucrose, yeah. We do TDDS Sucrose.
Hey. Still boggles the mind that weapon is a 3-star.
Yeah. Oops, I just removed Chlorine by accident. Don't know why my brain was like, I need to click on Chlorine there. Plunge Baiju. Not right now, I don't think. Would it work? Maybe, but can you deal with the pillar? Yeah, Kirara can jump up it. How much ER do you have on Sucrose? Not enough to burst consistently, but I'm not really worried about bursting consistently in this circumstance. There's nothing in particular I think that necessitates it that badly. Not in the second half, at least. So, anyways, what do we want to do with the first half? Farina, Nubilet.
Well,
No.
Enjoy the rest of your stream.
Right,
I'm
see
gonna
ya.
need to go.
Have a good one.
See
Thanks for
you.
joining. Thanks for enlightening the
Yep,
viewers.
no problem. Right. See you.
See ya. I just noticed, by the way, my OBS, it's streaming at 10,000 kilobits per second, which is really weird, because I definitely didn't set it to do that, unless it changed something. Stream, output, streaming. I can't see the setting. Wait, you can't change the setting anymore? I used to be able to change the bitrate in the middle anymore. What happened? Did OBS update to not let me change the bitrate in the middle? What? Okay, sorry. Anyways, I'm gonna have to look into that after I'm done streaming. The internet is handling it mostly fine, but I saw a thing saying that like, it was dropping a little bit in OBS. Yeah, because my internet like can handle like 12 megabits per second upload theoretically, but it's like you know, that's on the edge and inconsistent. So I normally don't stream at 10 kilobits per second, 10,000. Anyways, we haven't done Sethos yet, but Sethos would be a second half situation. Trying to think of, is there anyone we haven't done that we can do in first half? Can Hybrid Raiden? Can we do a Hybrid Raiden on first half? That might be kind of interesting. That is not actually, there's no Dendro with the Hybrid Raiden there. I don't want to use Nahida. Mono Hydro, I mean, maybe Mono Hydro with a freeze team. I did a Charlotte freeze team earlier. The freeze definitely works well in this Abyss because Cryo is quite good at dealing with the Electro Shield, and then Pyro Shield Hydro, right? So, actually, you know what? That makes me think. Maybe could we do something weird like this? We do. This is what I like to showcase with Hybrid Raiden. Yes, this is going to be abusing C1 Sit Lolly and having C2 Nahida a little bit, to say the least, and having C2 Farina. Maybe this is too high investment. Have you tried Dia? Yeah, I did Dia once. Yeah. Node Healer. I have C2 Farina. And those are Catalyst users. Product of Amber. What kind of maybe we do Taser again, but Taser Hybrid Raiden. It's been a while since I did Taser Hybrid Raiden. I'm kind of down with that idea. We can try Taser. Okay, Taser, but with Raiden. Well, I don't know. With the Farina damage bonus going on, I think Taser with Raiden might be a lot better experience than the other Taser team we did. I need a healer. Yeah, so I need to do dirt. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Kokomi probably works fine. But mostly on the... Maybe we can do... I don't know. I want to try that. We have no healer. We have no defensive utility at all. It'll be fine. Can Yelan target the thing? I think Yelan can target the thing, can she? Oh, for Christ's sake. I know Saint Joe can. If I recall, Yelan can't target this. Got a military ad? What in the world, really? Alright, then. That's interesting. Candace, I mean, should work. Something. Kave Plunge. If we're doing Plunge, we're doing Kave Plunge. We're doing the second side. There's a bunch of teams I want to do on the second side, but I think we're getting to the point that we're going to have to just start using strong, overpowered teams, whatever, on the first side. So I can test different teams on the second side. Because the first side has too many requirements. Man, I don't know. I mean, it's hard to figure out what I want to do with Hybrid Raiden here. Let's try this, because, like, this is fine for the Electro Shield, and then we'll just Farina. I don't know. I could use a different Dendro. Do I have Dendro? No, I have Electro Traveler active right now. Yeah, for Sethos. Oops. Okay. Let's try it. I just want to try something with Hybrid Raiden. Lanyon DPS with the event sword, or sorry, Layla DPS. I don't have Layla leveled up, but yes, freeze works. Oh yes, Nahida in multi-wave scenarios, I forgot. Oh boy.
This way for you. Here my knowledge.
Oh my god.
There is no escape.
Oh my god, stop it. Oh my lordy. I need my energy. Thank you.
Illusion shattered.
Oh, you already did. Alright. Alright, now we just get to wait for Farina. Okay.
Shine down.
We the waiting for Farina.
I see everything.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Dang it.
Stop fighting.
Oh my god, the amount I'm getting interrupted in this team is god awful. What in the Virgin is going on? What in the Virgin is going on is not really a Virgin. There is some Virgins this team gets, but what is going on is that this freaking chamber is a shield check and largely nothing else.
Illusion shattered.
The Temple of Wisdom.
Going in.
Time to shine.
Okay.
Now you shall perish.
This is my weird hybrid riding build, to be clear. Okay, I'm going to focus on the Pyro one this time because I think because I was attacking the Electro one, it was not. Alright, there we go. Just wanted to get him killed. Get him knocked down. I think Farina was targeting the Electro one too often. And the Electro Shield is not the annoying one for this team. Oh my god, can you stop?
I got this. Strike. Time to shine.
Be upon you. And hope find you.
There we go. Alright. God dang it. Dang it.
Illusion shattered.
I'm not gonna get the. How long does this shield take to get to? It takes like 10 years, isn't it? Oh my god, stop!
Let's light it up. There is no escape.
Committed to memory.
I hate that this is the first chamber in this abyss so much. Like, what am I gonna do for testing any teams for the next month now? You can't test anything in this abyss until you go to the second chamber. And the second chamber is the freaking chicken. The odds of this clearing third chamber is roughly 0.1%. Alright.
Care for a dance? Dance with me!
Stand clear. World, Mark 2. Wings of
The
darkness.
show's only just begun. Hunt them down. Loaded.
That's what I was gonna kill the one thing.
Not done yet.
Okay, well, I definitely should not have used Really? It's putting Dendra on itself. It's putting Dendra on itself. That prevents me from getting swirls.
Into the shadows. Here. Time to testify.
As you wish, main friend.
Stand clear.
Not even close.
Let's light it up.
Lighting, echoing song.
Well, riding damage because it's no longer just a shield check. Although this team is, I did not think about the not. I really should have just went and switched to Dendro Traveler. That's the only reason I used Nahida here. It's just because I didn't want to have to go switch to Dendro Traveler. But like in this abyss, Dendro Traveler would have been like better. Oh boy.
Born to oblivion.
There is no escape.
This may pretty little.
Let's light it up.
I'm gonna do this. Heal up a little bit. Where is it? Oh, I'm blind. Alright. You stop interrupting me with every chance you get, game. Good lord. He's eternally on life support right now. Alright.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Wouldn't Emily have worked? Maybe. Emily might have been better, yes. But the weird thing with Emily when I've done Hybrid Rudden is just trying to keep up her scent is annoying. And you have to like weave in normal attacks to trigger burning at certain specific times to keep up the passive. So yeah, and also keeping up quicken uptime on top of that is also annoying. So you have to have the magic balance of quicken uptime, burning uptime, and like it's just, it can work, but it's annoying.
Absorption test. Animal hypostasis.
Do that, but whatever. Where's the thing?
Hunt them down.
I should have just done Vigil. Oh, you didn't have Dendro on you.
Wings of darkness. Absorption test.
Time to testify.
By royal decree. Stand clear.
Ready.
Alright, that might prevent me from getting Electro Swirl. I'm not sure if I actually got it. Don't think I did. Oops. Yeah, I shouldn't have bursted there. Where are you? Oh my god, you didn't have Quicken on you! Frick! I don't know where it is! I could have just ran around in cat box for him. I'm assuming it's like over there or over here. Oh boy.
Oz, reveal thyself. Shadow Raven. Absorption test.
Into the shadows.
And that's why I didn't care. That's why I didn't care, because I knew I was still gonna clear anyways, but like anyways. It's fine. Yeah, can we clear this without having to...
Now you're testing my will. Me.
Just don't want to ride and burst yet. Yeah, there we go, because I can do this. And then, oh, okay, never mind. I think there's some min-maxing I could do there, but... Oh well. Should have just ride and bursted. I didn't crit! Ugh! I have like 85% crit rate right now. Alright, Verena, go. Ow. Somehow I've been like eternally close to dead, but I had not once have died. I think that's somehow quite fortunate. Oh boy. Alright, there we go. Did I still have Bennett buff up? Yes. First, before, let's see. Yes, Josh. Oh, okay. Well, you saw the animation at least. Who was it that said that this team is definitely not going to clear Chamber 3? To be clear, I'd probably have to optimize that if Farina was not C2. Or sorry, not Farina. Farina being C2 doesn't matter that much there. It helps a little bit, to be clear. But that team is quick swappy enough it doesn't matter. I meant to say Nahida was not C2, but I also could use Dender Traveler, and that could have helped me for the multi-wave situation. So, yeah. Anyways, let's see how this goes.
Animal test 63.
Hunt them down.
How do I not have energy? When there's a double Electro Sucrose team not have enough energy.
Shoot on sight.
By royal decree.
Ah, crap, that was dumb. I need my cat skill. Oops. 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 Ah, crap. What? I just exited the... Well, okay. I guess we're retrying. Alright. Ride and burst this time. Actually, maybe we won't. I didn't even realize we didn't even have a ride and burst up last time. Okay. Yeah, may as well not now. Hello?
Teamwork is dreamwork. Inazuma shines eternal. Illusion shattered.
Sharing my knowledge. Someone help me. Let the world
Fine.
Shine down. Torn to oblivion. There is no escape.
There we go. There we go. That's a lot better. There we go. Alright. I help a little bit here.
Oz revealed by...
Time to testify.
Man, not getting the official energy is extremely annoying. Are you actually serious? Okay, well...
No rest.
Bruh. Official energy is not the problem I expected to have.
Into the shadows.
Wait, can I... Oh, you can go up there. Okay. Okay, it's very easy to do official then. Or, very easy to do official. Very easy to do Kirara. Probably do that. I thought you might have had to jump on the lower ledge, but you can get on the corner.
Shoot on sight.
By royal decree. Animal test 63.
Ready.
This boss is ridiculous.
Time
I
to
cannot believe this thing has like 4.5 million HP with a time stalling mechanic. Like, what in the world? I didn't get the swirl. Fine. But wow. But wow. I mean, hey, I cleared. But like, wow. I'm pretty consistent. Like, if I try to use, like, I was using like a good but not crazy investment Chlorantine, right? That was the goal there. And I could remove C2 Nahida, and I'm from the Raiden team is still clear. But I'm also using a really specific high investment Raiden build. If you're using that exact team on your account, you're probably not going to succeed. But like most people are probably just going to do like Nubilet Farina, right? Like, so should we do a litmus test of what the average player is probably going to do? Because everyone has Nubilet Farina. Let's be real, right? The Abyss usage stats are going to be 99% Nubilet Farina here. Is Nubilet equipped? Alright. It's fine. Wait, what was Nahida on? Oh, that explains why that team was not very tanky. What were you on? Oh, God. Okay. Well, you know, she was definitely supposed to be on prototype member. Oops. That's fine. Anyways. I don't know if I want to use Shalonen because it's C2 Shalonen though. How about something like this? Let me try this. Right. So we already saw earlier. Kazuha Infusion like wrecks the Electric Shield, and then from there it's just, you know, we're fine, right? So we're doing this as a litmus test for like what 90% of the player base is just gonna do, not because this is something I want to do. In order to compare. So, you know, do Navia. You know what? Yeah, we can do Navia again second half. I'm down to try Navia again. Should we do Navia Plunge again? Why not? There's a plunge buff. I'm just gonna do Moika. Why? Because it's easy. Okay, we can see how Shalonen would work. It's gonna be weird though, because like, actually no, Shalonen doesn't work there again because we can't do Shalonen with Cloud Retainer. We could do non Shalonen Cloud Retainer, or sorry, non Cloud Retainer Navia. I'm not gonna press Moika's burst in this team, for what it's worth. So, you know, also I think Shalonen might be on the wrong build, but it's fine. We have C2 Shalonen. Even if Shalonen is on the wrong build, we can just pretend she's on the right build. Yeah. Instructors is not going to do anything here, and Moika is not going to be able to give damage. Moika's on scroll, Shalonen's on Instructors, but I have C2 Shalonen, so whatever, right? That's my opinion on it. This is just your Abyss team, sans Moika, yeah. Xiangling will not perform that differently here. I just don't feel like using Xiangling. No, I'm forgetting. Did we let things?
Not too far now. Time to say hello.
I don't think it actually makes sense to use. Kazuha's burst is not normally worth the time in Nubilet teams, I think. This thing?
Something's wrong.
Oh my god, did it? Wait. Alright, that was... sorry. I don't even need to. What does it matter? I don't need. No, we don't need to. Ow. Maybe I did need to. Maybe I did need to do. It's fine. Whatever. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yes, it's easier in Nubilet.
Care for a dance? Dance with me!
Everybody stand back.
The show's only just begun. Not done yet. At least, you were here to watch.
Fellow warfare, I guess.
Rise to the sun!
I meant to do that.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Feeling
How have I not gotten another crystallized? What? How did I only get 2 stacks there, actually? Okay, whatever.
This one's got yours.
It's fine.
Everybody stand back.
I do not profess to be a particularly experienced Navia player. I didn't crit! That I do have experience with. Just die, please. I'm burning to death. Why do you not stun the ball thing? Does it not give extra damage? What do you mean? What do you mean by stun the ball thing? You mean the shield? I mean, the shield does reduce the damage it takes, but you can kind of just brute force it. The shield on that thing barely matters. It's mostly it deals extra damage to you, a lot more damage to you potentially. Is I think honestly the bigger problem, if I recall.
Tell me what you see.
I should have done a run first.
You're free now.
Let's do this. Can you go to your next phase?
Wind strike. Time to go. Settle down. One with wind and cloud. Free. Time to say hello.
Lonnie's not very good as Abyss. I used her earlier. No. I can agree with the statement that she's not very good, but you can make use of her if you have the right other conjunction of things. So like, anyways, it's like Farina Neuvillette is not incredibly better than some of the other things we've been doing here, right? But this is what most people are gonna do as like the default on the first side, and something along Farina Neuvillette lines, right? And then if you put like a normal competent team on the second side, particularly if you bring Electro like into the if you're struggling with like Navia team DPS, right? You swap Moika here for official, and then that helps you deal with like the second chamber, and then the third chamber is just, you know, the pillar and DPS your way to victory, hopefully. So like the third chamber, I think, is for mini counts is going to be the hardest chamber because it's the most, it's the highest DPS threshold I think this game has had. Period, for not counting the stupid event, right? The recent event. But it's like, if I recall, last I did the math, it was like 44k DPS, which is quite high. Normally, like Abyss cycles are like 35k DPS at most. Even for recent difficult ones. Can you stop moaning? But yeah. Anyways. I should do this so I can not die on Navia. Okay, Navia. I specifically switched you to a... I'm sorry, I specifically switched you to a 2-piece build so that I could like crit more often on you when I use you. So, you know... She has 85% crit rate. I specifically put her on a 2-piece build because I couldn't stand a 75% crit rate build on the 4-piece. Oh my god. Oh, Navia. Oops. No, ew. Get some stacks built up at least. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright. 85 crit rate. I swear, I'll double check her build after this, but like, I swear to you. Bro. 3 non-crits. That was not my fault. Oh my god.
Not too far now. Tell me what you see.
Reminds you of 70% crit rate? Yeah, I mean, 70% crit rate Navi is like, yeah, but like, probably the consistency difference from a 85 versus a 70% Navi is not that, like, that was not a 70%, or sorry, that was not a 50%, not brain. Also, I didn't swirl. That was not a 85% crit rate Navi experience. So unless I accidentally swapped my Navi as artifacts, that was very unlucky. And we learned why a lot of people like doing Farina Navia and using 4-piece MH. Oh god. Really? I love that he did this move right as he was getting to his stupid threshold. It was time wasting. Oh boy. That was kind of pointless to do, but
Tell me what you see.
wow. Okay. Feeling lucky, yeah. Apparently not. Apparently not.
Rise with the sun. Hear the echoes of the valley. Teamwork is dreamwork. Fellow warfare, I guess.
Feels bad having to do this, but whatever.
Light it up. Let the mountain flames boil. Everybody stand back. This one's got your name on it. Feeling lucky?
Wow, she's critting.
Hey there.
Yeah, I think that was worth it. Okay.
Proper send off. Teamwork is dreamwork. Feeling lucky? Watch out!
Nice. Alright.
A proper send off from the Spino and Flood.
There we go. There we go. Wow, she crits. Oh my lordy. Oh my lordy.
Not too far now. Time to say hello.
Wind strike.
Adorn my...
Oh, they're just dead. Alright, that works.
Justice bow your head. Go. You're free now.
Ending a floor with Navia skills so satisfying. Yeah. Oh, by the way, I mentioned before that like supposedly the Strom box is going to have Navia, all the rest of the Fontaine artifacts next patch. They didn't announce that officially, so that could be misinformation. I'm sorry. I was assuming that was true because I thought it was information from the beta, but apparently it wasn't. It was just marked as reliable information when it wasn't reliable information when I had seen it. So Navia artifacts, Whimsy artifacts might not be in Strongbox next patch, or they might be, and maybe Mihoyo just didn't announce it. But normally they do announce it, so it's probably safe to assume it isn't, which is super lame. So yeah, oops. But we'll see. We'll see. Maybe they just forgot. It would be nice if it was. That's for sure. I wasn't pre-cooking the stacks there, but I guess I should have been doing that in previous chambers. All right. I don't have my energy again, but that's fine. I have Charlotte this time. Oops.
Bring it. Hear the echoes of the valley. Watch out. Everybody stand back.
I still don't have Navia. God. But how do I not have my energy actually though? Look, no, actually, what's happening? Don't worry about it.
Great names echo. Teamwork is dreamwork.
This one's got your name on it.
350k. Wow.
Spell of warfare, I guess. Fire! Going in. Feeling lucky.
Boy, what are you doing?
Fire! With bumps.
Really? You're doing this again? Okay. No, we're brute forcing the win. We brute force the win. What am I doing? Wait, can you hit? Oh, you can! Let's go! Whee. Well, you're not running ER weapon on her? I'm aware, but I also have C1, which is just, yeah. I think our C1 triggers based on her burst hitting, though, right? So, which is kind of lame. It's kind of lame design for an energy refunding constellation, no? If I recall. Ceremonial each stack? Oh no, it's based on having stacks built up. Yeah. It's based on having stacks built up refunding energy. But you can't build up, but like her burst is part of building up stacks. So if you start a chamber without her burst, it just doesn't really help you. Ugh. 4 stars only now? Oh boy, I don't know if I want to do that right now. Gomming is someone I haven't tried yet, but I know Gomming would be fine. Polearms only. I'll be doing a separate stream for Polearms only, not today.
No. No, peeking
Anyways,
around.
oh yeah, double check the Navi build. Almost forgot. Yeah, two piece. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I told you. Freaking. That run with 3 non-crits was incredible. 3 non-crits on an 85 crit rate build is like... okay, it's fine. It's fine. But yeah, not critting on Navia. You notice. You notice. She's one of the characters in the game that could have appreciated the most, I feel like, from a crit rate set being her default set. And they didn't give her a crit rate set for her default set. Oh boy. Anyways, need cryo resonance. Yeah, clearly I should do... How do we do double cryo Navia? What do we do for double cryo Navia? We just do... Gotta solve here. The solve the crit rate issues Navia team. Why? There we go. Show Navia build. I literally just did Kaz. I hope you're trolling. Or you're stuck behind. Maybe you're watching a few minutes behind. A little bit less Navia damage. But hey, she crits. Yeah, Shat now. I could do Farina instead and do Shatter Navia. Oh boy. No, anyways. Yeah, those numbers weren't much. They weren't much. Anyways, what should we do? I've only got like 40 more minutes before I have to leave. Let's see. I did Hyper Raiden. I want to do Sethos still. Okay, let's do a Sethos run on the second side. You have your build, right? We're in Superconduct. I mean, I'd love to do Mimi things, but I want to do things that aren't as Mimi. First. Let me try this. I am... I don't think I have, like, a skilled Sethos player could do this. Maybe I have to Nahida. Nahida Shalom. Maybe I just not hit a Charlotte internet to save my sanity, to give Sethos the best shot possible. I think a skilled Sethos player could get away with definitely not, you know, using a C2 Nahida and whatever. But I think I'm not a skilled enough Sethos player. Not at least today. But yeah, doing some truly memey things is maybe something we can do in the future. But anyways, what about first side then? Is there anything interesting we can do first side that I haven't done? I can do DPS Lanyan again, actually. Yeah, you know, let's do DPS Lanyan again. We may as well take the opportunity. If we can DPS Lanyan, why not DPS Lanyan? I think that'd be kind of cool. A Sethos clear, even if it abuses some constellations with Nahida in particular. I think it'd be cool to do a Sethos Lanyan clear. I'm down to try that. Alright, and after that, what? Oh, I haven't tried Farina Vaporize. I haven't tried DPS Cloud Retainer or Plunge Sethos yet. Okay. So after this, that's going to be the main things I want to try. Maybe to finish out the stream. Farina Vaporize, maybe Kave Plunge, if I feel like reconfiguring his build completely. And DPS Cloud Retainer. I should do more videos like DPS Charlotte and DPS Lanyan. Kaz, that's like half of my channel. Yes. But it's like half of my channel is like doing those kinds of videos. Did you see the Kave video? The Kave video was just messing around with Kave. I do all kinds of videos where I do using characters that are bad at being damage dealers. Kave was a fever. Fair. Fair. Okay, let's do this. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, Animo is quite strong in this chamber. That, and at least do this. Oh, well, yeah, I forgot shield. We don't get a reset. Oh, god dang it. Whatever, it's fine. The shield's almost gone anyways. There we go. I need to get my energy back, though, which is annoying. I can definitely break the shield. I cleared this in a minute and a half before. Do we have to reset? I don't know. Sethos probably doesn't. You know, it's fine. Let's reset to actually kill the way out properly. Man. You Candice could be fun. Yeah. Actually, you know, I will jot a note down. It's been too long since I returned. Actually, I might already have this in my notes somewhere. I think I might have a Candice. I plan to do Candice Eons on something. Because the idea is Eons on gives an attack buff, yes, for Candice. For her like normal attack, plunging focus damage. But then also gives the damage bonus to help buff her other forms of damage, right? So, anyways, I'll hopefully do a Candice soon. Ow. Prepare your revelation. No, I don't have my... I just barely don't have my abilities up with the way up. Crap. And I can't get a sack sword reset, which really hurts things. No! just if I had Bennett burst and like Farazan burst, it's fine. It's basically just fine. I keep on not. That's what I need to. I need to try to get Bennett burst back. No. Wretched. Does she? It really sounds like she says wretched bastard, but I think she says wretched dastard. The safer work version of bastard. I've never noticed that before somehow. Because I don't think I get hit that often on Farazan. Oh my god. Yeah, we separated them a little bit, not as good as last time, but... I'm on top of the thing. Maybe we group them more. Nice. Okay, get Bennett burst. Oh, I'm not gonna get Bennett burst, am I? Okay. Oh, we got Bennett buff. No, God, how did I did when I did DPS Lania before? I did it the first try, and I'm just flubbing. I'm flubbing and flubbing and flubbing. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Imagine how bad this would be if I wasn't using pads. What am I doing? Alright, surely I don't somehow mess this up now, right? I got all bucks up. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay. Wow, that's all it took is just being good with your energy. That's all. That's all. Alright. Easy. Crit on that, that's sad. Wow, crazy. Save your Farazan burst. Indeed. Indeed. Would Lanian charge attack clear the shield faster? That's what I was trying to do a little bit. Like, yes, I have been able to use Lanian charge attack with way-ups in like the one previous Abyss, 2 Abyss cycles ago, whatever, the 5.3 Abyss. Alright, finally, Jesus.
Care for a dance?
What am I doing? Let's do this, I guess.
The show's only just begun.
Okay, really?
Excuse me?
I'm not done yet.
Way ahead.
The curtain.
Midnight fantastic.
Excuse me? Way ahead. On you.
Wings of darkness. Hey, share my knowledge.
Didn't get it this far this time, whatever.
On you.
Shadow Raven. Committed to memory.
Way ahead.
Not bad. Not bad. Charge attack gameplay. I think you underestimate how much you have to like actually input control for charge attacks and aiming with Sethos in different situations. Sethos is not an easy character to play, but He's even harder if you actually do the optimized thing of where I should be doing burst and charge attack, which we might have to do against the automaton, but we'll see. Burst charge attack is greater than charge attack Sethos, or burst Sethos is greater than charge attack Sethos. Porque no los dos? You can literally do both. Anyways, I find the charge attack gameplay better, more fun, because you can actually control it versus let's deal with Genshin auto-targeting jank. But, you know, you probably don't play on mouse and keyboard if you if you don't like charge, if you prefer the auto-targeting. I think you know, it's a side effect of your preferred controls, most likely. But yeah, I don't like slow charge attacks that much. Like I don't hate Ganyu, right? But slow charge attack gameplay is definitely more of a snooze. Oh, I wasn't sure she was going to target it, but she did. Oh, I love that Lanyan's so good at targeting when it goes up in the air. I missed that. Oops. Honestly, we're just gonna. Should I? I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't have. I just figured the Farazan burst was on. Really? You're at the HP amount. Come on, bro. Of course, it's the one with the longest animation. It's fine. Go up here that way. Make sure Farazan burst is on it. Alright. We could optimize that if we need. Stupid automaton has so much HP. Or your C1 R1 Linny with a top 1% build struggle. Yeah, I'm not surprised. It's a brutal enemy. It's freaking crazy to me that I decided to put that in Abyss, to be honest. But yep. Anyways, what is this? Oh yeah, Dorito. Yeah, we should be fine. Not too concerned about this one. Since I don't have to optimize burst yet, I'm going to continue doing charge attack spam.
I see everything. Midnight Phantasmagor. I summon thee.
I should have done charge attack before I did that. Whatever. Now, don't die. Ah. I tried to switch. Like it said, no, you can't switch because you're aiming. We can't have the computational power to figure out letting people switch when they're aiming. That would require us to change how the camera works slightly in Genshin. But I was also out of stamina, and I think that the skill issue, yes. Skill issue, yes. But also, Mihoyo could let me switch when I'm aiming. Just saying. Look, I have an opportunity to complain. To blame someone else. Why not? Admit it, you do it too. Using Sacrificial Lanya? Yeah, of course. Ah, crap. Okay, that was... I was really counting on that... okay, that's gonna screw up my Lanya energy, it's fine. Yeah, it can be both. Goodbye. Oh. Alright. Oh, we still got our Lanya energy. Alright, right. Oh, yeah, I guess it's I was doing it. Yeah, weird. Yeah, that's fine. Okay.
We'll see about that.
There we go. There we go. That was a lot better clear. Yeah, it's a DPS Lanyon. Yeah.
Oz revealed. Grow, grow, grow. The Temple of Wisdom.
Use the space.
Excuse me. What?
As you wish, me.
Why wasn't Electro working that time? He already had Dendro on him. Okay, whatever. It's fine.
Way ahead.
Grow, grow, grow. Make yourselves at home.
Whoa, whoa,
Ow.
whoa. Use the space.
There we go. Didn't have Dendro, just not hit his mark. Ah, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Never mind. Doop doo doo. Alright, let's deal with the hardest chamber. See how this goes.
Let's cause
Not a good start. Not a good start. I don't got Lanyon, that makes me sad. Oh, you didn't choose her from the thing? Okay. So I will say that DPS Lanyon really wants C1. The difference between a C0 and C1 Lanyon is quite significant. So yeah, you might have to wait until she shows up on banner, realistically. What banner you want to wish on. But yeah, she is a way absurdly better DPS unit than I would have thought. Now she's just like one of my favorite units to play in general. Yeah, the energy problems at the start here are not going to help me. I really should have thought about that last chamber. Should probably make sure we heal up some units too. Two of those burst hits didn't crit, that's lame. Nice, not bad. C6 matter for this playstyle? C6 is nice, but it's definitely not needed. C3 Lanyon is just a DPS upgrade. C5 Lanyon is just a DPS upgrade. C4 Lanyon is just a very minor DPS upgrade. And then C6 Lanyon is an additional skill use, but it's more like an additional... But it's not an additional skill use per rotation. It's an additional skill use like every 30 seconds, functionally. In the clear times I'm getting with an invested Lanyon team, with its C6 Farazan and whatever, right? In practice, C6 Lanyon would be an additional skill wherever I need it, which would be enough extra flexibility to clear chambers like potentially multiple seconds faster. So it's like one of those constellations that is not going to show up on a spreadsheet for improving damage meaningfully, but in practice, the flexibility of having that additional skill use would meaningfully change clear times in a lot of situations. Does DPS Lanyon need Farazan? You can do DPS Lanyon without Farazan, but if you want to see meaningful animo damage numbers, you kind of want Farazan. Notably, the big downside of Farazan with like someone like Shao, if you don't have Farazan C6, is her energy needs are nightmarish because you don't want to spend field time in Farazan. You spend field time in Farazan with DPS Lanyon. I've had other people tell me that they tried the team without a C6 Farazan and it works because you can on-field Farazan and like catch fab particles on-field with her and do her charge attacks to get extra energy. You literally do it multiple times per rotation normally, as you can see. So Lanyon or Farazan's energy needs are nowhere near as awful in a DPS Lanyon team as they are in a Shao team. So you can do it without a C6 Lanyon or C6 Farazan, but C6 Farazan is obviously still a meaningful upgrade to the team. So yeah. I'm trying to like focus mode a little bit. Oh god, I don't have any energy to start. Oh, why? Why do I do this to myself? God, I just died immediately. Oh boy. Okay. So, I don't know how many people noticed this when I made my Sethos video, where like I've mained Sethos for 6 months. I think in the thumbnail I put he zappin', he never nappin', and then hiding behind Sethos was the main downside of Sethos in the thumbnail, which it said he's sometimes dead. The boy die a lot. He die a lot. I have a video of my Lanyan build. Yep. It wasn't that long ago. It would just go rewind to when Lanyan banner was up. Oh my god. Yeah. I have like a 10-second loss here at the start of this chamber too. Oh man. I really am doing 0 favors for my ability to clear with Sethos here. I don't want to have to read the full abyss to do a Sethos clear though. I also don't have the time to do that. I just realized I didn't cast bars on burst before. Oh boy. Maybe it's a good thing. Well, I guess using bars on burst at a different spot didn't really matter that much. Because it's still going to have the buff up time. Well, you know, the Lanyan perfectly fine. No. Dang it. Oh. You still want to do a Dory video? I did a Dory video. Oh, thanks for linking that, Sylveon. Appreciate it. I did a Dory video on someone else's account. And if I do a Dory video again, it'll be probably on his account again, my friend Binges. Alright. So your Sethos self-destructive sporadically is normal? Yeah, he's just very squish. He's very squish. Alright, I would really like to burst at the start, which I think I can based on the fact that I can have C2 Shallonen. If I did not have C2 Shallonen here, though, that would be a pretty big problem. Are you serious? Oh my god. I can't get the Electro Swirl. Oh my god. Oh, okay. I'm not against the idea of optimizing Sethos here, but I have to leave. I have to be done streaming in 15 minutes for D&D. Like, I have a set time limit, and I'd rather try to play at least one more team through the Abyss. Rather than get stuck optimizing Sethos for 20 years. I think it's doable, but a struggle is safe to say. Where's his arrows going? His arrows are going places. That's exactly why you find his burst playstyle a little bit. Ugh. It's so nightmarish to optimize his burst playstyle, but I don't hate it. It's an interesting aspect to his kit, but oh boy. Anyways, all right. What do we end with? So DPS Cloud Retainer is ultimately just going to be, I think, a relatively similar situation to the DPS Lanyan team. Because it's the same team, but it's Cloud Retainer instead of Lanyan. So I don't think it's that interesting. Oh, I'm playing a Druid right now. Actually, we have two characters. So technically, I'm playing a Druid and a... I forgot the class of my other character. I think she's a Paladin. I don't remember. It was a character made for me, okay? I didn't make the character. Anyways, I did some Nilu. I did a weird Nilu team earlier. Okay, let's can we do a Kave Plunge team? I think I'm willing to do a Kave Plunge team. Do Do I do my format of Kave Plunge, or do I do a normal person's format of Kave Plunge? Because I could do like Auron, right? Is the sensible thing, maybe. Auron can let me get up top in the thing too. And he refunds energy. Yeah, well, you know what? I've never tried this before. We'll try it. We'll try it. We'll try it. And then for clearing the first side as fast as possible. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. I mean, we're not using Farina, so that complicates things. Like Kokomi is good. How does Chaska do here, do you think? With Chaska, Kokomi, Bennett, Sit Lolly. Probably not. Well, she'll swirl like elements around from the shield and like. Does this work? Does this work? I think this might work. I think it might work. If we get some melts and vaporizes and not many freeze reactions. I'm down to try this. I'm down to try some Chaskers. Chaska without Farina is a little bit, in my experience, but... Alright. I'm down to try it. And Silali should be on scroll. There we go. Okay. We're good. We'll try it. We'll try it. Oh, I need to reconfigure Kave. God dang it. I'm gonna be late for D&D again. They're gonna yell at me. Oh well. It's fine. I'm just gonna blame Genshin's gearing system. I wouldn't be late for D&D if I didn't have the gear. I guess I can do... This might be the best option, I guess? Okay. I mean, I'm down to try. Okay, let's try this. ER needs are a concern. For sure. I'll do this. Honestly, just put that on for now. Dendro damage bonus. I would like some energy. I don't have a Dendro damage bonus. Got with ooh. Okay. Well, this then, I guess. All right. What does that look like? 136 ER. I think. I don't know if this weapon actually makes sense, to be honest. I don't know if it's actually the best option. Like Serpent's Spine might be better because of the damage bonus. I don't know. We'll try it. We'll try it. I think it's funny. Talking stick. I think no. Alright, end on with a bang. Hopefully.
Show no mercy. Lolly, each pop-up, go in. Ha! Bullseye.
Okay, that was... It's okay damage. Not incredible, and there's AoE problems with Chaska here that I'm concerned about. Why I was not confident. But can I stop getting overloaded on? Oh my god. And also my Bennett energy apparently is just not enough for this team.
Time to end them. Show them. Let's light it up. Let's fly. Open fire.
The name of the truth. Brightly burn the power of revelation.
Oh, you sucked my energy. to. Can I get out of there?
Teamwork is dreamwork. Suffer the wrath of evilly. Get open fire. Bullseye. Locked on. Knock him down.
That really okay.
Show no mercy. Take me up.
That's a sad loss of like 10 seconds there. That's a okay.
Care for a dance? Dance with me!
Tell me what you see.
The show's only just begun.
Feast your eyes.
I'm not done yet.
Oops.
The curtain falls.
Come at me.
Oh boy, energy on Kave is a. Oh, I don't know about the energy on Kave.
Seize the sky.
Oh boy, the energy on Kave.
Farewell. Go. You're free now. Right.
Oh boy, the energy on Kave. Okay.
Watch and learn. Scan it.
Also, the chicken's doing the butthole move. Great, wonderful. You know what?
Not too far now. Time to save.
If we can clear this chamber, I'm going to consider it a success. Why? Because this enemy is danger resistant. Also, physical might just be better. Like, if we can clear this chamber, we could definitely clear chamber 2. And I don't know if anyone was really expecting me to clear the Automaton. So, let's... How are you feeling about C1 Chaska now? I'm not going to go for it on a rerun. Because I just don't care about Chaska. Like, I don't play Chaska enough. Hyper Riden's Kraken's Abyss, yeah. She was quite good. When I, the brief bit, a little bit, we tested her. We didn't test her in that many different teams, but... yeah, no, if I optimized for a side, I definitely could have gotten the clear. But I am not going to hyper optimize everything. I will get. I'll do a clear in the first chamber. We'll do a clear in the first chamber. Is there a better team I can do with here? We could actually, yeah, we could probably try. We can. Wicca doesn't have a weapon, but whatever. Who cares? We can do this instead. And that might be better. Probably actually that should be better. And then we'll just try this again. And it'll be fine. Wait, I put Kokomi in for this might make the yeah, whatever. Whatever. We'll find out. So I'm not sure how much better this is, like when you don't use Moika's burst. I don't know. I think when you're not using Moika's burst, I think this is not that good. Crazy. Solves my Bennett energy issues at least, I guess. Alright. If we land the right reactions, it can still be better. Oh, you butthole.
Yeah, show no mercy.
What am I doing? I don't know if you knew. I guess we're going back to what we were doing before. Doot. Why is Shao there? getting Kokomi's skill down is beneficial here. That's what bullets we get.
Open fire.
Behold, the abyss has begun.
You know.
Teamwork is true. Get to work. Suffer the wrath of Polearms. Let's fly. Locked on. Open fire.
By holy proclamation.
Okay, Massive Ollie apparently does not have enough energy for this team. Wonderful. No. Oh my god. Well, she's never having enough energy. That's fine.
Peace and hope find door is opened unto you.
Get energy on you. Okay. I consider DPS Kokomi? Yeah, I've done crit Kokomi before. I should have done burst. Oh, I thought that was going to break the shield. I thought that would kill. Are you serious? Shao wants to be included. Sorry. We already did Shao. We just did better version of him. Named Lanyon. Still going? Yep, we're trying to... my last goal to end the stream is to clear chamber 1 with Kave. Which is a little bit of a struggle because this first chamber is a nightmare.
Adventure time. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Okay, that's fine. Oh, come on.
Rebuild. Get to work.
Grace be upon you.
Locked on. Knock him down.
I probably should have saved that for the way up. So I've been at. Okay.
Let's light it up. Show no mercy. Everybody stand back. Let's run. Bullseye. Bullseye. Open fire.
No, I didn't get the benefit of the burst. D&D time be upon me indeed. God dang it, man. Not being able to kill his way out with like a skill on Chaska is just so annoying. Having to do... Ugh, whatever. I think we can still clear. It's just like, look.
Care for a dance? Dance with me!
Farewell. Go. You're free now.
The show's only...
Feast your eyes. Chip, come at me.
I'm not done the curtain.
125k on Kave.
Sight clear.
I think doing physical might be better against this thing because of extender resistance, which is a little sad. Also, I forgot about the factor of Deepwood in this team. I didn't even think about that. My bad. So, yep, physical it is. Blame Mihoyo, not me.
Make way for the...
Wow, there we go. Good job, Kave. Shake that hand. Perfect. Think I can get away with... Are they gonna yell at me? They're probably gonna yell. Wait. Oh, no D&D tonight. I didn't check my Discord. We can keep going. All right, let's see where we go with Kave. Is there any other teams I should test in? Apparently 2 people were out tonight for D&D, so there's no D&D. When Chungus stuff? Tuesday is when I hopefully will have the video edited and uploaded by. I don't have energy. I wasn't planning on worrying about energy for this chamber. Oops. That dealt like no damage. What in the world? I think a lot of this stream could be summarized by energy issues. Google AI summary. Energy problems. But it probably is not going to get that, because I don't think the Google AI understands any of that nuance. That would imply Google made something good. Google doesn't make good products. I looked to the left. I've been above hope. This is definitely reiterating my overall. Oh God, Jesus Christ! This is reiterating my overall feelings on. Sorry. My overall feelings on Chaska being a quite Farina reliant character. Yeah, I know Moika, Sitlolly, Bennett is technically her best team, but that's if you Moika burst. Which is a... Come on. Like... Let's be real. They're targeting the other things. Oh my god, Chaska is so bad for this boss. Oh my. Holy crap, Chaska's really bad for this at least that phase of this boss. I don't know if Kave's gonna make the next chamber. We'll see. Oh my god.
Come at me, breaking new ground.
No, you butthole. You didn't have quicken on you.
Farewell.
I know Oreron charge attack, but guys, I have like optimistically, I have a minute if I optimize the first side. But Chaska is god awful in the second phase. Her Ascension 1 says you need to have 3 elements to have the 100% conversion. So? Like, that's not a problem with the double Pyro Chaska teams. That is not the problem with the double Pyro Chaska with Moika, is that the reason that is better for Chaska than like Farina variants for Chaska is if you melt Moika's 1 million damage burst. That is why Moika, Bennett, Sitlolly, Chaska is technically Chaska's best team. So if you don't do a melt setup with Moika burst in a Chaska team, it's not. And instead Moika is just a usable off-fielder as an option for Chaska, right? But anyways, the double doing Bennett plus Moika is not inherently a problem because of the RNG bullets. It just means you have more RNG. It's just a little less consistent. That's all it means. I bless your Rio so he does damage. Yeah, switch to Charlotte. Put all your artifacts in Charlotte, and it probably will work better. That's a joke, to be clear. But yes, I bless your Risley. I'm sure his next charge attack will get 5 billion damage. And it will one-shot the Automaton for you. Anyways, Okay, anyways, yeah. Anyways, not starting with energy here. Ah!
You two, time to end fast.
I don't know if I have it in me to optimize this. Are you serious? Not killing.
Open fire. Bullseye.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. But really, hey, VV Chasko would have reached that break point. Oh boy.
Lolly, eat Papa. Rest and revamp. Take me up. Locked on. Locked on.
I can't believe Chaska targets the different like stupid things in his middle phase. I actually can't believe that. I just, oh god.
Suffer the wrath of Eastling. Hold the line. Let's run. Open fire.
You better go to your next phase. Thank you. That doesn't count because you're, yep.
Going in. Show no mercy. You two. Time to end. Rest and revamp.
Knock them down.
This might kill if I'm lucky.
Take me up.
No, because that targets a bunch of different enemies too. What, sorry, I was on something. Thinking Chaska kit might function in AoE at all. My god.
Couldn't.
No. I'm just gonna say no. Chaska in that situation, just no. Just no. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't. I don't think I can do it. I don't think I can do it. Let's give Kaveh his real build back. Oh god. Okay. I'm fine. I'm fine. Everything's fine. All right. You know what I want to do to end this stream? I'm gonna end it as we started. I want to do another DPS Seat Lolly clear, or sorry, DPS Seat Lolly, DPS Charlotte clear, but we'll do it slightly differently this time. In that I will. No, not that. Yeah, that. In that I will use Shenhe this time because I used Sitlolly C1 earlier. I think it'll be interesting to see how it goes with the other end. All right, we fix the builds. Put on Hyperbloom bottom. I mean, is that what you want to? Is that what you guys want to see on the bottom? I do Sitlolly, or sorry, God, my brain is in chat. Charlotte DPS on the first side, and you want to see Hyperbloom on the last side? I can do it. Like, I'm glad to do like Hybrid Riding again. That counts, right? I'll do Hybrid Riding. You know what? Yeah, we can do Hybrid Riding. There's definitely plenty of teams, by the way, I didn't get to try, but it's fine. Sure. We'll do Hybrid Riding on bottom, which is Hyperbloom enough. No one will complain about that, right? Okay. And we'll do hybrid. We'll do it like without Bennett. Okay. We'll do Hybrid Riding without Bennett. That way, it's more Hyperbloom. Okay. Anyways, do Shenhe. I don't have Dendro Traveler active. Why is there no more Dendro supports in this game than like anyway? Like I would use Dendro Traveler, but I don't want to have to go switch them. Okay, I'm sorry. So we're using C2 not hit again. I apologize, but hopefully we'll just clear with an excess of time that will make it evident that Dendro Traveler would have been fine. Anyways, I guess we're doing Hybrid Bloom. We should do, you know, true Hybrid Bloom. Who does Hybrid Bloom without a scroll each? I mean, I'm tempted. Oh, let's try that. And then, you know what? I kind of want to try Auron here too. Or we could try Official. Official would just be more aggravate damage, of course. I want to try Auron though, because Auron can get some damage, right? Like Official. But then Auron can provide some damage bonus. So I'm down with Auron. So rotation would be something like, yeah, like that. Urara, no survival. That'll be fine. I'll be fine.
Obey! Cryo incarnate!
Wow. Yeah, it's a bit worse than C1's at Lolly. Oh, it's a lot worse. Man.
By ordinance divine, unleash!
You know?
Hear the echoes of the valley! What can you? Say please!
Oop, oop, oop.
Obey!
It's working though? No, I'm not saying it's not working. It's just
Your master's bidding!
unfortunate how much better. Like she's the niche cryo lover. And Sitlolly the melt
Documented.
oops. Sitlolly the melt buffer is meaningfully better with C1. And you might say, well, that's a C1 compared to a C0. And like, yes. But I think the alternate perspective is like there's compelling reasons to get C0 Sitlolly at a baseline. So from a cost of getting C0 Sitlolly and C0 Shenhe, because you want like, oh, the niche cryo buffer, and then you want Sitlolly for the things that Sitlolly is good for at a baseline. How about instead you just don't get Shenhe and you just get C1 Sitlolly? That's the problem. So, anyways. And honestly, like, just giving a scroll buff and giving a shield might arguably make Sitlolly better than Shenhe here too to some people. I would recommend it much less.
By ordinance divine!
C6 Shenhe is probably better. I think C6 Shenhe is better.
Unleash!
I gotta get the timing right for... I don't know exactly the timing for when I should use the second skill yet. I'm gonna do this. I don't really need the extra particles necessarily, but...
Manifest! Cryo incarnate!
The buff overemphasizes Furina's damage? Not really. The reason I don't think it does is... the reason I don't think it really overemphasizes Furina's damage... Oh gosh. Oh my god, are you serious? The reason I don't think it overemphasizes Furina's damage is because the extra 20% res shred for Furina doesn't really do that much on top of Shalon and res shred, right? I had this conversation before about like stacking res shred doesn't really do that much. So Sitlolly being better to buff Furina is not that significant factor. It does slightly increase Furina's damage contribution, but it's not that significant factor when I'm already doing Shalon in the team.
Unleash! Do your master's bidding! Hear the echoes of the valley!
Say cheese. Hard-hitting exclusive.
Obey!
Let's just try one this time. Alright.
Time to shine.
Cryo incarnate! Unleash!
Give it a kiss. That's a little bit not ideal positioning. Ow. I'll keep on just taking that damage, it's fine. Oh good, and now we don't have Fav energy. Oh, I forgot about that aspect. Oh boy. Stop, please. Oh my god, you sucked my energy!
Unleash!
Ugh. I need my energy. Thank you.
Say cheese.
Zitlali is so much better at clearing this. Oh my god, I might have to switch back to Zitlali, unfortunately. Oh. This chamber in particular, she's so much better. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know if I have it in me to try to optimize the Shenhe gameplay. Oh well. That's what it is. Why am I struggling? There we go. What did we do on the second side? We did I know it was a Hyper Bloom team. Oh yeah, I remember. It was overrun with, yeah. Is she running on scroll or instructed right now? I don't know. Oh, I can mark both of them with her tap skill. Nice. Oh, shoot. I need you to go back this way. Ah, crap. I thought, okay. I guess that's okay. I should have waited to do it. Oh, yeah, I guess that's fine. Okay. You're already gone. Nice. What's she got left? Not doing anything. Alright. Nice. Cool. Can we just perma on it? No, frick! Dang it! Ah, crap. Ah, crap. Ah, crap. Don't make me redo. Don't make me redo. Alright, we're good. Oh, well, I didn't have buff up. I didn't have buff up, so that was... Oh my god, okay. Well, go watch the beginning of the stream if you want to see a more compelling clear with DPS Charlotte than that. That was a bit scuffed.
Care for a dance? Dance with me!
Time to say hello.
The show's only just begun. Now you shall perish.
I did not crit. I didn't crit.
The curtain. There is no escape.
Farewell. Tell me what you see.
Blow, blow, blow. The Temple of Wisdom.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Oh, of course. Saint Show damage reduction is helping.
Not too far now. Time to say hello.
This way, Taylor.
Shine down. Torn to oblivion.
Yeah, without C2 not hate, I probably would have had to optimize the first side a lot more. But that's fine. But that's fine.
Get to work. You two. Time to end. Breaking news.
Say cheese. Let the world go on.
I'm gonna save the burst in next rotation. Okay.
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Suffer the wrath of Eastly. Say cheese.
So I'm gonna save the burst again because there's no reason to use it here. Yep. God dang it.
Get to work. Keep lolling. Keep papa. Get up. Smile.
Hard hitting exclusive.
It was decent. It was okay. Set Lolly's under signature weapon.
Illusion shattered.
As I mentioned earlier in the stream, yes, Sit Lolly being C1
Go! You're free now!
and being under signature weapon is the difference maker there.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Oh my god. Really? I didn't even hit him. Where are you? Alright.
Shine down.
Let me lead you on. Be free. Time to say hello.
Here's my knowledge.
DPS Charlotte clearing chamber 2 faster than Chaska. I mean, that's how bad Chaska is for that boss. Her targeting situation is extremely terrible for that thing. Alright, just kill with hyper blooms. Oh boy. Yeah, there we go. See, that was like 40 seconds to spare, right? Like, obviously there, C2 Nahida would not be necessary. To be clear, like, still C2 Charlotte, right, giving crit damage and whatever, and C1 R1 Zitlali. This is a fully high investment team. That's why the Zitlali video or the Charlotte DPS videos, from a perspective of, like, you know, it's not like Charlotte's a good DPS. It's just a funny thing you can do when you have these high level investment in things. Also, in this Brick and Abyss cycle, Farina's getting 40%, or sorry, 70%. Stop. It's getting 70% damage bonus, so like, LOL. You know, realistically, I don't know what. To be clear, the element is like quite important for the first chamber. Like, the cryo is doing something, but you know, it's safe to say. I'm just gonna wait until we can get our skill out and plat. All right, it's safe to say that, you know, I think Charlotte is probably doing, I don't know, maybe in the neighborhood of like 30% of the team damage. Maybe in this chamber, or in this, not in this chamber, in this abyss. And also, yeah, the one downside is that Lolly C1 with this is obviously I need more energy on. She died. Well, we can't have that. I didn't know she died. How did she die? What? Anyways. I think the most satisfying teams in this Abyss cycle on the first half that aren't just Farina Nuvilette teams, right? Teams that obviously just cheese this cycle is Animo teams with Farina. Like, I think Animo teams with Farina are the most satisfying for like just build arounds.
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Hold that pose.
75k melt. Wow. Yeah, we should do more charge attacks. Oh my god.
Get to work. Suffer the wrath of Eastly.
Oh, hello.
Say cheese.
Shoot. Wow. Wow.
Time to shine.
have to do that, but I don't think it'll hurt.
You two. Time to
About 50,000 damage. Wow. And burst.
The camera's still
Like,
working.
like, she's definitely doing damage. She's definitely doing damage. Maybe it's better than 30% even with this abyss. I don't know. I haven't done calcs on it. It's not really that important to me. But yeah, I don't know. Anyways.
Tell me what you see.
Go. Take yourself a move.
Inazuma shines eternal. There is no escape.
Might as well just wait. So I can do this.
Temple of Wisdom.
Alright, there we go. I wonder if just doing an and attack would be faster there.
Witness the power for a while.
You free. Time to say hello.
Diminish the memory.
Shine down. Torn to oblivion.
And I love hybrid riding. Like, this is a team with no Bennett, and we're getting 160k. I know it's like, I know we have C2 not hit. I know. But like, being able to get this kind of riding damage is not a C2 riding, by the way. I'm sure some people might think that, but I don't know. It's just, I like hybrid riding. Man. It's so fun. You bubble. I guess we're doing another, yeah, whatever. You enter tap this? What? Okay. Wow. C2 Nahida is Death Shred and then a 20% chance for blooms to crit, so a 20% bloom damage increase is functionally what it is. Alright, anyways, yeah, there's plenty more to do potentially in this Abyss cycle, to be clear. If we're testing different teams. But I think I've gotten a pretty good vibe of it. I can pretty strongly say,
Nearer to the action is closer to the truth.
that nearer to the action is closer to the truth. And the truth being that I do think this is a much harder Abyss cycle, but it's possible, like based on some sentiment I saw, that you know, it is an easier Abyss cycle for you, just because, you know, you use teams like, you know, Farina, for example, on the first side with whoever else, maybe that makes things a bit easier, right? Like using a Farina Nuvolette team as your default team core for the first side. And then you just need to, like, you know, have your Chalonin, if you have Chalonin, or, you know, use Oron, use Sitlali, Muika, right? Is what most people are going to do. And if you don't have any of those options for the second side, because you need them for the first side for whatever reason, and then you might need to, like, seek out other options of learning how to try to climb the pillars, like with the stuff I showed from Tars earlier. So there's plenty of strategies to deal with this Abyss, is my point. But it's definitely a pretty hard conjunction of, like, things. It's enough specific conjunction of things that on paper, and with the DPS threshold being as high as it is, and the other element, like incentivizations requirements, being what they are, making this, I think, one of the hardest Abyss cycles ever. Quite frankly. It's just, I think a lot of people might not find it's that hard because it's back to just, like, the single target-ish format. That makes it a lot easier for a lot of people's most used characters, right? And, yeah, so, anyways. I did not do DPS Kachina, but I don't think DPS Kachina would have struggled that much. Because DPS Kachina on my account, I do Sitlali, Farina, Chalonin, and it would have been freeze plus Kachina damage plus it would have been fine. It probably would have been a pretty, like, DPS Kachina instead of DPS Charlotte. It's literally the same team here, but with Kachina instead of Charlotte. I think it would have been almost the same. It might have been a little bit worse because I think Charlotte is probably doing more damage than Kachina. Crazy, I know, but I'm pretty sure that's the case, and her element in particular for the first chamber is more relevant. So, anyways, yes, with any of the teleporting ability skills, you can climb them. So, I don't know, there's quite a lot of options for climbing the pillars. It's just definitely annoying. I honestly think its HP pool is almost the bigger problem, its HP pool and it going like resistant, and I don't know, like not my favorite boss in the game, to say the least. But as I said earlier, I kind of think I dislike I dislike this freaking crab more. Like the fact that there's so few Hydra units that work decently well at breaking the crab shield quickly is really annoying. And restricts teams more than anything, I think, maybe in this Abyss, if you're trying to clear with one team the full way through at the very least. So all in all, I don't dislike this Abyss. I think it's kind of fun to have challenging Abysses like this one, and I'm sure I will find different ways to enjoy it. And I was able to enjoy DPS Lanya. I was able to enjoy DPS Charlotte, right? I'm still able to play a lot of the teams I like, but it's definitely less of a free platform for using teams you might like than the previous Abyss cycle. So I don't know. I want them to do more in-game content is my point. So if there are teams that I find are really struggling that I can't use, like, I don't know, Shadow Bloom Kave, Superconducted Lolly, some more truly memey things that still like meet DPS thresholds, but will definitely not be able to function in this Abyss because it's, bosses and, not AoE situations, yada yada. I want them, as always, I want them to make more endgame content. So, Mahoya, please add more permanent content. So, we can do those things, because it's a little sad that we lost an Abyss, that was fun for playing around with those kinds of things. I don't dislike this Abyss, but it just feels like back to their current like Natlan Abyss formula, but now with a different annoying boss in different ways. And I definitely like the Papilla a lot more than the current thing going on in this Abyss. So yeah. Anyways, stay tuned for a stream. I didn't clear with Polearms only. With Polearms only in particular, this is a really like Electro shield and a Pyro shield. For Polearms only, is a bit of a especially with the Pyro Shield and the Crab, is a bit of a diabolical combo, quite frankly. I'm fairly confident I can still clear it without requiring using Arlecchino, but it's gonna be tricksy. It's gonna be tricksy. So there might be a stream or multiple streams trying to clear this on Polearms only, so stay tuned for that later this week. Yeah, like did the Abyss maybe play Raiden after a long time? Raiden Hyperbloom, or no, sorry. Yeah, no, I like that actually. This Abyss definitely gave me reason to play Hyper Raiden. I do that's actually probably maybe my favorite thing about this Abyss, is that this is an Abyss that quite meaningfully incentivizes doing Aggravate in some form or another. Not necessarily just Aggravate, but Aggravate in some form or another. And I think that's nice. I like that, this is an Abyss that slightly incentivizes something that there hadn't been as much reason to play for a while here. So, yeah. Yeah, I agree. That's maybe my favorite thing about it. But anyways, don't hate it, but it's hard to love it when, it has such specific requirements, and when this Abyss means we lost the previous Abyss, which I think was more fun for a generic creative testing platform in the Abyss. So I don't know. I kind of like their formula. Like the last Abyss felt like, I said this during the last Abyss cycle, right? The previous Abyss cycle felt more like a return to their old formula of Abysses, where there was one side with an AoE focus and one side with a more single target focus. With the main difference being that because it was in Genshin version 5.4, it was the total HP pool was a lot harder than previous like Abyss cycles in year or two ago that were in that format of AoE side and single target side. And that's kind of the same feeling I still would say now. And like I still think they're kind of doing that in some ways, because we saw that like Chaska has AoE problems against the second chamber. But it's not like, I don't know if I would really call that an AoE situation, but just more of a nuance of how Chaska's targeting works is problematic. But anyways, yeah, it's more important to select the team according to the enemies than do the Abyss buff. Oh yeah, for sure. The Abyss buff doesn't matter that much. It's definitely like a, hey, we're gonna make it a lot easier for you if you use Farina. But the enemies are definitely still the thing you need to build around, build teams around. more than anything. So Chongyun video win in a couple days hopefully. So yeah. That's it. Anyways. Yeah, that's it. Words cannot describe how much I hate the Electro specifically. I actually dislike the Pyro Electro more, funnily enough. I just don't think there's that, especially the Pyro Electro in conjunction with the Crab boss. I just don't think there's that compelling. Like how many times today did we go watch my stream with the different teams I did? Like, how many times did I kill the Electro before the Hydro or the Pyro Electro, right? And it's because like there's not that many options for like when we have to configure our team to get rid of it's the conjunction of both of them that's the problem. But like I don't know, they should really add more Hydro Force powers in the game. Like they have an opportunity to help like do the community a solid by releasing a Hydro support that like does some off-field Hydro as a 4-star and is a Natlan unit maybe, but you know, so I don't know. I don't think the Electro one is problematic on its own because there's a lot of ways to get through Electro shields, I feel. And the Electro shield in this one in particular, like you bring an Animo unit, we saw Kozua Burst just murders the shield. So I don't know. Anyways, still streaming? Yeah, I'm ending the stream here. Just finish up my yap. You know what? Hey, wait. We can finish up with. Okay, are you back on instructors by the way? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, that doesn't really matter that much. All right. We can finish up with doing some farming for. I gotta get a little bit of extra. I decided I'm definitely going to. I want more of these materials, both because I think I'm going to, when I do a physical Mawika video, I think I'm going to want to level up her normal attack talent. And I also am going to need more of these for, what's her bucket? Eon's on. I already have enough to crown her burst, but I need more if I want to do DPSing her things. Not that many more, but just a little more. So we're going to go do that quick. And then that'll be the stream. Is Gaming for Arena good in the first half? I didn't try, to be honest, but I don't know why Gaming would have that much of a problem. Arguably, Gaming might be better to put in the second half in some ways, depending on what you have for the first half, though. But he should be pretty good in the first half, because Pyro can help you get through his Pyro application will help you get through the Electro Shield, and then Farina can help get through the Pyro Shield. And then his damage in his burst state, as long as you have his burst available when you fight the Wayob, should be able to get to the Wayob. I think the crab is pyro resistant, if I recall, which is a problem potentially. I don't remember for sure if it's pyro resistant. I don't think I took any pyro DPSs to it in the stream. My bad. Maybe I should just check that, but oh well. This is not a bad. This is neither like an Abyss that's particularly amazing for Gaming, but it's also not that bad for him. So yeah, that's my overall feeling. Man, the DPS Charlotte feels so much better with C1 Lolly. I mentioned it in the Charlotte video, but then cut it out because I didn't actually end up testing it because I was like, the Shenhe version is fine enough. I maybe should have included something with it, but it's fine. I made that video kind of in a rush because I screwed up my sleep. And, yeah, anyways. Honestly, was fine with this Abyss. Got to use Ride and Shivers. Oh, I didn't even try Shivers teams. Wow. I call myself a Shivers. Rip. I call myself a Shivers salesman to some extent. And I didn't even try Shivers in this Abyss. Well, I did in Polearms only. Maybe that's why I deleted it from my brain. I call myself Shivers, yeah. So anyways, I'll have to mess with not Raiden specifically, but just Shivers teams in general. Shivers teams always can clear. I've yet to see an Abyss that Shivers teams did not have some ability to deal with. So I know it's possible. Trevor's Overload is quite good for the second half. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, we're not getting the greatest drop rates, but it's fine. But you use Nubilet, yeah. Indeed. That was kind of my vibe. If you use Free and Nubilet in the first half, you're probably having a lot easier time. But as always, every single Abyss is that it depends on your account. On an objective level, the last Abyss was easier. But on a personal level, it depends. Well, a gold drop. Thank you, game. I appreciated one gold drop at least. You have to wait for Battle Pass reset? I wonder how many people do that. How many people wait to do the Abyss for the patches to reset? Specifically for the Battle Pass. It's just funny. I don't know. Well, DPS Charlotte is very satisfying, by the way, in this farming thing, because those things have permanent pyro aura. Wow. Alright. Well, there you go. Typically, if I've done Abyss, it just lets me claim next patch. Oh, does it? Oh. Do they finally fix that? You can just claim, if you did Abyss, it just lets you claim it for the next patch? Interesting. Nice. Alright, anyways, I think that's all I got to say. Thanks for joining. It was a fun stream. Like I said, more Abyss for Polearms only will be coming, because we obviously didn't spend much time on there, because it was clear we are going to have to spend a bunch more time on there. Did I open the artifacts and everything? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Alright, cool. Just wanted to make sure. And what's my wish? I got 3 million Mora. Oh yeah, the Mora injection. It's honestly, in many ways, as far as resources go, it's the most important part of Abyss for me. 57 wishes plus, yeah, plus. Okay, yeah. I'm not gonna do a what does $300 get me on Eon Son's banner, but it's going to technically be the same. Actually, oh, shoot, I gotta go make sure I contact Paimon's Bargains, but see if they're willing to give me a couple top-ups, because I don't really want to spend the money myself for the video concept. If I was spending my own resources, I would try to get C2 Eons on and then stop at C2 Eons on if I wasn't a content creator. But I'm gonna get a couple little Genesis Crystal infusions specifically so I can make a ridiculous video. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna talk about that before I end the stream. Because there's 300 of you guys here still. Here, I'm gonna do a poll. And the poll is what do for C6 Eon Son wishing video? C6 Cloud Retainer before C6 Eon Son, which is possible, or C2 Varesa before C6 Eon Son. And I can tell you, there's an alternative of doing like the sensible thing of being neither / both. So the problem with I am 99% confident I'm not going to play Varesa meaningfully long term. And I don't really have that interesting of a video idea to make about her. I don't hate her kit. She's just like a less interesting version of Gaming gameplay wise to me. Like more visually stimulating and easier to play, kind of. She plays in a slightly different way, but it's still just like about getting skill resets, but you have a little bit of burst usage weaved in. And like C2 is interesting in that it changes her gameplay. But I also kind of annoys me because like now that I properly understand her kit more than I did when I first did a read through on it, her burst energy mechanic is cool, but it doesn't really work in a way that's that interesting really unless you have C2. And I don't really get why they didn't just let us have more flexibility with doing things with their burst mechanic, because it's just kind of inherently limited. Because you can only trigger her special burst ability, like her secondary 30 cost burst, every other plunge. So that limit of every other plunge basically limits the utility a lot. Where her C2 lets you do it every plunge, essentially, which is still a limit. Because what it could have been is something that like let you abuse building extra energy on her. Not because it would have been better, but it would have been like an interesting playstyle option, and it just doesn't do anything. So, anyways, you said the exact same thing about Clorind. Yes, but I said the exact same thing about Clorind for different reasons. So anyway, you might be right. To be clear, maybe something will happen in the line that I'll be like, ah, shoot, I wish I had Veressa. But like, if I want to do plunge DPSing with electro characters, quite frankly, I can tell you, I'd rather get C2 Cloud Retainer. I already have C1. I'd rather get C2 Cloud Retainer and then do the plunge electro unit that I already like doing. I already have a plunge electro unit I like playing. And you like, yeah, her teams are more restrictive than Veressa. But like, I already have an electro plunge unit I like playing. And like, this character actually has reasons to do aggravate plunge. Veressa doesn't, because she's just a big multiplier unit. So in some ways, I actually argue she has more interesting teams. But anyways, I don't know. Like, it's a side effect of how they've been designing main DPS units lately, to be clear. I don't know what they could have done really to make me really care about Veressa on a mechanical level without them just releasing a unit that people would say is weak and garbage, right? Like, this is the side effect of what they've done with Mawika, is that Veressa is a strong DPS, is pretty good, and has like an interesting kit gimmick, but is just similar enough to existing things in the game that I'd rather, if I'm doing plunge gameplay with resetting abilities, I'd rather play Gomming. And Gomming forces me to like be aware of like elemental auras on enemies, and has an interesting dynamic with getting a skill reset with catching Manchai that she doesn't have. Like, I think Gomming's gameplay is more interesting. So if I think his is more interesting, what's the purpose of playing her over Gomming? Well, anyways, so like, I don't know. The point is, like, I don't dislike the character. I just don't think I'm going to have any reason to play her. So, I don't know. The one thing I will say that like makes me kind of want to like play her occasionally is I just really like that she's a new like body type in Genshin. I really like that. I don't love her ridiculously short skirt. That I'm not a particularly big fan of, to be honest. I don't love her design, but I like that she's a completely new body type a lot. She's too good for me. Yeah. So I don't know. The problem with going, and there's a problem with doing the C6 Cloud Retainer thing, by the way, because like, I can tell you, if I do the C2 Veressa before C6 Eon's on, right now the situation on my main account, right, is I have a guarantee. I'm at pity because I wished a whole bunch for Lanyan, and in 200 wishes I got 2 copies of Lanyan. Yay, thanks game. And so I'm at pity. I'm right at pity, and I have a guarantee. And then I have 3 50-50 losses in a row. So my next 5-star after that is also guarantee. So I'm getting, like, in-going for Lanyan copies, assuming the average amount of pulls, which is like, 220 pulls, to get C6 Lanyan, I'm getting, at minimum, 2 5-stars of the featured on banner. But more likely more. So, like, C2 Veressa before C6 Eon's on is basically guaranteed. Like, I'm not kidding if I do that. But then it would be potentially sacrificing my ability to get C2 Cloud Retainer. But my thinking was to make the C2 Veressa video a bit more interesting if I chose to do that format for the video, is I could use my current guarantee since I'm at pity, just get C2 Cloud Retainer so I have it as an option for me if I want it. And I can it's pretty easy to turn off C2 Cloud Retainer by just having the amount of her attack. So I'm fine with getting that. It's not going to hurt my ability to like use her in a more relatable form. So, Like I could do that, and then that would mean I'm definitely not guaranteed, or it's not as anywhere near as likely to get C2 Veresa before C6 Eons on if I use my guarantee immediately for C2 Cloud Retainer. So I'm probably gonna go get C2 Cloud Retainer regardless, right? So like it'll be on the line. And if you think, but anyway, as far as like the idea for going for C6 Cloud Retainer though, right, is like I don't think I'm ever gonna have an opportunity to do a video idea as stupid as this again, right? Because of this unique circumstance of like the Lanyan situation, meaning I'm at pity, I can get a guaranteed Cloud Retainer, and then if I do, you know, get my next 5-star because I had the 3 50-50 losses in a row, I'll get a guaranteed C3 Cloud Retainer, and then I'm going to see probably another 2 5-stars after that on a statistical average level. I should see at least 2 more 5-stars. And then there's probably going to be an early in there somewhere. But I'm probably going to see at least 4 5-stars in like the amount of wishes it would take me to get C6 Eons on average. I could get really lucky with Eons on, or I could also get unlucky with Eons on, but I could also get lucky with getting early 5-stars, right? So like, let's assume 225 wishes is what it takes to get Eons on C6. So before I get a single copy of Eons on, I should get C2. So basically I'm starting from C2. And then 225 wishes is 3 pities. So, you know, one of them is guaranteed. Win a 50-50, win a 50-50, right? Then I'm at C5 Cloud Retainer. So all that has to happen is I have to get lucky with an early 5-stars in some form, or on top of the 50-50 win. So it's not like this is super likely. So I have to get lucky with an early 5-star in some form, and I'll probably get a early 5-star. I just don't know when it'll happen. Or I have to get like unlucky with Eon Son going for C6 in order to happen to get C6 Cloud Retainer. The problem is like anything past C2 Cloud Retainer does not matter like at all other than for DPS and Cloud Retainer. Like these are so garbage constellations. These are some of the worst these C3, C4, and C5 Cloud Retainer, some of the worst constellations in the game. So yeah, this is why you never wish for C6 4-stars. Exactly. Like it's funny like how capturing Radiance has made it so much easier now, even easier now to plan around getting specific 5-stars, that it makes the 4-star acquisition system even worse. And that's what I want to do for this video, and I can make that same video with wishing for Veresa versus wishing for Cloud Retainer, but I feel like it would be a legendary moment to like get C6 Cloud Retainer before getting C6 Eons on. And like the optimistic part of my brain likes the idea of that potentially, maybe if that video is popular enough, it like is a catalyst for people to be like, yeah, Mihoyo, your 4-star system is egregious. This dude got C6 of a limited 5-star before getting C6 of a 4-star because of how you have configured the 5-star system with capturing Radiance now. It's like not tolerable anymore, in my opinion. It's really not tolerable how they've configured the 4-star system. So, I don't know, right? It's a stupid video concept. The very fact that it's like, it's not likely, but it's not that unlikely to see the situation of getting a C6 Cloud Retainer before C6 Eons on. So, I don't know. And like, I wouldn't hate having this. It'd be fun. Not like incredibly useful, but also it wouldn't really matter that much. Like if I want to use Cloud Retainer for normal supportive utility, it's not like this like hurts my ability to do plunge Yi. I mean, it'll make her get a weirdly occasionally large skill usage, of course. Like people in my videos, if I have like a powered down C6 Cloud Retainer to use a plunge Yi or something, they'd be like, what? Why did your Cloud Retainer get a 40k hit? But it's not like that one 40k hit for a support Cloud Retainer usage actually matters. So anyways, C6 Cloud Retainer is the ultimate overworld movement. I would say so I don't quite agree. The reason being is because after Shan Yun uses her Sky Ladders, blah, 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 within 16 seconds after she uses Star Gathers at Dusk is her burst. So, like, yes, you can, like, use this as a really weird overworld constellation, too, because you could use her skill 8 times in a row. But you... Actually, is it more? Because I think it says it doesn't... Yeah, it says it doesn't enter cooldown. So technically you can use it 10 times in a row because it doesn't enter cooldown. So after you use the 8, then they do enter cooldown, but you still have 2 skill usage after that. But anyways, so like for overworld, you have to use your burst for this. So I don't know, it'd be funny. And like especially if she could actually use her skill in midair, you know, it'd be particularly funny because you could just like fly really high in the air. But Mihoyo doesn't like fun, so it's just like a ground traversal constellation on occasion if you choose to use your burst, but then you need to refill your burst at some point. So anyways, it caps at 8 at the end, right? Really? But it says it caps at 8, yes, but that says that your skill will not enter cooldown, which to me means after you use 8, you should still have another 2 skills technically. But anyways, it would just be a fun meme thing. It's just the meme of the video, really. The very idea that there's the possibility makes me tempted to do that, and I would get some fun value from it. But doing that video concept basically requires sacrificing getting Varesa entirely. And like, obviously in the video, if I do this, I will state that like, the correct decision in my case is to like, get my C2 Cloud Retainer that I want, and then get a copy of Varesa, and then maybe Varesa Constellations. Like, the correct decision for me is to get C2 Cloud Retainer with my guarantee, go wish on Varesa banner for Eons On copies, stop at C2 Eons On. That's the correct decision. That's the correct responsible decision, because the amount of wishes I have right now without spending anything extra, on average, is enough to do that. Well, actually not quite, but I'll have enough with the patch and whatever, right? Like, I should be able to get C2 Eons On without spending any money, on average. Sometimes things go poorly because 4 stars, yay. No cooldown means there's not cooldown between the skills. There's still 8 max. Well, yeah, but you have... If the cooldown doesn't reset, you should have the additional 2 skills after the 8 is done. It says that... It literally says it doesn't enter cooldown. So, I don't know. It's not the end of the world. It just reduces... It doesn't really matter. It just reduces the value of the overworld utility. So, anyways. So yeah, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. It's a freaking C6 constellation. It's not that good of an overworld constellation because of the burst requirement. So I think you can do both for the concept. C2 for both. Can you C2 2 5 stars before C6 4 star? That's true. I could do that. But that's basically what the C2 Varesa before C6 Eons on video would be, because I would immediately use my guarantee. Well, here's one. Just start the video. Here's one C2. I had a guarantee. Now let's see if we can get another. I don't know. C2 both sounds interesting at a baseline. It sounds interesting at a baseline, but I don't really like the idea of titling the video that way, because starting with C1 Cloud Retainer and having a guarantee being at pity already basically means that feels too clickbaity to me, right? Like, that's way too clickbaity. Like, someone would click on that expecting like, oh, there's no way like you get, you know, like, people would probably accept if I had C0 Cloud Retainer, right? Oh, or didn't have a guarantee, maybe, right? But being that I basically already have Shan Yun as soon as I do a single wish, it's kind of disingenuous in my opinion. To title a video, will I get C2 of these 2 characters when I basically am already starting at C2 of one of them, functionally. I think that just doesn't make sense in this specific context. But regardless, that is still what the Varesa... That is still what the will I get C2 Varesa before C6 Eons on video would be. So I don't know. Like, my point with all of this is like, getting Varesa's C1, C0, C1, C2, or more, is basically useless constellations for me. And wishing on Cloud Retainer is also probably mostly going to be useless constellations for me. I think I could get more personal fun out of C6 Cloud Retainer if that happens to happen. And I also think the gimmick of getting a C6 5-star before a 4-star is incredible. For like if it does happen, especially, like, that'd be incredible. But, and again, this is just entirely the content perspective. Like, I wouldn't actually make this decision if it weren't for content's sake, because it's not that worthwhile to get C6 Eons on, right? And that'll be part of the point of doing this, is like, I want to have C6 Eons on so I can test the different things with C6 Eons on, and C4 Eons on, C4 Eons on will have context where it will matter. C6 Eons on will have context where it will matter. But like my goal in having those is to also be able to demonstrate to people, hopefully. So I'm gonna have to create some kind of testing plan, by the way, to figure out like what. Because God, it's gonna be really annoying to test. It's gonna be really annoying to test 100 different teams. Like Eons on is useful in 500 different potential teams. So I have to find specific teams that illustrate both how C4 Eons on, like, or a particular Eons on constellation is relevant or not relevant in order to like show that content. Oh God, it's gonna be awful. I don't even know if I want to do it. I don't even know if I want to do that in-depth testing. Like it'd be valuable content for information purposes, but also nightmarish to create that stream. It's gonna have to be very planned out. Like I'm gonna, and I get yappy distracted if it's not obvious, right? So if I don't have like a very specific list of teams I'm supposed to test for an Eons on C0 to C6 testing stream, I'm gonna have to have like very specific things. I'm gonna be like, no, I am testing these. Here's the reasons I'm testing these. I'm not gonna test other things. Why? Because if we get distracted testing other things, I'm never gonna be able to finish. So, anyways, and of course, yeah, all this yapping could be invalid for the wishing, by the way, for the wishing concept and not knowing what I should do. Is invalidated simply by the idea of, oh, the game trolls me and gives me 4 Eons ons and 1 10 pull, and I get C6 Eons on and 50 pulls. Like, that could happen. That could happen. Highly unlikely, but it could happen. And it would be funny to title a video like that, spend 4 minutes yapping about the how likely it is that I get C6 Eons on after getting, like, C6 Cloud Retainer, and then the game trolls me and gives me all the Eon Sons immediately. It would be fine. I'd accept that result. It would be really funny. But yeah. If ever there would be a funnier moment for the game to troll me and give me C6 getting 7 Eon Sons and 1 10 pull, that would be the moment for Mihoyo to do it. Anyways, if that happened, I'd have to like then just like turn half the video into a testing or yapping about Eons on video. Oh boy. Anyways, I'd lose my content. Oh well. Anyways, the voting, by the way, is literally 50-50. So, I don't know. And like, again, I don't like have any good video ideas right now for what to do with Veressa. And like, it would save me resources. There's other upsides to not going for Veressa, right? Like, and as always, like I'm in a position where I could probably find someone's account. If I do have a video idea for Veressa, I'm sure I could find someone's account, right? I could make a video on Veressa, right? But as it stands right now, Veressa is a character I'm perfectly fine with just like playing once in a stream or something, and being like, yeah, this character's pretty enjoyable. Is most likely what the conclusion will be. But on my account, like, not getting her means saving resources. Means maybe being able to, like, justify level 90 Charlotte. Being able to justify leveling up Singcho more, Chungus more, Yu more, Heizo more, right? Like, these resources are valuable that could go to other characters. And I haven't pre-farmed for her boss or anything, because you can't pre-farm for her boss yet. I did technically pre-farm her talents a little bit, but I spent like a day of resin for getting her talent materials because I already had most of them from like exploration, whatever. Because her talent materials are the ones I haven't used much. Anyways, so anyways, the poll is now technically at 51% for C6 Cloud Retainer. So y'all are pretty evenly split, is my point. Why not get for Eons on and wait for future characters? What do you mean wait for future characters? You mean like get C0 Eons on? Like, as I said, the sensible decision is to just get C2 Eons on. Like, cut the balance at where her most universally powerful constellation is. Like the constellation for Eons on that makes the most sense to stop at is C2 because it has universal utility basically for any team Eons on's being used in. C2 was just good. And there's like no downside, no like niche utility to it basically. Whereas like C4, C5, C6 are like, it depends how relevant. They're not really that relevant, but sometimes they can be relevant. So from a content perspective, Veressa may make more sense. Would it though? I don't know. I don't know if it would make more sense. because that's why I'm like polling you guys to see like what your interest in the concept would be. I could do a YouTube community poll instead of a live stream poll too. Like from what perspective? I guess what I'm asking is like, yeah, what kind of content do you think I could make with Veressa? Why does Veressa make more sense? Is it just for streams like this one with Abyss streams where people are like, oh, can you try out Abyssa? Can you try out Veressa in this Abyssa? Like, yeah, that's like a valuable thing to have. It's valuable to have these characters available, right? But at the same time, my time is finite. Like, obviously in this stream, you know, let's see characters I didn't test in this stream. We didn't play Alhaitham. We barely played any Dia, and I love Dia. We didn't play any Tignari Yai combo. That might be something we could have done. Didn't do anything with Xiao. I mean, I could have done some with Xiao, but again, like, the reason I didn't is because, like, I think the experience would have been very similar to using Lanyan. Didn't do anything with Kanich. Kanich is maybe the main one I could have, like, tried, right? But I didn't try. I have finite time, so it's like getting more and more characters just for the purposes of, like, being able to test them in an Abyss stream isn't that relevant of a perspective to me. So it has to be like, is there other videos that are relevant? Particularly if I think the character is going to be relevant for multiple videos over time, then I'll definitely get a character, right? Or if I'm just personally interested in them enough for whatever reason, right? So I don't know. Like, I'm just like, yeah, Veressa's kit is cool, but nothing that crazy I'm interested in, personally. And I don't see that much content value other than, like, the only video I think I can make is with C2 Veressa, quite frankly. Because, which is, the video idea is, what if I build, like, 300% energy recharge on Veressa? Which, by the way, I think is way more energy than you would need to do that concept. But at C0, there's no purpose to do that because of the limitation of using her special burst every other plunge. And even with C2, where there's not that much value doing that because now her energy refunds a lot that you don't like. So, I don't know. It's just like, I don't even think the video idea, that video idea is that interesting. I don't think you'll get that many views. So I don't think it's that. Because if you see that in your feed, someone building a bunch of energy recharge in Veressa, I don't think that many people are going to click on it. So, I don't know. Why is MC Electro? Because I was testing stuff with Sethos, but honestly that reminds me I should go switch them back to Dendro. I wish I had remembered to do that before I started this stream, because I didn't want to take the time to do it while I was in the middle of Abyss, but there was multiple instances where I would have preferred using Dendro Traveler over Nahida, and I didn't have them active, but yeah. So anyways, for even more Chevy propaganda, that's fair, yeah. I mean, yeah, I don't know. She is relevant with Cheverus, so Chevy propaganda, yes. But I can also just, like, use whatever other Electro fielders. I have so many options already for, like, that archetype. And like, one thing I can tell you is, like, Veressa outside of her main... Oops. What am I doing? Veressa outside of her main, like, 2 team formats, which is, like, Shanyun Farina teams and Cheverus teams, is a much weaker character, because those are the 2 main ways to amplify her damage to levels where she is really compelling, and, like, she's not relevant for aggravate, like, at all. She can aggravate, like, if she's your only option and, like, you have reasons to bring aggravate to the Abyss because there's a Dorito that wants you to bring aggravate, you know, it's not like there's no reason to ever put Dendro with her. Not like she won't function, but they will do a lot less damage than the other teams, so I don't know. Is C6 ounce unrealistic? I mean, not without spending money, but that's fine. I don't have, myself, I don't actually have to spend that much money, I think, because I'm gonna ask Paimon's Bargains to give me a couple top-ups, which they're usually willing to do in exchange for a shout-out, which, yes, I would say is a sponsorship. That's why I label it as a sponsor in the video itself. But for me, it's just like they fund my justification to get things I otherwise would not do in the game. So yeah. Anyways, I don't know. Potentially the most ideal thing to do is just go for C2 Eon's save for Skirk and the Chef Girl. Yes, I agree. I agree. And I'm going to emphasize that in the video. I do not think it actually makes sense to go for C6 Eon's. Maybe I'll change my mind by the time the banner is live because, you know, we'll have kit information for the next character coming out. Maybe free Chevrolet will be so interesting to me, and particularly with the Constellation, that I'll just be like, alright, I guess I'm just going to get C2 Eon's and then try to save... Well, okay, the problem is... even getting C2 Eon's is going to lose my 2 guarantees, right? Like, I have to get 2 5-stars if I want C2 Eon's like, without getting really lucky with 4 stars. It's going to take about 90 pulls. It's going to take about 90 pulls to get C2 Eon's which, on average, at least, I could get slightly unlucky. A Lanyan situation can happen again for me. That would suck. But, I don't know, right? Like, I definitely am getting C2 Eon's at least, which means I'm losing my 2 guarantees. So, like, is it even that important? Like, there's almost no difference for me between the difference of stopping at C2 Eon's versus C6 Eon's other than what video I make out of it, right? So from a content perspective, it almost feels like I may as well get C6 Eon's right? But yeah, like I'm talking about decisions that are not decisions that I think you should be operating in. I do not think anyone in my situation normally should actually be considering getting C6 Eon's It's the content perspective that affects my decisions on what to pull for. Both because having C6 Eon's could be good from a content perspective for being able to show things and have different options for using the character in the future. Not having to worry about being tempted to pull for her in a future rerun banner is nice too. Like, I don't know, right? And being able to make a unique video concept, like, will I get C6 Cloud Retainer before C6 Eon's I don't know, right? An April Fool's video, play Varessa but make her only do plunges like Yai and pretend you know what you're doing. What do you mean plunges like Yai? Like with Cloud Retainer? Well, that would annoy people a lot. If I use a C0 Varessa and play her like Yai and don't do like her E charge attack plunge combo and just do jump plunge. Ooh. Oh, that would annoy people. It would maybe it'd be a good April Fool's video, yeah, because of that, but And to be clear, by the way, you can do that with her C2. That's one of the gameplay difference things you can do with C2, is it does kind of let you skip her skill entirely, theoretically. It might require a little bit of extra energy, but I don't know. Her C2 is kind of interesting, but it also just makes me feel like, I don't know. I wish her C2, not like the full version of her C2, but like some part of her C2 I wish was in her base kit, because she's lacking some gameplay flexibility that is what I like in character kits. For main DPSs, I like gameplay flexibility for different ways to play them. She doesn't have that, like, kind of at all, really, at C0. She's pretty rigid in how she plays, other than she plays differently if you're using Obsidian Codex versus 4-piece of the plunge set. So I don't know. If you get Eon's C6, would you activate immediately? No, I was talking before how if I getting Eon's C6, I would almost assuredly probably do at least a stream, if not also trying to do a video communicating as such, of directly showing the difference that these constellations make. Because I think as a content creator, that's one of the like potential valuable things I could provide in getting C6 Eon's is being able to piece by piece show you what the difference would be in different teams, right? So no, I would not immediately activate C6 or anything. I might skip C0 testing for simplicity, because I don't know. C0 is like good, to be clear. Eon's C0 is still a good character, but for my purposes, I don't know if it's that important to like do C0 versus C2. Maybe it is. I don't know. So, anyways, you planning on building her day 1? Yeah, she'll probably be level 90 day 1, or level 80 at least. I haven't committed. I'm not gonna commit to level 90 her because it's not of utmost importance level 90 but I'm probably gonna level 90 her anyways because she gets minor value from being level 90 for getting a little bit of extra attack, which is extremely small value to be clear on her. And I plan to probably do a DPS video for Eon's on. So I don't know. But yes, some kind of constellation test video or stream would be made, which is a video. So I don't know. I don't know what to do for Eon's on is my point. I waffled back and forth the whole beta about what I wanted to do. And I'm leaning currently towards the C6 Cloud Retainer video and skipping Vressa entirely. Just on like a resource level on my account. So, yeah. How would DPS Eon's on work? Most likely with infusion with C6 Bennett. Either doing overload team, right? But there is a problem, a not insignificant problem, of the fact that wanting who the worst character in the game is for trying to keep up Night Soul generation points for Eonson, because Eonson tracks the active character's movement to generate Night Soul for herself to keep her buff up in the high conversion state longer. And again, it's not the end of the world to go a little bit under 42 Night Soul, but the worst character in the game to be on field to keep Eonson's buff, like to keep Eonson over 42 Night Soul, is Eonson herself, because her scale says it excludes counting Eonson herself. So if you on field Eonson, she is the worst character in the game to keep her Night Soul points up, which is funny. And that is a problem with DPSing Eonson. So I don't know. Anyways, point is, I'll do like, I think it'll still be functional because she'll still buffer herself up a little bit. But I think realistically the strongest Eons on DPSing is going to be like an over vape Eons on team with Cloud Retainer. So like Cloud Retainer, C6 Bennett, for Arena Eons on is almost assuredly the best variation. So anyways, but yeah, as far as other, then there's just Chevr's teams. It's just it's just the same variant, but Chevrusing instead of, they deliberately made it so we don't DPS her like Farazan. Yeah, they probably don't like that Farazan is that good of an on-fielder. They're probably like, oops, we didn't mean to make the support that good of an on-fielder. So then, yeah, they're pretty specifically doing something that makes her worse at being on-fielded. So that active anti-synergy definitely makes DPS Eonson less strong than it otherwise could have been. The same thing with, by the way, like on-field DPS Bennett can be pretty strong for the same reason. He can fully utilize his own buff when he's on-field. Why is DPS Farazan so good? Because she buffs herself? Yeah. She buffs herself enough. She does some meaningful damage with her like charge attacks. She has constellations that incentivize like using those charge attacks multiple times in a rotation. And if you're doing, let's say you're doing Farina not for Cloud Retainer. You're doing Farina Bennett Farazan. Well, you can do Farina Bennett Farazan plus an Anima DPS. Or you can do Farina Bennett Farazan plus another support to buff Farazan herself. And just on-field Farazan. Right? So, you could put in Fischl, or you could put in Emily, right? You might be like, Emily? How are you going to make Emily work? Well, if you're doing Bennett Farina, you can probably do Burgeon things. I've seen it. I've done it a little bit myself. It's going to be a little bit iffy for keeping up the sense on Emily, but anyways, you get the point. Right, that's the same thing with Bennett, right? If you on-field Bennett, instead of doing another DPS that's using Bennett's buff himself, if you're using his buff for himself instead of using another DPS, well, that frees up a team slot to do something else, which helps Bennett like DPS Bennett teams reach higher DPS thresholds than you might expect. Eonson's going to be a little bit more limited because of how her buff fall off. Her buff will fall off pretty quickly if you're DPSing her. So, yeah. But if you're doing something like Cloud Retainer, where you can get you can get like at least hopefully 1 or 2 plunges. You could probably get 3 or 4 plunges out, I suspect, before her buff starts to fall off quite significantly. And also, if you have C2 Eons on, she'll permanently have the 30% attack buff at least. So like DPS Eons on should be very usable, is my point, but in relatively limited team context, and it's gonna be on the strengths of C6 Bennett realistically. Or you can do physical plunging too, to be clear. She does provide part of a superconduct, so that's something. But anyways, yeah. So I'll try different things, but yeah, I don't think I'm gonna regularly. It's not gonna be a DPS Lanyan situation. I am 90% confident of that. So where DPS Lanyan was, I misunderstood how her skill worked. Where like her kit description was like, oh, wow, when you use Lanyan's skill, it gets 170% damage. Wee, and her burst is like bigger damage, but like not that much. But like no, oops. C1 Lanyan, it's this times 12. Like, oh, okay. Sorry, not 12. It's this times 6 plus divide this by 2 times 6. Add them together. Anyways, with like with elemental damage and application. Like, such a cool kit for like an actual, like, this character could have been made as a DPS with like slightly different multipliers and no shielding, and it'd be super fun, and people would like this character a lot. Anyways, so yeah, DPS Lania is 10 out of 10 still. She'll get a crown soon, or her second crown soon. Anywho's, so thank you guys for voting 50-50. You did not help. You did not help me decide at all what I wanted to do for Eon's on. But you're split down the middle just like I'm split down the middle. Perfect. Alright. Anyways, I might do a YouTube poll to see if the YouTube poll is any other direction. Yeah, I don't know. You know, I'll go do it right now. I'll go do it right now. As I end the stream. Alright, go to, I've never done a live poll. YouTube Studio, go to my page, go to my create posts. Alright, is OBS going to capture this properly? Do you think? No, well, that was the wrong window. Well, that's the only 2 Firefox windows that are showing up on my list here for OBS. So, I guess you don't get. Never mind. I guess I'm not doing it live. I was gonna type it out live for you guys, but I'll do it after the stream. I'll make a poll. I'll do a community poll. Maybe it'll help. Anyways, sorry. I've been yapping for a long time before ending the stream. Classic me ending the stream. Go watch my DPS Charlotte video if you haven't. A Chungyun. The video title is probably gonna be. I mean, unless there's like negative reaction to this, but I think it's a correct thing to do considering anyway, it's going to be is Chongyun meta now. So that video should be coming out hopefully in a couple days. And then I got some other stuff in store that'll be coming soon as well. So yeah. Anyways, we'll probably not stream tomorrow in favor of trying to actually edit the Chongyun video. But we'll probably stream on Tuesday. Might be another Abyss stream, but focused on Polearms only. Might be something else if I'm in the mood for something else. We'll see.
Let's get this interview started.
Well, have a wonderful day. Thanks for watching.